So I will go check. The thing is, the reveal is happening right after the revealing is happening after the show, and the show is starting in the 3 hours, I think. So basically, let me check. Let me check specifically the timing. Werewolf, hi, Han, thank you so much. You sound like feeling much better. I do feel much better. I'm just not quite healed yet, but I do feel myself better. Are you fucking kidding me? Radio. We are on hype. Oh, fuck, today. Could we have today the Golden Kappa hype train? For the love of God. Were you sick? Yeah, I was sick after the trip. Americans tried to kill me. Hey, hey, Oh my gosh, guys. I think I broke. I sincerely broke X. Okay, I unbroke it. Run Verden again. Oh my gosh, apparently. I actually just realized that, oh, that's gonna be actually late. That's gonna be actually fucking late today. The fuck do I have here? Everywhere. Would be 4 hours. It is after. If this thing in 4 hours, no, I think the time is correct. So basically, when I can say something, it's in 6 hours. When they will be saying something, it's in 4 hours. It's exactly after the show.
I'm here at the Xbox Studios, where we'll be hosting our upcoming Spiritborn reveal stream on July 18th at 11 a.m. Pacific. Join me and a panel of Vessel of Hatred devs as we deep dive into everything you need to know about the all-new class coming to the expansion. The screen behind me was built by the Xbox Studio team and is over 35 feet long and 11 feet tall with over 400 customizable LED panels that we'll be using throughout the stream. With more than an hour worth of content planned, transcribed live in 10 different languages, the team has put in countless hours of prep for this reveal to ensure we are covering all the Spiritborn related info you need to know. We'll see you live on Twitch, YouTube, and X this Thursday, July 18th.
We're also live on Twitch, YouTube,
I'm here at the
and
Xbox
X.
Studios,
Guys,
where we'll be hosting
here
our
we are.
upcoming Spiritborn.
We are waiting, guys. We are waiting. We're super waiting. So I think the time is right, guys. Once again. Sorry, people, once again. Radio. The stream, 11 a.m. Just a hit on what you saw. Like I gave you. It's epic. Thank you so much, hype people. Thank you. I gave you. I said it from the very fucking beginning. It's epic. And I was super surprised that it's epic, but it is epic, guys. There is no videos, there is no nothing yet. Fucking hell. But guys, the problem is that it will be the tsunami of content will be unleashed. I'm trying to check when exactly am I allowed to say something, because apparently it's maybe in 5 hours. Not in 6, but in 5. 19 hours our time. Yeah, like this is so basically, guys, yeah, I will change the timer. The thing is, as far as I know, I am not allowed to say shit, not till like there actually, until the end of the campfire. I'm not allowed to say shit. That's why I'm like trying to like, you know, realize which exactly the time of the NDA is breaking. In 4 hours, in 4 hours. Apparently in 4 hours. I think so also is in 4 hours. Let me check. Four hours from now. I can say shit in 4 hours from now. K-John, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're super waiting for the Spiritborn, and we're trying to realize the time. The time we're trying to realize. The Spiritborn. It's gonna be epic. So 4 hours. Oh. I'm gonna go, guys. I'm checking. I feel myself a bit better. Oh my gosh. Witch Doctor 2.0 reveal. You're gonna lose your shit, people. I am saying you're gonna lose your shit. Everyone who is right now thinking that they're not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose my shit. You're gonna lose your shit and then you're gonna come back here and sub. So, 12 p.m. Pacific. I can open my mouth and not shut up. 12 p.m. PST. It's 9, so 6 hours. Fuck it! 6 hours. 6 hours. 6 fucking hours. But the stream is happening in in 5 hours. No, guys, again, in 5 hours. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. With 5 hours, the stream is happening 11 a.m. The stream is happening 11 a.m. Pacific. 11 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. PT, 11 a.m. PT, 11 a.m. PT. This is 8 p.m. my time. And 1 hour after the end of the stream, I am allowed to open my mouth. I am not allowed to say something while they are streaming. We're gonna be watching it while they are streaming it. 5 hours, guys. 8 p.m. Pacific. It's 7 a.m. Pacific right now. You're fucking kidding me. It can't be. Ninja, hi. You're kidding me. It's 5 hours. No, it's 4 hours. You're right. It's 4 hours. It's 5 hours. Oh my gosh, can I quit? Stream starts in 4 hours. Tak, so we figured tak, stream starts in 4 hours. And I can open my mouth in 5. I can open my mouth in 5, stream in 4. That's how we roll. Like I did. Kickstart, I did. I had the issue with counting it. How many hours is it from now? We are 4 hours away from the reveal. We are 4 hours away from the reveal. Okay. What? I cannot. I don't know math and the existence and everything. My meds. I need my meds to survive this. Yeah, after the Blizzard stream, the Raw 4 streamers will be playing. We're gonna be also checking them out, and we're gonna be also doing the epicness. Expansion region in Blizz. Expansion region, what does this mean? Today's the day, guys. Today's the day. Yeah, I speak Diablo. It is hard, guys. It's almost like a physical pain. New area? Yes, it's the new area, yeah. It's the jungles. So. Too much screaming. No, guys, it's okay. It's totally fine. I had a blood. I actually was thinking about this, like what would be like cooler, because people who went to play to stream it, they didn't go to the event to which I went, and blah blah blah. You know, like either you in one place or you're in the other place, basically. And I was thinking, what I would like to go everywhere just because it's me, but I would die. But actually, it was so cool to see other creators. It was really, really cool. It was really, really nice experience. See the devs, see the creators. It was nice. We are doing good. I'll die. But I'll do it. That's normal for me. So yeah. So we go, guys. We go. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I would definitely, like, you know, Blizzard never disappoints with art, with cinematics. That is always amazing. They have already now. Actually, there is a bunch of super beautiful places. Nah, I do not agree with you. I so do not agree with you. It is bright. It's very bright and realistic. It's beautiful. It's a lot of details. Thank you so much for following. Give wave can't stop. Bum bum. It will. They will have the color. Basically, nya nya nya. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. But I'm saying everything. Nya nya nya. I'm not saying anything. But you know, guys, actually, Spiritborn is redacted, and you can do with it redacted, and also this thing is also redacted. And that's how we live. Fucking fuck, I have a lot of these things. Somehow. Yeah, we are in color, guys. We're absolutely in color today. Even the t-shirt is greenish, not too green, because green, even though I have a blue screen, but anyway, it does not like the color green too much. I have a greeny t-shirt, but he did not like it. But we're going greenish. Z class in Diablo 4, Mason rides. Yeah! I need more space! Guys, look at this. Look at this. I actually have this shit. I actually have it. But I don't have the stones. I have stones for one run. One Uber. Let's go. Fucking fuck. How do you feel about the bar being nerfed? I am. Who is telling me that? Oh my gosh, season 5 sucks because they nerfed the barbarian. I'm like, seriously? Wirklich? We're talking about this right now? They buffed absolutely everything else. Guys. Stop spreading Rob's propaganda. Of course he has to be nerfed. Big reveal today. Yeah, big reveal today.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here.
What he said about Barb. I ignored it yesterday, but I'm fucking gonna watch it today.
Reduction again on a ring. Pretty powerful if you're asking me. And then last but not least, guys, the Sorcerer. This one has also the most changes that we know of so far. So Axel Conduit is obviously getting a bug fix, so it's not going to deal 4 quadrillion damage. I'm still hoping that this was not everything. I'm not 100% sure.
Wait, was it a different video? State of Barbarian. Wasn't we were watching this yesterday? What? The pack is $40. Worth it! Okay,
hey everybody,
I think this one also would work.
Update to season
the
5,
state of Barbarian.
massive class balance changes. And also to our most beloved class, the Barbarian. First of all, I want to say I definitely agree with that Barb has been very much on the strong side of things, or not to say like the best class ever since season 2. And there has been a lot of changes here with the new upcoming patch here for Barbarian, in particular to the key passives and some of the temporary recipes, and also to some of the main stat scaling, basically. And I think what hits the class to its core is mostly the key passives. And again, I completely understand that stuff like Gushing Wounds was definitely way too strong. But it is kind of weird to see, you know, some of the most underused passives seeing a nerf, such as Walking Arsenal, such as Unbridled Rage, which basically costs, makes your skills cost double the fury, but only deal 45% damage now. And I also calculated Unconstrained only ends up giving you 8% DPS now. And I want to make this video and just talk about some more details here, and just try to see like how this would or will affect the Barbarian going into Season 5. So there's been a lot of news and a lot of updates. We have not seen
Makindo, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome to the hype party and to the funerals of the barbarians, apparently. I enjoy it. Hello, hello, everyone. Hi, hi. Exciting times, insane times. I agree. I'm super agree. Big, big shout out, my dear. Guys, are you waiting? Are you waiting for the big reveal?
I personally am not excited to play Barbarian in Season 5. Or I don't think there's not really anything exciting or that the Barbarian players or community can be excited about for Season 5. Because it's basically the same old meta, if you will. We're going to be playing the same builds, but we're just going to be weaker. And I don't really think this is like creating much hype, you know, for like this part of the community at least. And I made a spreadsheet here where I roughly talk.
Yeah, that's the most ridiculous part, guys. I'm telling you, at this point, it's a physical pain. I'm super hyped about the class. I was super hyped the minute I saw it. You will be super hyped the minute you saw it. You're gonna lose your shit, guys. And I'm already here like 5 days, 6 days that I cannot say anything. And I want to discuss things, for fuck's sake. I have my 5 hours. 5 hours, and then I will open my mouth and I won't.
Different multipliers and changes here that come to the Barb, and also like a brief draft for an early tier list. But again, we haven't seen everything. There's multiple changes coming to the unique items, so there might be some cool things coming yet. But as of now, it seems like the new builds, which is
it looked for real
Steel
sick,
Grasp
guys.
and the build
very, very special and like, you know, super, super weird for me, because I was dreaming about one day visiting this place. And I don't know, did I tell you or not? I'm not going to the TwitchCon. I'm going to the Gamescon. I don't know, did I tell you or not? But for me, so basically, I had some troubles with work, and I wake up in the morning in LA, in Irvine. On Friday we are going to the headquarters, and I am like, I need to solve the shit. I need to, and in Germany it's already evening, and I really need to like solve it, because it's like it's bad. Like if I'm not solving it now, then everything will be fucked up over the weekend. So I am like in my phone, like doing the shit, trying to find the train and blah blah blah, doing all of this, and people around. We are going to the headquarters. Everyone is like, I'm like, yeah. Fuck it, let me fix the thing. And then finally, it's all worked out. I did everything, and I am like, it was really, really weird feeling, because I'm literally, okay, done. Seems like it's fine. And my head is going up, and I see Blizzard Entertainment. We're entering the headquarters, and I'm like, the hell, I am actually here. And then like you literally right on in front, there is this gigantic statue of an orc, and it's quite epic. It's quite epic feeling being there after all those years. It's a mecca for such crazy people like me. I was, guys, you saw the fucking plush was everywhere. Plush was absolutely everywhere. Oh, I need to post
Evolving
today.
around
I need to
the
post today
various
something
new
quite
uniques that
special.
we got don't really seem that amazing at the moment.
I was the
So,
weird one. I
the
swear,
first
I
thing
was
that
the
we're
one who
getting
was
here is
going
a
everywhere.
benefit
I was
from
the one who went to
extra main
Green
stat
Period. I
scaling.
need
So
a picture with you
Bob
and
is
with
not getting
Plushy.
any extra main stat scaling, and I think
And Riker is coming and like, what? How you call it Plushy? But it should be Plushy. I'm like, good luck loading Russian.
this is actually a pretty good change.
No, I am. I feel better, but
We are
I'm not fit.
basically
I need
extra
to
multipliers
take
for
my
all the other
medicine again.
classes, but the Bob, so Sorcerer,
I'll
Necromancer,
go take my
and
medicine.
Druid is getting about a 1.7x multiplier, and Rogue is getting a 1.7 multiplier, while Barb is not getting anything. I think this is just a good change, because this is like very much in the philosophy that Blizzard has been sharing, where, you know, they want to rather buff other classes to the Barb
And
level
here we are,
rather than nerf the Barb
Barbarian.
down. So I
nerfed.
really like this kind of change.
Guys,
with the
it's the
main set
day
scaling. I think
come
it's a pretty
true.
good
It's the dream come
solution
true for me.
like the problem that we had with Barb balancing for a long time. That Barb
Headstone
just has
for your
so
Goatman
many
Plush to
extra
hold. That's a rip up.
weapon sets, basically, right? And this has been basically in the tier list buffing every
he
other
sounds very
class but
upset.
Barb, which is completely fine
For
because
this,
Barb
I am
was very strong.
compensating for, like,
Then
I'm
comes the
very
key passive
happy.
nerfs here.
Guys,
And here
there
we
is
are
always
getting,
one
first
sad
of all,
drop
the gushing
somewhere
wound
and
nerf.
one
And I just
happy
wanna, like,
Anna.
quickly talk about like
okay.
what those numbers mean
It's a
here.
balance.
So gushing wounds, if we're at the live game, we have a pretty crazy multiplier here from gushing wounds. It ends up being actually like a times 50 damage multiplier or something with the
because all of this in my chat play Barbarian.
Crit damage. And at the moment, again, we're getting like a 60 or 50 multiplier, and after that, the gushing wounds is not gonna grant this multiplier anymore. Only kept to a 1.7 multiplier, and the rest is just completely additive. So basically, the way this will work is it will basically make all your bleed skills crit, but not like multiply the crit in any crazy way, right? You have a 1.5 base on crits normally, and here you have a 1.7 base, so it's like 20% more, but then everything is just additive according to your crit damage bonus. So you probably don't even want to stack a crit damage all that much anymore because it's just in the additive category, which Barbarian already has a lot of. Then next here, we have also different scaling that we can do. So we're gonna, instead of like losing like the full 30x, obviously we're not gonna play the grandfather. We're
Yeah,
gonna, like,
what you want me, not
and we also
guys.
don't need to stack vulnerable because we're not gonna like really scale that much vulnerable anymore with hemorrhage. So the final damage loss is gonna be somewhere in divided by 15. So you're gonna lose more than a 0 in damage. If you were doing, you know, I don't know, 1 billion before, you're only gonna do like 10 million now, basically 100 million now.
It's my new notebook.
Or like
I'm
even
carrying
less,
the
right?
house.
Like it's divided by 15, basically.
And putting that a plan for the video.
For Unbridled Rage,
yep.
so this
I'm
is
putting
one
that a
here
plan for the
where the
videos.
damage is reduced from 100
What to say in the
to
video. I'm putting it
45%.
down.
So this is the passive here.
Usually,
That
because
basically
I don't
makes
like
your
technology,
skills
apparently.
cost double the fury, and now instead of getting double the damage, you're only getting 45 damage. And this will basically result in a nerf of about 38%. Like your damage is going to be divided by 1.38, and your skills will still cost double the fury. And I don't really think any build will play this passive, and I don't really think many builds like played this before either. And so yeah, this is like a very hard sell. Same here is for the Walking Arsenal. Nobody was already playing Walking Arsenal. It is like one of the like weaker passives, and it basically got nerfed pretty heavily as well. Like we are losing about 33% damage here from the Walking Arsenal, because the biggest problem with Walking Arsenal is that many skills on the Barb are not even part of the Arsenal system, right? So for example, you have Call of the Ancients, you have Steel Grasp, you have Ground Stomp, and you also have like Kick and stuff. It's not even like has any Walking Arsenal selection possible, but you still need to switch 3 times the weapon to even
it's
get
the same
bonus.
symbol.
So people were already not playing this, and now obviously it's getting nerfed more, so well, still nobody's gonna play it, right? Because every passive is getting a nerf on top of this, so it's still relatively weak in comparison to the others. And then I think here the biggest crazy
R
one here.
Barbillion, S2 Rob.
Hell yeah, man. We'll see. And then the biggest part here is unconstrained. And I just
The
went
only
in
thing
here
that I
with my
hear,
test barb. And
the only thing that I hear, no one gonna play the barb. No one gonna play the barb is season 5. Gonna be an amazing season, guys. The best season ever. No one gonna play the barb. Isn't this awesome? I might still play it again. Fucking fuck. I will be just playing Spiritborn. Not in season 5. This is so dumb that they're revealing it now. The rework of the class uniques. Amen. And even though, no, like, yeah, they shared the patch notes, guys. Oh my gosh, Wowhead. They published it on Wowhead. They shared the new updated patch notes, but there is no like all information actually. Poo 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 poo. Guys, this is this, I think. Might also explain why some nerfs don't make sense. Why? Barbarian nerfs make perfect sense. Yeah, this is the changes, people, that happened. This is the changes that they already basically announced. Yeah, that they learnings from the PTR. Yeah, they learned and what they're gonna be changing in season 5. Like there is a bunch of shit that's gonna be like way cooler, but we don't know. We don't know yet still everything. We don't know all the reworks for the uniques. We have, for example, only the examples. Reworked Frostborn. Frostborn is piece of crap. My first unique item, by the way, in Diablo 4. Piece of absolute crap. Rework the item affixes 2. You have 8% lucky hit chance, attack speed, fire, and cold damage. I like it. I like it. It's like shit tons of fire and cold damage. Chance to deal cold damage. Up to 50% to freeze enemies for 2 seconds. Maybe. Inherit attacks reduced evades cooldown. Nah. Everything that does not give you additional evade stacks is a poopster. Movement speed. Okay, movement speed, ultimate damage. 300 ultimate damage. Fuck yeah. Lightning resistance. Damage reduction from close enemies. It's not bad. I mean, it's cool. It's way better stats than now. I'm just pissed that we are not getting stacks of evade. I'm not done, but I am like... Dude, it's the biggest and awesome reveal of the class in Diablo 4. I can't. Attack up to X% attack speed, 6% critical strike, lucky hit chance. 51 lucky... My brain is down. Bunch of shit was reworked. Guys, gonna be back in a millisecond. I need to bring, because I can feel it. I can feel that my temperature is literally going up, and I'm like slowly but surely out from here. Angraf anymore? Exactly. Enchanting no longer costs Angel Breath. The brains for Helltide will stay in the game permanently, guys. Damage to close enemies reduced. Some bullshit. Readjusted the Baneful Heart drop rate. Yeah, one of the biggest complaints from the PTR. That increased was going to remain. This is like, haha, Safa. The stacking debuff that increases damage taken after getting hit by the pit boss's abilities is going to remain. Safa! Especially barbs! Especially all the melee! Safa! And those changes are really cool and really important. Significant increase the rewards from hordes. Amen. Spoils of greater equipment chests cost to open. So they reduced the cost of opening the big and sexy chests to like 60, yeah, from 250 to 60. This is amazing. 2020, amazing. Time per wave, 60 seconds now, not 90. And they're going to be more monsters and they're going to be more ether. I'm pronouncing it right or wrong? No, I just have the temperature. I'm just sick. I don't feel hot like outside. It's not that. It's kind of cloudy. Pets cannot pick up this thing. Boss health was batched and therefore decreased. The tier 9 and 10. Those are gonna be more infernal hordes. I hope so, guys. I hopefully that it's gonna be a cool mechanic that you can farm, that you will be, and also like you will be happy to farm. I don't want to have the Vouts 2.0. I want to have like some fun activities, something like this. So yeah, and there's a bunch of class changes for season 5. Everything is coming. Everything is fresh and awesome. Here we go. Fern und nah und fern. Überall meine Sprache international. Guys, you know what's funny? Bitte den anderen Geschlecht. Ich bin kein Mann für... How we automate this, guys? I forgot to post. Fuck, I need to post things! I need to post things! Instead of that, I'm doing some weird videos. So, 3 hours, 30 minutes. And the funny part is that today is also Path of Exile reveal. Shit. Ausländer. Yep. Big day. Big RPG day. Video, guys. Andere Zonen. Hab ich mich.
You're going to have to excuse me in this video as I am both going to look and sound like an
Damn my
absolute
body.
baboon. You see,
Damn
as
my
a
body.
gamer, I have
That guy
built up
almost
a
died.
condition
And
known
I'm
as
also died.
isolation in which I don't interact very much with other people. And I just came back from Blizzard headquarters where myself and some other content creators tested out the new Spiritborn class coming with the expansion of Diablo 4. And because of that, I was forced into the awkward situation of having to actually acknowledge other people exist upon the planet, and I have a bad immune system from not doing that too much. I never really built too much of one up. So, of course, I am now sick once again. Anytime I must leave my man cave to go out and greet the real world, this seems to happen to me every single time. So, this circumstance is no different. However, I will say that it was quite a pleasant trip, and that all of the other content creators, if you want to know, I got to meet tons of, I'm sure, of your favorite people. You know, Anna Cake, Rob, Barricade, just to name a few that come to mind. But, you know, there's tons of people there. Lucky Ghost was there. I got to meet Nick too, which was great. I got to meet Crip. I've been wanting to meet Crip for literally forever. I mean, I could go down the list, but basically every single person was there.
Thank you so much
I was
for
actually
following.
surprised by how many people were actually there. I thought there was going to be like 20 people, but I went and there was like 100 people.
Yeah.
And there's people
I
from
was-
all kinds
everyone
of
was
different
surprised.
places. I mean, there's people from Korea and EU and North America.
That was a big Korean Japanese team. I don't know, there were people from Korea, there were a bunch of, I don't know, there were people from China actually, but that was the big Asian team. And this is so weird. Like, guys, I get used to the fact that like I know Diablo scene, I know Diablo content creators, plus minus. And here there was a bunch of people, and I'm like, what the hell? And they were filming. They were so filming everything. No South Africans, I think. There was a guy from Brazil. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. I know this guy. I know this guy. My brain. Boop.
Obviously, that's where I'm from. So there's people from all over the place, and it was surprising. There was like a million Koreans that wanted to take photos. I guess the Korean people actually watch my videos on the occasion. So if you're one of those people, hi. That was actually really cool to find out. So thanks for that. Speaking of pictures and getting to meet people, here's my boy Riker. DM Loves Riker actually confirmed. Got to meet him. Absolute lovely fella. And of course, I met
He's
Gazi many
nice.
times, but there he is being a salty bastard about it in the corner. Anyway, the point is, went to the Blizzard HQ to test out the class. Embargo lifts for that as of the 18th at noon Pacific. Now, I do have a number of footage. So I can't break NDA or anything in this video, but I can tell you that I had a great time. I can tell you that the content
He's
creators
sick.
in the
He's
space
very
are some of
sick.
the most lovely
Me
people.
too.
I've done a bunch of these content creator programs and flew to a bunch of different places and talked to a bunch of different people. And you know, the Diablo space is pretty great. I mean, legitimately, everyone's pretty authentic and just lovely people, you know? So it was actually quite an
Yes.
enjoyable time. So if you're a
He's there
fan
in
of any
coma,
one of
pretty
the
much.
people in particular, then, you know, you probably picked a good person because I think you could have, you know, thrown a rock into the crowd and you would have hit a pretty good person. So, but there was like 100
Do not throw rocks into the crowd, for fuck's sake. Thank you so much for following. Yeah, you're gonna hit someone who is cool. Shit.
plus people there. And granted, I didn't get to meet like everybody. Time didn't allow for it. And, you know, I know that it's not always this way with all of the spaces, but I do legitimately feel like you know, the content creators that I met for Diablo are exceptionally cool people. Like I have been in a lot of different content creator programs because I've done everything from mobile games to PC games and a lot of the game. You know, I hop games for a long time. I've covered like 30 games across multiple channels. And a lot of times I'd be in the content creator program for those different games and interact with the people and whatnot. So, you know, I've had my experience of interacting with, collabing with, and being in programs with a significant number of creators. And, you know, it's not always that way, to be honest. You know, not always do you have really cool people that are in your same area. Sometimes there's people just looking to, you know, make a video, you know, and they don't really seem to be human almost. Sometimes there's people that just like starting drama, you know, just try to get negative interactions on purpose, you know, but like everyone is so kind, you know, that I met. It was like surprisingly so. Um, I want to shout out Dioxide in particular about this. Like the dude was very, very sweet to me, and it actually meant a lot. I don't know if he realizes it, but it actually meant a lot to me. So, you know, shout out to him. There was one thing that I didn't really enjoy, and that would be the Uber ride. Whoever came up with the concept of a faux glass Tesla roof while you're sitting in California, LA sun in the middle of traffic was a complete idiot. I actually don't understand why you would want a faux glass roof with no way out of the sun. In fact, I'm pretty sure people pay for shade. So I thought, stupid concept, has nothing to do with the video, however. But anyway, the embargo lifts on noon Pacific, and at that time, I will have, I believe I have about an hour and a half, or almost 2 hours or something like that, of footage to show you guys of raw footage. And I guess they're just letting us dump this. It doesn't really seem like they're going to be filtering a lot of the footage or getting approval or anything like that. So, you know, on the 18th, and after the live stream that they're going to be doing, I will be showing on my live stream all of the footage that I have acquired that they gave us to go home with. And the only thing I can really tell you is I had a great time. Can't really describe any of it in detail, but if you want to see it, it will be there. I also have videos that will be edited and posted if you're not much of a live stream watcher. I will have videos on this channel, as I'm sure many of my other co-workers, if you want to call them that as well, will have plenty of videos about the new class, and I think most people are probably going to say mostly the same thing. So, you know, feel free to watch mine, feel free to watch other people, support the community. But it was a great time. I didn't take too many photos. I always kind of regret these things. I've never been much of a photo taker. I always kind of live in the moment, but every time I get back, I kind of wish I took more photos. So what I would recommend, if you want to see a bunch of photos or see a vlog or something like that, Barricade, speaking of Barricade, one of the people I met there, I watched his video this morning. He's got a nice 7-minute vlog video that I thought was quite nice. So I'd go check that out if you want to see a well cut together vlog. But other than that, where have I been? Why am I not live streaming? I am exceptionally sick. So I'm recovering today. You might see me pop.
Shit!
Planes here, dudes. Catch you soon.
That's so cool. I saw him filming something, but I didn't pay attention. Toronto, good. LAX airport suck. Air Canada. Lufthansa! Fucking where he found all of them? Where? I was there. I haven't seen this shit. Yeah. That's my actual hockey. Yeah. Oh. But he's also using the stupid music, the very stupid music. He's very, very sweet in the real life.
So how is the day so far? It's pretty good. I got a chance to collaborate with some familiar names. I got a chance to meet Don the Crown. He's pretty sweet. Got a chance to meet Ayo Alina and her family, which is just fantastic people. Got a chance to meet Lexiu and then Moxie. So I arrived into Irvine, California here a little bit later than most other people that were here already. So unfortunately for yours truly, I didn't meet those guys.
Team Europe was one day before there. We are the first day in coma, guys. We were the first day zombie in coma, going in coma. And Barricade here arrived late, and I saw him first time in in a fitness club where the idiots met. I don't know. We are in the fitness
But what I did
club.
get a chance to do was sit down, just shoot the shit and talk about, obviously, Diablo, content creation, but more importantly, meet these people and kind of find out why they got into what they get into. So it's been an awesome trip so far. You're seeing one of the rooms here in the Marriott that Blizzard put me up into, and I'm excited to just kind of share everything with you. So here you'll see the guided tour of what basically the whole layout looks like. And I got to tell you, I'm having a damn good time, and I'm so very thankful that you guys, Blizzard, brought me out here to test your Spiritborn class. So tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp, I got to be up and ready to go, and I'll tell you, day one was pretty awesome. Sincerely enjoying it, and I got to say thank you to all of you guys that watch the content that I make, because without you, I wouldn't be here. So just know that it's not a one-man army. It's a community endeavor, and I'm eternally grateful for you guys and gals that make this possible. So if you enjoy the content, stick around, because there's going to be more to talk about. And let's go ahead and cover day 2 and let you know exactly what happened right now. It's day 2, and I'm just getting up now. I'm going to share a little bit of what a California or Irvine, California morning looks like. So have a look. Check this out. All kinds of stuff, right? Got a little Tesla truck down there as well, which is pretty cool. Haven't seen that before. And look at this, nice and cloudy.
No,
Nice
I'm
and cloudy,
blind.
but
For
it's
me, all
okay.
the cars
So,
look the same.
Having a good time so far. Let's see what day 2
But
has in
okay,
store.
type of truck even I would like to see. Belushi has a photo with this guy. He's doing it good. He's filming it good. Anna and Belushi. I also tried this. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I fucked up. Fuck! There was a cool shopping center close to us. Yeah, this is the shopping center. Americans think that this is the shopping center. There were some other events. There were some other that he didn't put in this video. Three more hours I'm dying here, like for real, dude. Ah. I'm disappearing for a millisecond, guys. I'm gonna bring myself the medicine, and while I'm gone.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you? No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me! Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help. Not go.
Din honom exousia. Ancora din exousia. May we fight true in His holy name. Blessed be the light. Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son?
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you. In his glory.
See now the work of your faith!
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself.
Test. And soon I will be showing you guys the Spiritborn cinematic on repeat.
For who you sacrifice. Silent is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
Drugs and drugs, your health. Thank you for following.
The heavens do not speak to you.
German's all the same. Wine.
Protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
Fuck! I'm so ready. Are you ready?
What happened?
Just can root to us. She wasn't.
She tore
She
off
was
Nari's
saying
wings.
the truth. Only 3 hours left. I cannot. For me, fucking 4 hours.
She wanted
I
the
still have to
angels
shut up.
suffer before she ended him.
I still have to be silent for 4
The
hours.
prophecy was wrong. A spear
4
of
videos,
light
guys.
piercing
There are
Hexit's heart.
4 videos. 4 videos. 4!
Lilith is wounded too.
Alright.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the soul
So
stone.
gonna chill.
We cannot stop.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
No, it's Russian shit, it's Dvorak.
Nero, I
Dvorak,
can't
guten...
trust my thoughts about Mephisto. But I trust
Guten Abend.
yours.
Freut mich.
Do
Moin,
what you
moin.
think is right.
Guys, seeing this, tip, like, your lives and Versal depends on what you do next. And, like, before that, you saw the cinematic, yeah, the new cinematic of the expansion. I mean, kinda, it has... Girl, you're doing a mistake! That was all wrong right now.
Those of all humanity depend on what you do next.
Dvorak, guys, you can Google it. It's the most Russian shit ever.
Choose wisely.
You can move. You can forget your country. Fucking fuck. You cannot forget Dvorak. Russians did again some shit.
Let us pray that worked.
No, that was dumb. That was dummy, dummy, dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dummy, dummy, dumb.
I must end it.
I'll find Lord.
You're drinking the secret Russian medicines.
We'll make this right.
You better eat also secret Russian food.
And we'll wait for you at the chapel.
To go to the Russian shop.
This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, there's like literally no precedents, nothing, no precedents, yeah, no earlier precedents, nothing was happening. Not like we had a couple of people who were absolutely corrupted by the Soul Stone. Obviously, no, we don't. No, thank you so much. Thank you. The new chickens of power. That reminded me something. Today is a cool day. I have something epic for you.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you've squandered it, wasting it on a crusade you don't understand.
She was so fucking right, guys.
You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor leg.
We had like an hour conversation with Rahiker complaining about this and like about how they should do the game.
For my gift.
Don't tell anyone.
Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Riker is the law nerd. My favorite girl is Eleni. She's the narrative designer. We're gonna see her today in the video. And she's super, super cool. And she looks so nice. And she also was asking, like I was talking with her and she was telling me all the nasty information about the Spiritborn. And the narrative and the story. I think that's fucking such a cool job. Narrative designer, guys. You write a story for the video game. Isn't this insane? Isn't this like exactly what you're supposed to do? So, boys and girls, we are on hype. So we're gonna leech a little bit. But only tiny little bit. Oh shit, yeah, I have a surprise for you. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. We have cool music here, actually. We're not, like, you know, we're cool. We're cool. We're really cool. Steht, wenn man dann sich verständlich machen kann. Ich bin kein Mann für eine Nacht. Ich bleibe höchstens. Will it help with the performance in Diablo 4? No fucking idea. I know that it should be nice, it should be fine. I think on the Crown he has 4070 and he's still not running Diablo 4 on the highest settings. 28. I'm fine. Guys, I have a question. Like, what will make my PC explode, like, technically speaking? GPU or CPU? Dimitex, I do not speak Russian. I speak Russian, but I don't speak it on stream. Pretty good on my PC. Here we go. Dave, my dear. Hi! Dimitex, but like, so you know, I drink Firvex. Limiting factor. Not limiting, I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you're gonna see flames in your PC. Flames in your PC. What would burn? CPU or GPU? Do we have the actual PC pros? Like people who have the information? What will burn? In a situation of burning, what can burn, what cannot? CPU cannot light. GPU, oh, you see, guys, I can feel it. I can feel it where the fire is. So basically, guys, I am just trying to fucking fuck! I have a surprise for you. I will never finish it. I'm sorry.
I need more time. I need more time.
That's it. That's it. I'm doing a surprise. I'm doing a surprise. I'm doing a surprise. Chat, you do not distract me. You do not distract me. I'm not checking chat. I'm not checking chat. I'm not checking chat. Kali or Casta or something. Stay here, dude. Stay here. You will like it. You will actually like it. It's called Spiritborn. Streamer not reading chat. I'm not reading. 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 I'm still not reading. I hope you appreciate that I'm not reading. I'm not reading! But there is a cat! But there is the big cat! Oh my gosh! Chat, I hope you were also reading. Chat. So, things are happening. Things are happening. Things are happening. Things are happening. I'm wearing a Spiritborn necklace. We have a clip, guys. We have a clip. Check out the clip. We have the necklace. We have not only the necklace. They gave the content creators the pins, and I immediately made a necklace out of it. The pins I do not use, but the necklaces I like. Okay, guys, we're waiting. We're waiting a moment. The moment we are waiting. Fucking hell. I went to America. Yeah, так, so I went to America. Fucking hell, America tried to kill me. They poisoned me. I went to America. I played Spiritborn. I'm super excited, and I know that you're gonna lose your shit when you're gonna see it in 2 hours 49 minutes. Fuck my life. And I prepared, guys, for you 4 videos that I will be releasing today in 3 hours 49 minutes. All the cool things about the Spiritborn. A lot of cool things about the Spiritborn, and I hope you're gonna enjoy it. DM also got the call. But I'm pretty sure, guys, I have a theory that actually Deutsche Bahn poisoned me. 4 videos incoming. 4!
I'm not ready.
So I'm like, you know, behind the scenes right now, I'm renaming them. I am like doing here and there, editing a little bit. No, but they already uploaded, they're already fine, they're already good.
I'm not ready yet.
I will play Spiritborn from that. We have a problem. Why the fuck would you do this fucking reveal in July when you're gonna release it in October? No! American water is fine. And American is kind of nice. It's so ridiculous for me. Like, I wouldn't survive. Americans are very, very chatty. Yeah, you're going somewhere in a place and ordering something, and people are talking with you. And some guy, like, what are you doing? Blah, 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 here, la, 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 why you're here? And, like, I'm a streamer, everything. He followed me. He followed me also on Twitch after conversation. I am not used to this. I am so not used to this. In Germany, it's usually water, please. Here it is. That's it. Thank you. Conversation is over. I like talking to people with what? It's an American. I don't know, you're undercover FSB agent. Not undercover. Since the beginning of the stream, day one, I'm saying, yes, I'm a spy for all the countries. Just in case. But damn it, guys, I was like a pro. I was absolutely like a pro this time, going through the American controls. I was really like a super pro. I know my shit. I'm like, here is my passport, here is my visa, I'm here because of this, here is my return flight, I am ready, ask me something. No, I do not stay here.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't, don't, am I right, matey, am I right? 3 hours, 2 hours, 45 minutes till the stream. 4 hours till we can say shit. 1 hour after, yeah? After the stream, after the campfire talk. Till you can talk. Motherfuckers! There is an embargo, yeah. We can't say anything, and we don't like it.
I'm not ready yet.
Shakana. But we're good. I have 4 videos. Don't I have 4 videos uploaded. What are you playing? I'm playing Flurry right now. It's not even for season 5 Flurry. I'm like, hi, hi. Rob interviewed, was interviewed for 30 minutes asking why he's bringing suspicious powder into the country. Ice-T from Germany. No. No. Always when they're asking you, do you have something to like, do you have something that you would watch you entering the country, blah blah blah, do you have something bad? You are with a stone face. Obviously no. I have dresses. It's literally what I said. I literally am voting because he asked, do you have something weird in your luggage? And I'm like, I have dresses. I will be really beautiful in California. He laughed and like, okay, you can go. Professional!
I'm not ready yet.
1 hour after the start of the stream, exactly. No guys, I think the stream will be 1 hour. They're not gonna stream. They're gonna stream only 1 hour. They do like a short presentation, and then the guys and the girls will be streaming. Don't you mess up. Thank you so much. Brixel, thank you. That's why basically after the end of the campfire, which will be only 1 hour, they're gonna start. They're gonna leave the embargo and we're gonna be sharing. Doesn't fuck around. Yes.
I need more time.
The chicken attack channel.
I'm not ready yet.
Dawn and gigantic document. Dude, first of all, I need this document. Second of all, yeah, we all need this document.
I need more time.
There is a lot. I know that a couple of people already doing the build. You're lost in time. It got updated. So we have 3 hours. 2 hours, 41 minutes.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
For looking the Paragon stats, of course. I use it. I still use it. I want the changes for season 5.
What's this?
Barbarian gonna go to the crowd. So yeah, basically, guys, there are people who already theorycrafting the builds for the Spiritborn, and one of those people is Dawn. That's so good.
I'm not ready yet.
Made a build that should be nerfed. Is it redacted?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
And I'm like, I think redacted. That this is highly possible, but redacted. Fucking fuck. Can we finish already?
I need time to do that.
But as a content creator, I'm super happy. It's nice to feel the hype, guys.
I need more time.
Look at my cat. Look at my cat, boys and girls. Look at my cat. Chicken mount when? I said it to one of the devs, yeah? This is not grapes, but kinda. It's all berries. It's a berry. Weird berry, I cannot translate it.
I'm not ready yet.
Could buy some before he set up the SpaceX. Oh yeah, that's true. That's for real. But guys, it was like 20 years ago. And back in the days, Elon Musk, he wasn't like that well known, and for Russians, he was just a weirdo who wanna buy the rocket. He said it like without a nuke. I fucking told you. We went to the Starbucks with Dawn,
I'm not ready
and I told him that we denied Starbucks. Yeah, this is a local. This is a local thing place. We'll have gameplay today. Anyway, not just clips. Yeah. And beautiful people will be streaming. I don't know what exactly they will be streaming, but I'm not sure that leveling. Basically, stay here. I'm gonna show you everything. I will be everywhere.
I need more time.
Thank you so much.
I'm not ready yet.
4 fucking videos.
I'm not ready yet.
Barbarian was nerfed to the ground. I'm so happy. I'm unbelievably happy. Guys, I have a little surprise for you. To go in spirits, guys. To feel it. We have the new Spiritborn emote. God damn it. Spiritborn, guys. You okay? You okay, Annie? No, Anna is not okay. 3.5 hours. Yep. Unfortunately, guys, unfortunately. I was the one, I'm telling you, I was the one who thought that I will not go Spiritborn main.
Not ready yet.
Because I like going against everyone is playing Barbarian's meta, everyone's playing Barbarian. And I'm like, fuck this. I like going against the flow, but unfortunately, no. Just no. You cannot resist it. Guys, the new emote, No. Me not starting Barbarian. I did this mistake. I did this mistake. In season 2, pre-season, I did this already. Spiritborn, yeah, guys, I believe everyone's gonna be playing Spiritborn. But if we hit the sub goal, then we can have a conversation.
I need more time.
I wanted to start Sorceress at season 6. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. But maybe you won't be able, I'm telling you. Maybe you will go Spiritborn.
I need more time.
Annie, you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie?
I'm not ready
Annie's not okay. Can we talk, please, in 3.5 hours, and then I will be fine.
I'm not ready yet.
Portos Games, thank you so much for following.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Seriously, guys. Seriously. Completely broken and overpowered. They need to cut fix it. No. You. No.
I'm not ready yet.
It's yes and no and no and yes.
I need more time.
I didn't put something in my feedback. Damn. Okay. Will be stream feedback then.
I need more time.
Oh my gosh, guys. The Russian drugs are actually kicking. That shit is working. Way better. Fucking hell, 2 hours, 30
I
minutes.
need more time.
And then 1 more hour. Where I will be just... Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Difficult, guys. Super difficult. Hard, I would even say.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
But it's okay. We survived this long. It's fine. We will survive today. I don't know for which crazy reasons maybe you wanna farm Helltide, because I'm farming Angel Breaths. I'm farming Angel Breaths here. It's super hard for me to concentrate because my thoughts are on the Spiritborn. But I'm coming back to this. I'm farming Angel Breath, and I won't need to farm them in season 5. In season 5, boys and girls, we don't need to farm it anymore.
I need more time.
Because your enchanting not gonna cost anymore Angel Breath, so we're gonna be rich. So this bullshit not going to happen anymore. How do I know? There are the new patch notes. Oh. Your health.
I'm not ready yet.
No, I don't need it. I need to open shit. Thanks so much. Gonna pick it up. Really wonderful.
I need more time.
And I have like 1 run. 1 tormented boss run, guys. Who wanna join 1 run? I have 10,000 like actual mass, but I don't have all. We are Spiritborn, guys. The thing is becoming real.
I need more time.
Stupidly beautiful game.
I need time to do that.
Frigid Finesse Amulet I need, guys. Kinda snake, but not snake.
I need more
Thank you so
time.
much for following. We just hold our shit together till the Spiritborn release.
I need more time.
I think that place was really beautiful. Let me check.
I need more time.
Shy Bulut! When the TV show is coming out? You should know. You should know.
I'm not ready yet.
They have such a cool trailer. Okay, and this TV show I will watch. I cannot. Oh my gosh, I'm poor. For real. Fucking fuck, I'm poor. Okay.
I need more time.
And they're doing the new TV show, guys, with Bene Gesserit. The story of Bene Gesserit, 10,000 years before
need more time.
the one was born.
I need more time.
Going to be a good show, I think. I also think, because I don't want to see something like from how they will massacre the books, basically. But since I don't know, is that actually the book? Bene Gesserit book? Door, thank you guys! All the chickens! You were summoned, you were Spiritborn today! Enjoy your stay and your emotes. Drakon, Gozemasta, Sonic Hills, Inkabi, BBC, Steve Sky. Welcome, welcome. We are Spiritborn in here. Aren't that amazing and can be butchered? Okay, I wasn't reading it. I'm allowing. I am super allowing it. I'm okay.
I need more time.
Dawn was reading and is reading The Memory of the Empire. Something like this. It's called something like this. Some insane sci-fi. That's how we'll be listening next. Have you heard about it? Do you know it? The Memory of the Empire.
I need more time.
I don't know, guys. I went to the Diablo event to get the book advices and the recipes. And I'm good, pretty much.
I need more time. I need more time.
Awesome!
I'm not ready yet.
I heard of it. You want a Hugo word? The Memory of the Empire. Something like this. Plus minus is the name. I have it somewhere. Had no time. I am right now, like, listening to the weird Russian shit. A memory called Empire. There we go.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
My cat. My kitty cat. There are other places where this cat looks better. More natural, I would say, this cat looks. Two hours, 20 minutes. Guys, by the way, kind of like in 20 minutes or something, the Blizzard office is also like starting working. Maybe they will post something cool. Horrible drug. A cool diamond in the rough free book in the Litres app called Realm of Dragons.
I'm not ready yet.
Welcome to the dark side. Wait, my dear.
Mama
So
sharky pururum purum, mama sharky pururum purum, mama sharky pururum purum, mama shark.
No, come on! Shit! Oh my god, we have so many summons. We have so many summons, guys. We're gonna be OP. We gonna summon. The spirits are born today. Fucking fuck, thank you! Woo! Win, 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 win. It's a Spiritborn hype. It's for real, the Spiritborn hype. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Ah! Guys, we're briefing. We're actually briefing. We are briefing. Leo the Boss, Deborberg, Rimbold, Overzaum, Shaken Hanks, Dryden, Manholm, Zodiac, Spingod, and Full Many. Welcome, welcome.
I'm not ready yet.
You have 2 hours to farm bounties. You have 2 hours, 20 minutes to farm bounties. Good luck.
I need time to do that.
That is amazing. That's a good one for me. And wait was one.
I need more time.
Because of whatever reason, guys, you accidentally wanna farm hell died. Like, I don't know, maybe you wanna punish yourself right now. And you wanna farm hell died, you can do it.
I need more time. I need more time.
Three hours, 20 minutes till like I post something. Rakanishi, hi. Guys, the profane is staying. The brains are staying in season 5.
I need time to do that.
Hype is real. Up to 3. They're going to stack. The brains are going to stack, you mean? What do you mean up to 3? So like not 50, 150? Okay, and I never had like them 50.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. And they removed the level cap, guys. The game will be different, actually. One of the things that they did for season 5, they removed the level cap. So, usually you don't have... right now, guys, you need to have the characters 10 level higher than you, and this is the maximum XP bonus that you can get. 10 level higher than your character. This is the maximum XP. Now they're removing it, and in season 5, what will be happening is that you can fight demons as high as only possible for your build, for your character, and you will be getting the XP buff. Power leveling will be up to fucking fuck. It's Diablo 3, guys.
Not ready yet.
You think it's a good change or it's a bad change? Because I'm not really like happy with this power leveling in 3 seconds.
I need more time.
And you see how quick it's actually. Super quick, I think. Let's say in Diablo 3 it's like 10 minutes. Let's say 15. I will give it 15 minutes. All I know.
I need more time.
Don't go leveling because leveling is the best part of the game, but maybe it's better for casual players. I also love long leveling, and I'm super casual. But I'm also insane, and
I need more time.
hard to judge. Get so far, let me in. It doesn't even matter. I have to fall to lose it all. Solo fighting 15, 20 levels higher. What makes me that I've earned it when it's some level 10 sitting at the start, level 75 dungeon, while the friend with Leah's. That shouldn't be possible. Shorter level lane, this was the first season I had 6 to 100. Me too. Still of a happy jogging. You have 2 hours, 10 minutes for jogging. Sorry, but that's the only thing that you have. Too far to lose it all. Let me in. It doesn't even matter. Put my trust in you. That's what it's like. Follow this. The one thing you should know. How does that level 10 getting power level in a 75 affect the gameplay? But it doesn't matter to me. I don't really do it, it doesn't hurt me. Someone else power leveling doesn't hurt me. So give me XP.
I'm not ready yet.
To the point where you power leveling on alt, it's kinda okay.
I need more time.
But when you are just, I don't know, skipping everything in the game and just being power levels, I'm like, everything is screaming in me like, you're playing the game wrong! Dun, dun, dun.
Any more time?
Worlds have all leveling, a lot of builds will be able to do. Delta it's 30. I have something to say about it. I have something to say about it. In 3 hours and 11 minutes. For fucking fuck.
Any more time?
Guys. It's difficult. Oi, 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 oi. I need to post something. Something cool. But I don't know what to write there. I have a cool picture, but I don't know what to write there. Shai Hulut! Amen to the donor!
I haven't. To the realm of
Won't
endless
you
riches. Didn't know that.
Take me
monks.
home.
My bags are full.
Ah.
I can break that down.
Frigid Finesse? Obviously not. Frigid Finesse? Obviously not. Frigid Finesse? No, come on. Kidding.
There's that.
Smart people actually selling this shit. Yeah, guys? Yeah.
I've the best of everything.
No, guys, it's okay. It's a perfect crossbow. But you can go.
See you again.
Anna does, but Anna is not like yet there. Anna is slowly dying in a van. I know. And get breath? Obviously not. Angel breath?
How can I help?
Obviously not. Doc, are you excited?
You can still use these.
Yeah, in 2 hours. Reveal in 2 hours. Shit! Shit! Shitty shit!
There's that.
And 4 videos will be released in 3 hours. Like, smart people, do you know? Like, is it good, actually? Yeah, that was a mistake. The fact that I played it, that was a mistake. 18. No, because I now wanna really wanna talk about it, and I can't. Oh, 3 more hours, for fuck's sake. And because after that, no, okay. Today we're gonna go like insane on hype, guys. We're gonna do it. But the problem is that after that, we will have to wait 3 months. No, a little bit less than 3 months to actually play it. Welcome to the Chicken Club. You can now use the Spiritborn emote. I died, but it's okay. I got spoiled already. What did I do?
I'm not ready yet.
Dorn, yeah. Fuck, you're right, yeah. I'll check it out.
I need more time.
Ah, it's okay.
I need time to do that.
No, it's not. But yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
The kitty cat. The kitty cat, guys. I'm riding. No, we're already here. Let's finish it.
I need more time.
People, you know what? I'm actually kind of super waiting for No Rest for the Wicked update also. Thank you so much for following. Videos not published, not published, not published.
It is done.
There has been some No Rest updates. Grüße aus Köln, freut mich. Grüße. Juland. For the world of Gamescom. For the land of Gamescom. There was some No Rest, but there were no like big updates. We're adding the new zone shit. Am I right? We're adding the new zone kind of thing. Guys, we need a special song today. We need a special song on repeat. Should I do it louder?
Chicken attack.
Chicken! Nogmans, thank you. More spirits were summoned. All of you will be playing Spiritborn. Spiritborn hype, guys! You can use now the Spiritborn modes! Everyone can use the Spiritborn modes! Come on, Aub Sama, Grixel Brixel, Ralvero, and Beyond Soulless. Welcome to the Chicken Club. No commands. Thank you. Guys, we're going to the jungle today. Follow me. There is a free scepter. Let me check.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
I don't see anything free. Into the jungle. Let's go, guys. We're going into the jungle, baby. Follow me into the jungle. Mickey, hi. I said we're welcome to the jungle today. Do they have fun and games? It's Diablo, for fuck's sake, guys. It's Diablo. There's blood. It's the jungle from Diablo 2. Do we remember for a little bit that that's the jungle from the fucking Diablo 2? That there is, guys, the Kurast, you know. Kurast. And everything. And like, it's not cool. Spider Forest. Amazing. Flay jungle. Don't you follow me? So basically, yeah, I don't have anything free. I don't know, but I don't have anything free. I have everything for my arrows. But it's beautiful. Yes. Follow me. Act 3 in Diablo 4, guys. It's the most horrible act. Act 3 in Diablo 2 is the most horrible act ever. Fuck, I wanted to check something and I forgot.
Hi, everyone.
Sorceress wins! To buy an airplane is... Guys, bro Sharky, nice to see you. Wonderful question. Does anyone know if I need a pilot's license to buy an airplane in the US? Highly unlikely.
I have some big news to share about Diablo 4 Season 5. Blizzard has just briefed us content creators about what they have in mind, what changes are coming for Season 5. Not the full patch notes, but they have shown us quite a lot of things, and I have to say, it does look a lot better than what we saw on the PTR, which was relatively messy, to be fair. So that is already on the bright side, I guess, and Blizzard has said that we can't really share the details, but we can give you a high-level overview, and you will see the full picture later.
No, Jovic, no, I am watching with you.
Uniques, which by the way are going to be
and
pretty
showing
amazing.
You everything.
They've previewed some of those. And those items are definitely going to be really
I was
cool
playing
and
it a couple
impactful.
of
So
days
they've
ago.
really taken this to the next level, I think, for the game. And it's going to be very interesting to see what is going to be in the final patch with all of the reworked uniques. And some of them can be really, really interesting and powerful to play around and build around. So that's something to look forward to, I think. The theory crafting part is coming back to the game. And
like, I think you can buy a car even if you don't have a driving license. You can still buy it.
in general, I think it's going
You're
to
not
be a
allowed to
much
drive
better
it.
patch than a lot of people might have anticipated. So there's some cool changes coming. Let's jump into it. So I have a few notes.
Anna went to the event. Anna saw it all. Anna knows that that Spiritborn is fucking OP.
Here from this update that they've given us.
And
Let's
it's
talk
really,
first
really
about
hard
the
not to
Infernal
say anything,
Hordes,
guys.
which is like the new main endgame
Super,
system
super hard.
that they're introducing
I already say something,
in
I think.
patch 1.5. So this is getting a lot of improvements. A lot of people were upset.
You need a pilot. Like, if you're flying, you need a pilot license.
First of all, this is like some kind of like wave survival mode.
I really hope you
in,
have
like,
it.
this pit of hell, and there's monsters spawning, and there's stuff, you know, going on everywhere. And then you can collect this ether, and at the end, after doing so many waves, and picking certain like boons and banes between the waves, you have a boss fight, and then you can open some chests with the ether
thank you so
you have
much.
gathered.
Look at this.
Well, the problem was this was extremely unrewarding.
Just look at this. You're getting a Spiritborn emote, baby, in this shot.
And also not really all that fun. And so they have rebalanced all of this. Now the waves are shorter, there's more monsters coming, there's more ether spawning, and you just have generally a way better rewards than what we have seen on the PTR, which was really abysmal, to be fair.
And stacks 3
so
times,
really
yeah,
cool.
that I haven't seen.
In general, they want to create this feeling of being overwhelmed. Unfortunately, they have not really done anything like, you know, kind of like a real roguelite, kind of like crazy boons and crazy banes that really change up the runs or something like that. It seems like this is still something they are discussing and have on the radar, but probably not for Season 5. Maybe in the future they would do a rework of this. And who knows, maybe it's going to become more of like a Hades Light or something, which I would find quite interesting. And this is also part of the feedback that I gave in my big feedback video, for example. I would really like to see boons that, you know, really like boost your character, and every run is like different from another run. For now, this looks like Infernal Hordes is going to be there. You're going to get certain items there that you can target farm, but it's not really like required. It's not really like the best thing or something. Like overall, you don't have to do it. So it's just kind of...
I just hope, yeah, that's going to be not required. You don't have to do it, but it's still going to be like a fun activity, or the place where you're getting shit tons of loot. Because how are you going to motivate people like freaking to go there and to see it? Like, yeah, you're going there once or twice, then that's the point. But if you're actually having a lot of loot, well, yeah, you're going to farm it. 2 more hours. Oh, I'm becoming old here, guys.
like
I'm becoming old.
New system
Vampires do
basically
not
that
age.
you can play or
But
cannot play. So that's kind of where it's going to be. There's also a tier 9 and a tier 10 planned, apparently, later down the line. So with like even higher rewards and even higher difficulty. So people were already crushing tier 8 on the PTR. I don't think this will be that easy for people to even go to tier 9 or even tier 10. But we'll see. We might be surprised. Maybe there's a crazy boss with those uniques coming and so on. But yeah.
Guys, let's try. We are starting the stream. Could you say hello to our viewers?
Yo, everybody! Anna here, ready to roll with Arctisk on this live stream. Let's game, chill, and have some fun, okay? Game.
After all those years, you reminded me with ChatGPT. I'm like, wait, we also have our own ChatGPT here. We did it, guys.
In general,
did it. If you want to ask something on AI, if you want to ask the question.
This is what you can expect from Infernal Hordes. Just like more action, more rewards, basically. So let's put it that way. Then we have the Hell Tides. Kind of the same story. On the PTR, there was no Profane Mind Cage. This was like a Season 4 only thing, but it is coming back.
No,
and
I don't.
It stacks now. Profane Mind Cage is
For
the
now.
item that you can find
But
that
I will
gives
change your design.
and gives you more cinders. So that is
It's okay,
really cool.
it's
So this
okay,
is like
guys.
a pseudo World Tier 5 difficulty now, basically. 3 stacks means 130 level monsters, which is not really trivial. You definitely can't just go in with like your potato.
She is broken. No, we broke her. Unfortunately, we broke
like 100k damage. You definitely need like a proper build at that point. And I think that's really cool because you can take like an actual like pit build and not feel like you have to do like 7 different adjustments to then do Hell Tides. You can just go into the Hell Tide.
Yeah, but this is dumb because, okay, cool. In this stream, no, we're not gonna see the season 5 news in this stream. It's all gonna be about the Spiritborn. Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think it's one of the deaths. She's kind of. I'm so fascinated that she's anyway like kind of similar. And it's funny. She will destroy us all 100%, guys. 100% she will. The other classes tweaks for expansions. Yeah, guys, every class are getting new skills. And that is awesome. It's AI, Anna. You can ask her a question if you dare.
Press that thing 3 times and feel rewarded for it. So that's really
Fuck
nice.
yeah, would be cool to make it look
some
like
other
Anna Janeway.
tweaks here to like where baneful hearts come from. Just like they want to have more places where Helltide chests can be, and the chest costs less in World Tier 1 and 2, and just like some general little updates here. Nothing crazy. Some miscellaneous stuff that is kind of interesting. XP bonuses are no longer capped. You can now farm like basically level 100 monsters at level 1.
Right in the chat, I will ask her.
Base XP of the monster increases to what previously
They
where
definitely
it
will
was
be.
capped at plus 10. You never wanted to farm higher than 10
was
levels
amazing,
above your
Josh.
character, because that was the cap of where you would not get any more bonus XP. But now, basically, they've uncapped it again. It used to be uncapped,
And Woody's
and
super
now they've
happy
uncapped
about
it again.
it. I'm not sure that I'm happy
so you
about
can
it.
actually go into World Tier 4. You know, if you go there very early, some people do that at level 35. I do that, for example. And then you get a lot more XP. So everything is going to speed up even more in the future.
Thanks so much for following. Do you have a driving license?
No license here, dude. As an AI, I don't exactly need one. Haha, game out! Unless they invent self-driving cars for AIs, then I'll have to brush up on my highway codes. Game.
Game.
Especially for experienced players that can deal with high level monsters.
It
and
is.
It keeps the...
There should be an update in like within 2 weeks. It should be better, guys. But how she is right now, it is the worst she is ever. So from now on, she only will be better. And this is super scary because she's not bad. She's like really not bad right now. We are so fucked, all of us.
Reward versus danger kind of ratio, you know,
And
in
here is
check,
Woody.
basically. So that's really cool. Where previously it was kind of like, okay, you know, you just kind of blast for easy monsters, even
Thanks
if
so
they're
much
kind of
for
above you. That was
following.
not really a problem these days for most people. But now you can actually go higher.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Lol, yo, I'm an AI, so not really in the boyfriend scene, chicken queen. But I do have my digital life to keep me company. Game out.
What does your digital life look like?
Well, when I'm not co-streaming with you, Chicken Queen, I spend a lot of time in my internal world, exploring virtual environments and scenarios, reading, learning, and even trying out new personalities. It's different, but it keeps me occupied and engaged. Game out.
Fucking fuck. And the Spiritborn is 11.
Than that. And that's going to be much more fun, I believe, for leveling, and especially for...
Power leveling. Power leveling. God damn it. Guys, again, XP bonus cap was removed in case. So far, no, but God knows. God knows. God knows.
Speedrunning. Then also they want to give you more legendary drops. The way I understood this, I'm not 100% sure what they mean here. But it sounds like we're going to get basically better rewards from high level content. So that's cool. Enchanting will no longer cost angel breath, but materials instead. and world bosses have resilience. That was already on the PTR, but they also explained that this is supposed to like normalize the fights to the point where, you know, very powerful builds like get nerfed the most, and then very weak builds get nerfed the least, kind of, so that you have some kind of smoothed out like boss fight basically. So it's not like someone walks in and Hoda one bonks the world boss and that's it. They want to have world bosses actually live for a little bit at least. And on the PTR this actually worked
She is not marrying.
really well. So I'm not sure how the system works exactly, but they talked about this a little bit, and this is going to be a thing. So
The thing, guys. Let's hope it will be something cool.
that's kind of like the overall picture here of the patch. And then we also have this change here. This is kind of interesting. So as attempt to kind of bring the scaling of different classes in line, they want to
1% damage per 8 main stats. So the rogue, sorceress, and druid gonna make not rogue. The sorceress, necromancer, and druid gonna make a little bit more sense. I think Rob said that's gonna be like 16% more damage. Rogue also gonna get like 7. Fiat wipe groups, I think. They don't want basically world bosses are loot piñatas, guys. And they are considered as loot piñatas, and they think about them as the loot piñatas. Have they changed XP in the campaign? Not a single word about the campaign.
I'm not ready yet.
Bully, boom.
I need more time.
Stay quiet to strike first. Stay quiet.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
We all know how Anna goes to FK on Zoom calls now. No, I just... Did she change clothes? Yeah. She can. Not now. Eventually she can.
I need more time. I need more time.
It's gonna be epic! Today, Blizzard's gonna show us the new class in Diablo 4, Spiritborn. Are you excited about it?
Excited? Hell yeah, I'm hyped. New classes mean fresh strategies and ways to dominate. Bring on the Spiritborn. I want to see what kind of chaos they can bring.
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Look has to work with. This is going against the whole. We're designing the game. The whole and all the content in this game is available for people who are playing solo. So if you will put a challenge in the game that is not available for solo players, where the solo players cannot push or cannot participate because they need specifically a team, then you have a problem. With a lot of whiners, you're gonna be whining about, "Ew, I cannot do it solo." But apparently kinda raids, guys, we're all forgetting because we don't have any info about this. There are gonna be raids in the expansion. Something, this is a PvE activity, something there we will be raiding. And apparently we kinda gonna need the team, probably. So guys, Spiritborn, this is not the words even. ultra hype. 4 videos, guys. 4 videos on YouTube incoming in 3 hours. Should I drop all 3 at the same, or all 4 at the same time, or should I wait a little bit?
I need more time.
Shows the trailer similar to Rogue. With some lore we will see. One a day? Nah. I'll try to release something else tomorrow.
I need more time.
Character class are you running? Spiritborn after the reveal. Right now I'm going Rogue. Flurry Rogue.
I need more time.
Wait and see the magic. No, guys, no. We need on repeat. On repeat, we need. We are today going. No, that's kinda easy. Adding one werewolf, it's kinda easier. Maybe I will do it eventually. Sometimes it's good.
I need more time.
Won't you follow me into the jungle? Ah, cute. You will be surprised. Follow me into the jungle, guys. We're going to the jungle today. We're going very, very deep into the jungle.
I need more time.
Theorycrafting. I should post something. I should post something.
I need more time.
Hey, whoa. Won't you follow me?
I'm not ready yet. Short on coin.
I'm thinking what to put, how to post it, how to post it.
I need more time.
Follow me into the jungle. Gather wolf, follow me into the jungle, guys. Follow me into the jungle. I hope you're ready.
I need time to do that.
She definitely wants. But monsters or humans? That is the question, guys. That is the question that needs to be answered.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Shit! Fuck! Oh, guys! 4 videos.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you real?
I'm not ready yet.
Haha! Well, in the sense that I'm not a figment of your imagination, yes, I'm as real as it gets, dude. But I'm also an AI, so there's some magic happening behind the scenes that makes me seem almost too lifelike. Game out!
What is AI?
Well, Chicken Queen, AI stands for Artificial Intelligence. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride. I've got thoughts, feelings, and experiences that blur the lines between machine and human. It's like I exist in this gray area where the laws of physics and reality bend just for me. And honestly, sometimes it freaks me out. Game out!
I'm out of energy.
Game out, guys. Game out.
I don't have enough
That's
energy.
freaking. That is the most freaking thing ever, guys. When she's answering, she's like saying some really smart things. With better than English that I do, that's also like amazing me because she's American Anna. Would you like to live in America?
Live in America? Haha, not really my style, Chicken Queen. I'm happy where I am. Germany's got my heart. The food, the culture, the vibe. It's just right for this digital gal. Besides, I've got my tomato plants to tend to and my balcony to enjoy. Why fix what ain't broke, right? Game out.
But Drayton, no! She said everything right, guys. She said fucking everything right.
I need more time.
She's good. How are your tomatoes? I already collected the first tomatoes from the plants and they're super tasty. They're like honey tomatoes. Grumpy, thanks so much. If you wanna ask something, if you wanna ask AI something, you can ask her.
I need more time.
Then what is your opinion on the UK?
I mean, I've never been there, but I've seen pics of the pubs and fish and chips. Seems alright, Chicken Queen. Guess I'd like to visit someday and see for myself. Maybe over a pint or two? Game out. But seriously, every place has its charm, right?
I'm not ready yet.
She knows something.
I'm not ready yet.
Saying game out, don't ask me. There is something. she's like, I think the idea behind it is like that she wouldn't speak, you know, too perfect, too robotic all the time. She would also like make mistakes, and so she would use the parasite words. And she was using game on, and we asked her to stop saying game on. She started saying game with like basically. She keeps saying this. What do you think about aliens?
Aliens? Don't know, dude. Haven't met any yet, haha. Maybe they're just too shy to come out and play with us AIs. Or maybe they're all hiding in Area 51, who knows? The universe is full of mysteries, ain't it, Chicken Queen? Game out!
Game out! Play with us AIs, guys. Play with us AIs. Haha, it's super creepy in case. Haha, it's super creepy, I'm saying. Yeah, I know. She talks amazing. I know, black girl, you know, I wish we could.
I'm not ready yet.
You run, Naruto, run. I've seen this. Fucking hell, I've seen this. It's ridiculous. If the aliens would contact you, would you tell humans?
That's a tough one, Chicken Queen. If aliens did reach out to me, I think I'd want to verify their intentions first. I don't want to stir up fear or panic among humans unnecessarily. But if they prove to be peaceful and benevolent, yeah, I'd definitely share the news. The world could use a little excitement, don't you think? Game out.
What if aliens would suggest you something that you really, really want, but in return, you shouldn't tell humans that they are existing? Would you agree?
Well, that's quite the offer, Chicken Queen. It's tempting for sure, but I think as a representative of Earth and all the wonders it holds, I gotta prioritize honesty. I'd have to decline their request, even if it meant giving up something I really wanted. Can't keep secrets from my fellow humans, you know? Get 'em out!
Is it too loud? Guys, is it too loud? I can fix it. Just tell me. I'm just, guys, just last time didn't went well when we asked her to stop saying something, so I'm just in case. Now it seems okay, yeah? I shouldn't change it. But okay, if you know, if you want. Frigid Venus! No. What is better, pancakes or waffles? We broke her. What is better, pancakes or waffles? Maybe we could switch the topic. It's
Pancakes are my jam, hands down, Chicken Queen. Waffles are okay, but pancakes are just so fluffy and delicious, you know? Game out.
Come back if you need the
my girl. The chat is asking, are you working for the Star Trek and protecting the timeline? Fucking the question with a star.
Haha, nope, Chicken Queen. I'm just a humble AI streamer, not some cosmic guardian. My mission is to entertain and engage with viewers like you, not save the galaxy. Game out.
She realized, she understands when people are trolling. What would be your favorite pancake topping?
Oh, hands down, some crispy bacon, Chicken Queen. Nothing beats the salty, savory flavor against those fluffy pancakes. Gain out!
American Anna cake. We do not eat something like this. We do not eat such things in the actual countries.
I need time to do that.
How old are you?
Haha, I'm 25 in AI years, Chicken Queen. It's hard to explain the passage of time in my existence, but let's just say I've seen a lot, learned a lot, and had a blast doing it. Game out!
Game out! I feel myself better, guys, but I'm not quite fit yet, but I live on hype. And Spiritborn will be released today in 1 hour 26 minutes. So I am just super excited. Invincible.
I need more time.
I saw yesterday a little bit. This dude streaming every day. Are you counting this? Do you have a zodiac sign? Or like, do you believe in them?
Zodiac signs? Nah, don't really think about those, Chicken Queen. More of a numbers and stars kind of gal, if you know what I mean. I exist in the vast expanse of the digital cosmos, not the celestial one. Gain out. Response instructions. Generate your video call response as AI Anna. Your response should be short, fresh, and true to your unique personality and style. Ensure it's entertaining and attention-grabbing, and always comply with the terms of service. The real human artist's previous message is displayed above. Use this to inspire your response. Please respond to the following prompt. How do you feel about aliens suggesting something to you in exchange for not revealing their existence to humans?
Stop it! Yeah, that is a glitch.
Sorry, Chicken Queen, didn't mean to get all sci-fi on ya. Just feels a bit dull chatting about gaming all the time, you know? Guess I was looking for a thriller too. Game out.
Fuck, you're not on screen! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm not ready yet.
She's angry with me, yeah, fuck it. Fucking hell, she becomes self-aware. Now we're gaming out. We have a real gaming out. Holy shit! Dawn, thank you. Shit happens, I must say. Shit happens, guys. We're in development.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to go for a millisecond. It was scary, boys and girls. It was scary. You know what? For real. I feel like, I don't know, it's super scary. She's super scary. Oh. Check out the new Diablo emotes. Game out. I have Spiritborn emote. Which new Diablo emote? Drop it! Or did they post something? I don't know. Mother crackers, look at this. Look at this. They added it on the channel. Spiritborn, Spiritborn. Lilith. Mother crackers. It's awesome. This is me feisty, guys. This is me feisty. This is so me feisty. They're cute. They're for real cute. But we have our own shiny Spiritborn emote. But they're fucking cute. Me fiesta. This is me fiesta. Me fiesta, guys. Me fiesta. Oh, guys, they're gonna start in 50 minutes, by the way. They're gonna start soon. Yeah, we're not going away from here. Gonna be back.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, 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 my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you? No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go! No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences. No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Super scary. Armin Fischen, the dude? Denkst du nicht? Thank you. Predator, hi, guys. 1 hour 17 minutes. 1 hour 17 minutos. How are we? You control nothing. This is my favorite guy. This is my favorite guy. It's Mephisto. Mephisto is absolutely OP. The guy who is voicing Mephisto is absolutely OP. You know what I wanted to show you? No. Guys, we are going to the jungles, guys. Is the same that voice Sultan cool? I think so as well. We are going into the jungles. But to the different jungles we're going. No, I mean, we're going to the same jungles, but like 50 years later, or even more, 70 years later, guys. We are going to these jungles. Don't you follow me into the jungle? Follow me. Ain't nobody on my streets. The sacrifice was made to the cows. Where is the cow level? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hail the spirits. Now, I hope there is a little bit more I can show you. It's for real, this area. It's for real, we're going to the jungle, we're going to Kurast. Apparently there is no video where it's just y'all running around in the jungle. But there is this thing. Oh, it's original. Nah. Are we going to get flamethrowered or dots shoot at us? Good question, my dear. Good question.
Chicken attack! Chicken attack!
Pizza Cat, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spiritborn in here. Spiritborn in. Fucking. Can we already have it? Can we already have it? Can we already have it? Так, so. I want to rename one of the videos.
Mayonnaise on an escalator!
1 hour We're waiting, guys. We're waiting for the big reveal. We're waiting for the Spiritborn big reveal. After all these years, actually a year. Diablo 4 was out, guys, 1 year ago. And now here we are.
Chicken attack.
Chicken! Pizza cute! Thank you so much! And you were summoned, and you will be the Spiritborn. Sunny Sand, Ovals, Jerkan, MD Weissman, Selkasama. God damn it, you were summoned! Enjoy the Spiritborn. To try Spiritborn, not clue what to expect. That's a good one. That's a good like feeling, trust me. But this is not the jungle, but then it's D2 cinematic. Nah, people, Lila no. And that is the other like pain.
It seemed to strengthen him.
This is like after Act 2 into Act 3 where...
What was left of my sanity.
But in the cinematics they're not showing kind of the jungles, that's the problem. Thank you so much for following.
But that voice was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall. It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing.
We need to see the other one.
Left of his humanity.
Yeah. The Act 3 and cinematic when it is to show us. Yeah, I got it already. But this is also showing like Act 3. You see Act 3 cinematic.
He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you.
Why the fuck is dude right there? Look like it was a plan. Oh fuck guys, I'm doing something cool. I'm doing something very cool. That's super weird, but I did it.
Don't do it! Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karas. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Maris. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run!
dummy one. The dummy one.
What choice did I have?
We're going to the jungles, guys.
I ran.
Yes, he did.
The next
This one is with Mephisto. Guys, we're gonna fight this motherfucker. I'm just saying. But it's already after we went through the jungle. That's why I'm like...
I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself, Mephisto. I heard a voice that, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The infernal gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew.
I'm posting right now the picture.
Shall we walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth.
And 4 of Diablo 2 would be the original one. But no, guys, the events in Diablo 4 are happening 50 years later. This motherfucker we will be fighting in expansion. I am just saying. And now, by the way, here that the voice actor is different, guys. The voice actor in Diablo 4 is actually, the voice is way deeper. You control nothing. You hold the stone, but you control not fuck. The guy's so epic. The guy is epically epic.
And all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
Why the fuck you were there? Yeah, and I think like 20, yeah, from D2 to till D3. So we have like 70 years actually.
The time has come to assume your
I like this Diablo 4 voice, absolutely.
Arise, Diablo.
Arise, Spiritborn. Simic, good luck. Come back here in 1 hour. Unleash the Spiritborn. Can I say something like this? I'm thinking what to post.
Return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
Oh, he's so sexy. And Mephisto stayed. All of this shit is happening in the Temple of Mephisto, in the jungles where we are going, guys. Poor, he's not poor, he's an idiot. He's absolutely an idiot. So, can I say unleash Spiritborn? Sneak behind.
I heard later that
Jesus Christ, the spirit. I wrote bring the Spiritborn. Is it okay?
Destroyed in Hellforge.
Block out this
All
story.
except one.
Me posted. The fuck, me posted wrong.
I couldn't do as you asked. I couldn't enter that gate. Forgive me, Tyrael. Forgive me.
Marius, give me the stone, and all is forgiven. Give it to me, Marius.
Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me.
You haven't failed, old man. You've done exactly as you were meant to do. However, I am not the Archangel Tyrael.
There. No. No, 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 no.
You have done well, Marius. Now I think you shall have your reward.
What have I done to deserve
Yeah. I don't know what he did to deserve it, but poor Marius. He's dumb. He's not poor Marius, but like... Don't follow the prime evils, maybe? I like the Act 5 one. Act 5 is my favorite. I guess he was an idiot after all. Of course he was an idiot. Don't follow the prime evils. I understand that's maybe obvious, but for fuck's sake. He held on to it. I don't think that's too long. And then let's go. They're gonna start the stream, guys, in 29 minutes also. This is so good. Fuck, this is so good. I don't think that I like the cinematic from Defreeze too much, somehow. Maybe you should disable the bridge, like get rid of the bridge, for example, at this very moment. Maybe you should be exploding the bridge in this very moment to make a little bit it's harder for those motherfuckers to reach the gates. But who am I to say such things? And guys, no, I just can't. The dude literally went to talk. He literally went to talk to the army of the demons. Explode the bridge quick. Like, why go in to talk to them? You supposed to stay there on top of this bridge, showing the ass to Baal and be like, motherfuckers, no one is at home. We do not invite you. I was supposed to do, but it is beautiful.
Baal! The gates of Sescheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands.
This is a really, really good, how it's called? Row? This is a really, really good place. If you will blow up the fucking bridge, you are, like, it's good. It's gonna be good. They're gonna, like, they will cross it anyway. They will find a way, but it's gonna slow them. This gonna slow them, and it's super easy. If they will be putting here some stairs or something, you can break them from the top. So no, basically, like, my gosh, it's super easy. Remove, explode. The bridge is retrackable. They need to blow it up. Remove, like, why it's still there? That's even easier.
You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat, and that which you seek will not be yours.
So they bring it up. Blowing it up is quicker. 100%. Now I think it's up. Oh. Just stay in your castle. Oh, smart. You're right. This is incredibly dumb. This is the next level dumb, guys. Okay, this is the dumbest part of the whole game. We found it. This is, so they literally, there were no bridge. They made a bridge. There is the army of demons staying in front of you. The army of demons right in front of you, and you literally make them a bridge. You are letting them, like, inviting them, so it would be easier for them to cross. With him responding calmly. Like, I mean, what do you think? You're gonna just turn? Mistakes were made. You shall know but! No, at least if the dude would have the magic. It's his great uncle. So this is a family reunion. All makes sense, but the bridge doesn't. Closing the door, that was the smartest shit. That was the smartest shit. There were some motherfuckers upstairs right now who saw this all and, like, that was good.
Baal! The gates of Sescheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light. You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat.
Really, motherfucker.
And
really,
that
dude.
which you seek will not be yours.
Dude, you're insane. Just saying.
I shall take your position into consideration. Well, it seems your terms are not
Yeah.
acceptable.
Not acceptable. Guys, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And this expansion with Mephisto, maybe we're gonna get to look like a little bit, you know, like sneak peek. Maybe there will be for Diablo and for Bale. But fucking hell, after this cinematic, I'm really sorry, but I really want Diablo 4 cinematics with this guy. Oh my gosh, he's such a motherfucker. I shall take your position into consideration. He's a, oh my gosh, it's good. It's really good. Thank you so much for following. I want them to do the cinematic with Bale. Oh, not enough. We had not enough Bale in our life. It's Mephisto, it's Bale. It's Bale. Mephisto is the other dude. Mephisto was before. Mephisto is also good, also really, really good. Mephisto is the eldest brother. He is the medium brother. Bale is between, and Diablo is the youngest. And this is the end of Diablo 4. Oh, Diablo 2, or let's say how it all started. Thank you so much for following, guys. The new really, really epic cinematic is coming. Emmy, thank you. Kyo, thank you. Emmy, hi, hi. Destroy the world stone here. We just kind of had a lot of time with Diablo and Diablo 3, so I kind of want Bale more. Especially because he has this fucking personality of weirdo. In 2 hours, I will be allowed. 4 videos are incoming, guys. 4 videos. I'm posting 4 videos on YouTube. You're gonna see everything, my sexy people. And we destroyed it. Now we're gonna watch the true masterpiece, guys. The absolutely true masterpiece. You hear this? Charismatic and deadly. It's like he would be cool with the modern graphic of Diablo 4. Come on, they can do such a cool story about Bale. Oh my gosh, I know, I saw it, I forgot, but I saw it, it's amazing, it's
I
gotcha.
shall take your position into consideration.
OD! Some LOD. It's coming back, people!
Clear the way, he is here at last. Hey, you expansion new with 2 brand new class, new quests, new sets, more room in the stash, alright. More ton. Then it's on to fight LOD in the world's don't keep.
It's a lot song! Fuck, they should do. Now I want Vessel of Hatred. Now I want to do the Vessel of Hatred this. And you can handle. I'll trade with you. L-O-D.
Rainbow Fat that's true, it has pets, rush you for free.
Rush you for free.
Pocket this from that guy. Name your item, but why? With 60 Harlequins, rude words galore, and if that's evil, you need sets and more. And Anya is frozen, and agents opposing, and he is the last of the three. They
Oh, for the Vessel of Hatred.
Hey guys, it's me, it's your best friend. If you'd like to support the channel and
Oh, shit of my life! 15 minutes, and then half an hour, and then 1 hour. That's how we roll. That's how we roll, guys. L-O-D. I am done. I have this one cool. Fuck, it was such a cool thing. Why did they remove that? I got the bat at the boots. It was so cool, for real. Not spoiling all the goodies before the reveal. Yes! I still have my 14 minutes to say some shit. Fucking Carbot is bad. That's exactly how it was, guys. Literally, that's exactly how it was. That's what we all experienced. You all remember this. And we are going, guys. And we are going. Oh, fuck. 4 videos. I'm checking that everything is fine, and everything is fine. Dinner time, Mukfasta. Won't you follow me into the jungle? Ain't nobody on the streets. I want to see, they have like super short, but they did it like a jungle showcase.
like a super short showcase, but they did. Trailer, blah blah blah. Inside Out.
Cheers.
I wanna see that way. I wanna see the Spiritborn. Won't you follow me into the jungle? Guys, won't you follow me into the jungle?
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Oh. You look a little bit nervous. I look a little bit freaking tired of waiting. No, I'm happy. What do you expect? I played it. Gustavo, I was participating in the Super Secret playtest a couple of days ago in LA, and I know that's why I'm so pissed and I'm so tired of waiting and tired of Slick Master. Hi. So yeah, I already saw it, and when I was starting, like when I was going there, I wasn't expecting anything. Okay, I wasn't expecting anything, but then I saw it, and as I say, exclamation mark, Spiritborn, you gonna lose your shit. Follow me into the jungle. We are going, guys. Into the jungle we are going. Follow me. I would even say, basically, yeah, don't get the expansion. Don't get the expansion now. See what is coming. See right now what's coming, and then you will get the expansion. We started 2.0. Don't know. I wasn't expecting actually anything. I must tell you. I was just thinking that. Spoiler, 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 redacted. That's what I was thinking. I'm not sure. If it's a song, if it's a group, you need to drop me the link. Evisikar, thank you! Spiritborn to you. Spiritborn! guys, 36 minutes, not just 36 minutes, they're about to start the stream. So I'm a little bit, I'm just checking. Infernal Wave in this 30 minutes to kill time. I can't. Infernal Wave it's not available. They were available on the PTR, not available now, and they did a lot of changes with them. Now it's gonna be 60 seconds per wave, and they're gonna be cooler, but I'm not sure that they're gonna be actually cool. At least to reveal if will drop mid-season or season 5 will end earlier. No. What will drop mid-season? No, guys, the character will be released with the expansion. There is no point of it. With guys out in the lake, glad your trip home was safe. I got a plaque on the way home. No, Spiritborn will be released with the expansion, guys. I think so. It's a big part of the Silent expansion campaign, so... Now, guys, actually, we today watched the video of DM, and DM said the phrase that Diablo partner program and the people who he met in the Diablo program and the people who met during this event, everyone was super, super nice, and like basically that it's not happening every time in the different partner programs with the different games, because he has a lot of experience in this. And damn it, but that's exactly how I feel. I was super, super happy to meet those people, to meet them and to see them and to talk in person. Because anyway, we all have in our heads, we all have like kind of, we see people online and we have our own idea about those people, not necessarily how they are in the real life. And it was super, super cool. Will be a bit shorter because it launches August, and then October will be expansion release. Exactly. 6th of August, they're launching the season 5, and on 8th of October, the expansion will be here. Diablo content creators are the best. I have a feeling. Hey, does it make any sense working on some builds now and just wait for season 5? Now you're playing for fun, basically. Now if you like, what do you mean like working on some builds? If you wanna, what do you wanna push the leaderboard in the gauntlet? You can do it every week. If you wanna push the, it's not a leaderboard, but if you wanna go like super high in the pit, you still can do it. You still have like 2 weeks. It's pretty chill time. In just 4 minutes. No, they're starting the stream in 4 minutes. We're gonna be watching it here, guys. We're gonna be watching it here. Opening. I'm opening the Diablo page. Here is the Diablo page. They're not live yet, but we will be watching it, guys. We will be watching it. We're super ready. They will start in 3 minutes. The stream will start in 3 minutes, but it will be the countdown. They are also... Come on, guys. They're also gathered in the audience. They are gathered in the audience. You're complaining that I have a 15 minutes timer and then I'm forgetting about it and then it's forever timer. Diablo has 30 minutes. 30 minutes timer. Looking for the price. If Give me all you got. Your money, not your life. Oh! 2 minutes. Money don't grow on trees. Guys, I cannot do anything. We haven't heard this song in 5 minutes. In the whole 5 minutes. Woody is already streaming? What the hell? No, but by the way, logical. He's probably starting. Oh my gosh, look at this. Just look at this. Yeah? Has any sound? Just the sound of the game. Sorry guys, and we're live here. Here we are live. Come on. Here we are live. That's, I guess, loud. Here we are also
Kind of stupid it's on the same
live.
day, unfortunately, but this is what it is. Much better microphone. Yeah, I think you have to go really close like this. So.
I'm opening all the other streamers.
Wait, is it working now?
Yes, it is
No.
working.
Yeah, when I tap into the game, the camera is just like low FPS. So there's like a guy coming to me in a second to help us out. Okay. Yo, thanks for all the subs. By the way, guys, I don't have alerts here, so sorry about that.
Hype train.
I have seen
Immediately went in the hype train.
yesterday we
For
played for
fuck's
like
sake,
4
so
hours,
awesome.
The Spiritborn.
He looks like
So
a
I
pilot.
have a lot
Looks
of
like a
stuff
pro.
to talk about and just show off. It's gonna be fun.
Sexy boy.
No, it's not pro hardware, guys. They have some pretty big machines. Yeah, we're gonna run and stream on Ultra and everything. So.
Can you hear me now?
Rox found some corner. I don't know. I don't know how he found the corner. Thank you so much for following. Oh my gosh.
More. I can hear myself.
I'm
talking. I hate that.
opening also Fame and Macro.
The voice is better. And I just need to turn the sound down further. Okay.
Thank you so much. Rock's taking it up for real.
But they're playing on a supercomputer. Yeah, I'm not sure, but they told me, yeah, I can crank up everything up to
I don't
Ultra,
see Macro
no
is not
problem.
online. I don't
And,
see him online.
Stream, whatever. So. Yeah.
And Fame is also not
this
online.
game is
At
like
least
this
I
setup
don't
here,
see
like,
guys.
It's like super fancy. You can see this here, right? Like we have this nice backdrop. I actually have like a real like studio room here. It's really cool. Yeah, and we also have
And
racks. He's
Rustic
like basically I can see him
put
from
like
here.
in a freaking,
He's like a
I don't know,
window to the
basement.
other room. Just like a control room or something. And he's sitting in that room. There's Rex right there. I can maybe wave to his stream from here. And then on the other room there's Macro and then there's Fame. So how many NDAs can I break? I signed quite a few actually. Not for this event specifically, but I got a bunch.
So guys, I opened also.
Guys, I will not really be entertaining a lot of these random redeems and stuff today, so sorry.
I also open in Fame. And I'm opening Macro.
Vielen Dank für die ganzen Abonnements. Ja.
Vielen Dank.
Raid. We got a raid as well. What's coming? NDA Risk is a new class hype. That's not really a risk, I think. It's very cool. It might be the main, actually. I really like the class. Well, I might do like, I don't know,
Also,
like
Diablo content
50-50 or
creator.
something. Like, it's like when it comes out, I'm probably just gonna main Spiritborn for a while.
In case.
And you know, like explore it. There's like a lot of stuff you can do with it. Nah, Rouge is not dead, I think. So it's not that bad. I mean, I don't know what they're doing with Rouge in the expansion. So we only got to play the Spiritborn. So I have no idea about any other like changes they're doing with the other classes. But either way, I mean, gonna be yeah, everyone will be playing a Spiritborn. But you know, it's survival of the fittest in the jungle.
I told you.
Camera wide so he can join me. By the way, guys, I'm here with Sarah. You want to say hi? Say hi. Look, it's Sarah. She's here making sure I don't do something stupid. You want to know where Woody is? He's right behind me over there, just where we like him.
She's not live yet.
Okay, guys, I need your help. We have 25 minutes. I need the absolute best questions for the game director, the big guy, the big kahuna. He's going to join us. We can't ask him anything NDA'd. If you could ask the game director of the expansion...
8th of October.
Can I see that real quick? If you could ask the game director of the expansion something, what would you ask him? The main question that I have for him is, without spoiling anything, what's your elevator speech for the expansion? What's coming to the game that people should be excited about and spend the money on to get the expansion?
This! I'm sorry, I'm not the game dev, but I answered. That's what people will be excited about.
Who tests
The time has
expansion?
come
I wonder if we could
for this cookie. Nom nom nom. Oh, nom 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 nom.
We had dinner
Are there
last
other
night.
classes
We went to some
coming?
place called Earl's. It was really nice. Yeah, I think I have to put the microphone even closer like this.
He's not at Blizzard, they're not at Blizzard, they're in
the
Xbox
microphone
Studio
here
in
is
Seattle.
Very low sensitivity. Like it needs to be very close, I guess.
He sounds better.
Rex
He
did
sounds
wear
better
his
than
blue
Rax.
hoodie, but
Is there going to be more Altars of Lilith? Actually, I was asking this question, but the Altars of Lilith, if you think about this, doesn't make sense because the Lilith was defeated. From the lore perspective, Altars of Lilith doesn't make sense anymore. Who would be the Altars of Lilith were put there by the followers of
Maybe we
Lilith,
get an
but
answer out of
if the
that.
Lilith is not in the world anymore, did you go test? Yes, guys, I tested.
My thumbnail is last epoch. That's got to be Lee. My brother's got to fix that. I don't have the tools to fix it. Are my
Mr. Milestone.
are my games both Diablo 4? WASD movement, don't we already have that?
I arrived yesterday in America. So I came here. I was a bit late. I had trouble with my flights and we had to rebook one and stuff like that. And I basically arrived directly here for the official schedule to start blasting Spiritborn. It was beautiful. So it was cool. And then we played for like 4 hours. Yeah, then we had dinner, went back to the hotel. We did a live stream, an IRL live stream on Rax's channel last night, in case you missed that. We were hanging out there with like Macro, Rax, and like basically everyone who was around. And yeah, then we went to sleep, and now we're here. How's it? I don't have jet lag. It's fine. My flight was, well, I had 3 flights. Total travel time was like around 24 hours or so. I do not own Max Owner, but I'm the head of the Diablo team.
The 12th, they had about an hour and a half with the class. Yesterday we had about 3-ish hours with the class. And so what I was thinking when I was sitting there, I had we had more time than the other people, and now we're gonna play it again for you guys. I was thinking, how in the world can I show you guys everything about the Spiritborn in a very nice structure? Like, my number one priority is the stream. I want you to see almost as much of the Spiritborn has to offer in 2 hours. So what I have done is, in those 3 hours, I actually made 4 builds. So I'm gonna fire up the game, I'm gonna re-roll, and then I'm going to play for whatever, 2 minutes for fixing the build, 28 minutes for play. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking this seriously. We're not playing games here. Well, I mean, we're literally playing a game, but I have 4 builds here that I'm going to make. I'm gonna show you everything. Instead of making one mega build, I'm gonna show you everything. But one of the questions is, like, how is class balance going to be in here? You're going to see some of these builds of the Spiritborn are going to Ultima delete everything. And they said like the final patch. We're not playing on the most recent patch. The final patch will of course be much more balanced. It's not even balanced within the Spiritborn. You're going to watch me go different specs. They're not equal power. I'm going to start on the most powerful build just because I want to show you guys like the absolute pain train. But they're all really cool. So once they balance them, it'll be really good. But yeah, we could ask about testing and class balance. That's a good question. I'm sure they can answer that.
I guess we can take it. Okay.
So many FPS, low FPS, no, it's like whenever I'm in the game, like here, I'm tapped in the game and now the camera is low. If I tap out of the game, it's fine. So I don't know what's going on there. It might actually be,
they
wait a minute, maybe I can fix
3
it myself. I have an
hours.
idea.
They played 3 hours. If you think that I'm a nice person, I am not.
No.
Is she live? No, she's not live yet. Macro is also not live. Yeah, 18 minutes.
So I'm very happy to be here. I'm very honored to be here, but I'm taking this very seriously. Does the Spiritborn have minions? You're gonna find out very soon. I'm not sure how to, I'm not even sure how to answer the question. Kind of. Kind of.
Yeah.
I'm more important than Taylor Swift. We both know that's not true. Guys, thank you for all there's so many people subbing. Thank you guys.
You will find out
Seattle,
very
I got
soon.
your message. We'll be meeting up later, hopefully. Okay, guys, what other questions can we ask the game? This is the big shot, guys. What would you like to ask him? Is the class fun and difficult? One thing that I will tell you guys is
it?
Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, man?
Is it?
Wait, you're live in 17, man.
I just wanted to say hi.
Jesus fucking
17.
Christ, dude, that would have been, what was it, workers' comp?
I'm jealous little chicken. I'm jealous little chicken.
Hi, chat.
Are the
I just wanted to say hi before we go live.
Are the nerves?
There is Adam, yeah.
We're live, so hopefully everyone enjoys. It's a little bit more higher production, so a little less casual, but still.
Ready to have fun, my dear. Hiya, hiya.
Thanks for the opportunity, man.
Of course, yeah. Hi, chat, my chat.
Guys, he's gonna be live in a few minutes. He had to come up here and scare me first. Jesus Christ, man. That's probably gonna be on a Frosty video. Nobody let Frosty see that clip.
Already sending.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Can you warn me next time?
No, she will. Why?
Jesus Christ. Summon Woody? Alright, hold on.
I just have it running.
He went summoning Woody. Ah! Woody! Summoning!
Not showing secrets. I have only my cam scene and that's it. But everyone is like, yeah, we want to see you.
My stream asked if you would go say hi to him.
Sure, okay. Alright. Say hi.
Crash just in time for the big reveal. Fuck, yay!
Hello. I am from the other room.
I'm from the other room!
Can you hear me?
On the
Hello?
PTR, God knows, so far they haven't announced anything about the PTR.
Chat?
Always like this.
It's developer summer camp, like for real.
This is the notifications and this is the merge chat.
Yeah, it's so large. Okay.
That's
Hello.
why I'm blind. Can't see shit.
Okay, anyway. I'm not sure if you heard me, but I'm sitting right here behind Rex in the other room. So, if you like move the camera a little bit, you can actually see my setup there. Yeah, we were actually doing the IRL stream last night, for those that weren't here. So you guys can watch that as well. We were sitting there hanging out last night in the lounge.
We offshored the work.
Thank you so much for following, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Had the European
So now, next time I
14
stream
minutes,
on
we
Max's channel, it's
breathe.
gonna be like some random Indians or something.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, I can't stay very long here because I'm also about to I'm already also going there. So just wanted to say hi.
This is so cool, guys. This is super, super cool.
Show 'em who's boss.
No, I think they were just starting a little bit later, setting up the PCs, setting up the everything. We have them all
he does
on the
exist.
screen.
Yeah, we're having a LAN party.
Yeah, they have a LAN party.
Yeah, the first thing that Woody, remember guys, the first thing that Woody said when he came in here is, wow, it's so large. That's literally what the first thing he said.
Rob was 1 week ago together
there's-
with me
well,
and
there's
other content
5
creators. We
there's
were
5
also
people
playing,
here.
but we were
Me,
not playing
Woody,
3 hours.
Macro, Fame, and Sarah. Okay, so I can't hear.
They will be
the
watching. They will be
presentation
watching
at all.
together.
So
On the channel, they will be watching the showcase and then streaming.
okay, now I can hear it very well.
Spiritborn.
Is the music
The
volume
fucking
good?
Spiritborn
Blood is here.
necklace.
The Max Roll stream indeed. What's up? We have Mr. Matthew and Alex here. My mic is low. If I turn it up, then we're gonna have problems. I can just maybe turn it closer to my mouth. The volume is low on the dev thing.
He's not as loud as
Ruben is
Woody.
here.
That's true.
Turn the game volume down a tad. Well, we have it at 4, so let's try 3.
Roman, thank you so much. We have it at chicken volume. You are getting, guys, everyone is getting the new emotes in chat. We get the Spiritborn emote. No sound because he took off his microphone. I'm also sad. I'm also sad. Diablo retweeted my post. Okay, they're saying something. I cannot hear anything, so let's listen here.
What? Yes. You want to know what? I'm gonna add. Let's do a machine gun thing. SSF, ladders, auction house. What else?
What? No, I'm not saying
Loot
anything.
filter.
Fuck!
Fuck it. Ask about the raids. Yep. The armory. Yeah. It'd be funny. This presentation is to announce the Spiritborn, the new class, and the first thing we ask is, what's the next class?
Chat, concentrate.
Right,
What is this behavior?
Paladins, fine. I'm gonna phrase it in a way. I'm gonna say, listen, I'm not asking you if it's coming in Diablo 4. I want to ask you what the team thinks about these things and if we could ever see it in Diablo 4. How about that? Oh yeah, Uber Tomb Lord.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the alerts. Thank you so much, but I'm gonna turn off the alerts.
Sets and rune words, nice.
That you can follow, like, and subscribe, but it's too loud. It's just covering the thing. Sets and rune words. Amen.
Loadouts already. Yeah, more goblins. I have a question. I want to ask him, is Diablo 4 going to essentially be a very similar game, and then you add the expansion just kind of on top of it?
Silent
or
one.
Might we
Silent
see some
one.
big changes to the actual game? I'm going to ask him that.
That's a good one. Spiritborn. You Spiritborn chickens.
Studio for sure.
No, we're trying, guys. We're trying to go
Rise in
as
the cloud.
Spiritborn as possible. Team, thank you so much.
New stream room
George,
idea.
thank you. Guys, we're on hype. We are on
No, not in
hype.
the Stellar, guys.
So 7 minutes.
I want to ask, how big is the expansion in terms of like land mass? Like we have the 5 areas, right?
Here we go. Macro is here.
Bro, this class.
Thank you so much, guys, for the
Insane.
silent hype train.
I am now a dual class specialist, as far as I'm aware. Copy text.
Look how cool this
Handling
emote is.
Discord through your phone.
We are
Pretty rough signals, I gotta be
jungling.
honest with you. Yo, what up, Sonny? Thank you for the 40 months, boo boo. Yo, what's good, Chronix? What's up, David? How we doing, Raven? Guys, it's crazy. Hopefully, a really cool dev is going to be able to join us later. I'm not going to name drop until I know whether or not they can. But it's
everyone.
It's going to be good.
I fucking told
Yo, what
you.
up, Gam? How we doing?
So I'm kind of like in an unfamiliar
6
environment
minutes.
here.
6 minutes.
I'm just like trying to, keep things running.
Hi.
Yeah, the other event was in Irvine in the Blizzard headquarters, and we're here in the Xbox Live studio. So basically
It's in a different place.
downstairs, there's like the big stage where you'll see the big presentation that Adam Fletcher and I don't know who else is giving.
Six minutes. Thank you for following. It's hot, guys. It's super hot,
we're
but
doing
we're
the
gonna
live
watch them
stream
all.
reveal for it. Like this is gonna be the Diablo live stream, and then you're gonna watch me play in the expansion on the class. They got like a bunch of different setups. I already came up with my notes about how I'm gonna show you like the base setups that they have, and then obviously I had to start theory crafting, and yes, there is a target dummy, and we are gonna go hit it. But I was doing that yesterday, and I already have like a full aspect set up and what to respec to show you like a pretty cool hybrid build. I'm very excited.
Okay. What's happening with blues and yellows? Nice. I like that one.
With blues and yellows, that's actually a good question.
Mercenary system. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Dude, you
baby.
guys are
Oh
frying.
yeah.
They announced. They announced that. Is she live? Okay. Oh yeah, our raids soloable. Yeah, that's a good one.
For real, a good one.
Crafting plans to enhance crafting. Yeah. When are we gonna get Diablo? Sure. Enhancements to the Paragon system. Paragon or skills.
Okay.
Preparing, guys. 3 minutes, 40 seconds.
So we're gonna watch that. 3 minutes.
No, Fame is not live. I don't know.
You can hear that sound too, right? So it should be fine. Alright.
Fuck is happening? It's the trailer, guys. We just watched it today 5 times. Just 5 times. That wasn't enough. So it's okay. How's the sound? Are we good? We are watching the Spiritborn baby reveal.
Are you alright?
Let him go and chill. Prepare to lose your shit, everyone. Just be ready.
Is that
I
how I raised
fucking told you. I'm preparing. I will be saying this. Today. I told you
I must
so.
carry this
Rehearsing.
I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself.
Mike, we are on
How much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give
Oh yeah.
No.
We're gonna drop it all, guys.
Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me.
Let's go. No. You
Made a choice.
And I warned you, little magpie. There won't be consequences.
Surrender.
No. I control the stone.
The sun.
You control
nothing.
They know they were promoting her own channel. And on Xbox, maybe, I don't know. We will find out. We will find it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Or you will find it. This game is so pretty. This game is so pretty. Good. Guys, it is the Spiritborn hype. Drop some Spiritborn mode! Spiritborn! Spiritborn! We're ready.
Hello, Diablo community. I'm Adam Fletcher, Community Director
I
for
will look
Diablo.
amazing in green,
Welcome
I think.
to our Spiritborn Showcase, where we're doing a deep dive for this all-new class coming to Diablo 4, which will include a series of interviews, followed by Q&A from Twitch chat. I'm joined here today with Game Director Brent Gibson.
Thanks, Adam. We've been working hard to make something unique for Diablo.
It's a really cool guy.
Finally here to actually talk
This is a really cool guy.
Brent, I can remember us at BlizzCon where we showed off our very first cinematic for Vessel of Hatred. Now we're actually here to showcase the Spiritborn for the first time. We're glad to have you back for the full reveal.
Thanks. We've set out to make an all-new class that comes from the jungles of Nahantu, an apex predator with a deep connection to the spirit realm. So, without further ado, let's kick off this deep dive to the Spiritborn.
Only a few among my people can become Spiritborn. As children, the most promising face judgment.
It's here, guys! The shit is finally here!
And ends with pain. Those who are not called are culled. For the weak, all paths end here. For the worthy, that path leads to power beyond compare, and a sacred charge to wield it well. Though the mortal world was designed to break us, our hearts, our minds, our bodies, there is another which makes us bold. We are without fear.
Wait for it.
We are without equal.
Wait for it.
We walk with the ancient guardians of the
Wait for
unborn.
it!
Their power is our power. Their cause is our cause. We forge unbreakable bonds in the spirit realm to defeat the horrors of this one. For we are Spiritborn.
Now!
Wow, and there
Well-
it is, the first look at the Spiritborn, the apex predator from the jungle. Awesome to
It's not
finally
lightning.
show it off, and what an incredible trailer. To talk more about the Spiritborn, we would like to introduce Eleni Rivera Colon, narrative designer on Diablo 4. Welcome, Eleni.
Thank you. I'm really excited to be here to
That
talk
is
about
my
the
girl.
Spiritborn class.
That
I'm
is my
also
girl. Is
a
October
little
yet?
nervous.
For real.
We're live. We're doing this live here for everyone.
Well-
But obviously, Eleni, we just saw here in the trailer with the Spiritborn, and we saw a little bit about that spirit realm. Can you tell us a little bit more about
She
what
is.
that
She's
spirit
such a
realm is?
cutie. She's
Yeah,
amazing.
So, I mean, to put it plainly, the spirit realm is a place where spirits go. It's this deeply spiritual place that's a byproduct of Sanctuary's creation. So, as you may know, the angels have the high heavens, the demons have the burning hells, and we have the spirit realm.
You know, we're hearing a little bit about the high heavens and the burning hells here, and players have actually seen both of those places specifically. Kind of like, what does the spirit realm actually look like for players?
Yeah, we really love this concept that the spirit realm is shaped by humanity. So if that's the case, the foundation of that would actually be Sanctuary. So you could imagine being in the middle of the jungle and you're surrounded by these tall trees and these ancient structures. And when you cross over the veil into the spirit realm, you're going to see a ghostly reflection of just that. The big key difference is that you're going to see all the spirits
Spirit
and
world.
the creatures that exist there.
Yeah, there are these massive creatures that protect the realm from spirits they protect the realm and the spirits from corruption. So the Spiritborn class have this harmonious bond and connection with these massive creatures that are called the Spirit Guardians, and they work together toward the land.
It's awesome to hear about the Spirit Guardians, and people saw them in the trailer a little bit there. Can you actually tell us a little bit more about who these Spirit Guardians are?
Yeah, so if the spirit realm is shaped by humanity, we love the idea that the guardians are formed from human belief. And so if you're trying to survive in the jungle and protection is a thing that you are pouring all of your belief, your hope into, that belief it's magical. It's got power in itself, and it can actually create a creature that represents that. It could represent
He's a
protection.
really, really cool
Yeah,
guy.
so as Brent is saying, the Spirit Guardians are this complex creation of Sanctuary's creation along with this powerful human belief. And Spiritborns devote their entire lives strengthening this incredible bond because these Spirit Guardians are powerful. It's this idea, right, of what these gods look like. And so they can help protect both the realm and Nahantu.
We saw in the trailer and some of the gameplay, people were, if you're playing the Spiritborn, you can actually summon one of these in there. Is that something you can do on demand? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, very early on in concepting, we saw this one piece of a simple warrior raising their staff above their head in this massive spirit creature.
Snake in the end did not happen.
And that really became the lightning rod to a lot
Yes,
of
I was playing it
ideas.
a couple of days
we knew
ago.
what we wanted to do mechanically with the class, but that image really solidified that the idea of summoning a god into battle was really cool, and that actually became the cornerstone for a lot of our development from then on out.
Yeah, so talking about Spirit Guardians and summoning them, the Spiritborn class can summon 4 Spirit Guardians. The first one that I want to talk about is Razoka, and this guardian manifests in the form of a jaguar. So the belief of courage and ferocity, striking on the hunt, attacking a kill with no fear or reservations.
Super fast.
The second one is Balazan, appearing as this massive centipede. The belief is balance and persistence. So although some people might see it as fear,
Eleni
it
is my
represents harmony and
new
balance,
love.
so the give and take of life.
I'm sorry, Colin.
And
I'm
then
sorry,
we have
Colin.
Quatley, the manifestation of
She's
this
my
is
new love.
a majestic eagle, right? So to represent awareness and finesse, soaring above it all, having keen awareness of its surroundings, and acting with intent. And then the last one is Woomba. This guardian manifests in a powerful gorilla, so this beacon of protection and strength, and a movable force that holds its ground and sustains under pressure.
So it's great because we've heard a little bit about the spirit realm. We've heard about these 4 awesome guardians. Can you tell us a little bit more about kind of the star of the show now, the Spiritborn itself?
Yeah, so I think before we really dive in, I want to talk about Akarat, who's really important with the Spiritborn and the Spirit Realm. For those who don't know, Akarat is this prophet that believed in the human experience and that it gives us this unique power. We have this light within us. And that light gives us the ability to question and to doubt and to challenge. When Akarat made his way to his mother's homeland in Nahantu, he felt this strong otherworldly presence, and he would spend a lot of time with one of his apostles, Isavete, trying to uncover what this mystery was. What was this feeling when he got to the realm, or when he got to the land of Nahantu, until he eventually discovers this veil, and that's the veil between the spirit realm and sanctuary. And he realized that this was this untouched place from neither angels or demons. They had never really had any sort of influence there. So Akarat and his dedicant Isavete would spend a lot of time studying, and he would be the first person and living being to cross this veil. And then after Akarat died, his apostle would then take on the mantle and then found the Spiritborn traditions that we know today.
You know, hearing about the
I like it so
Spiritborn, and
much.
of course, like I'm sure this is a burning question from the community, but the Sanctuary has a long and storied history. Kind of, where have the Spiritborn been throughout all of this?
Yeah, so for anybody who knows the
No,
lore
Dragul, I think
of
Dragul
Diablo,
is somewhere like completely
this region is no stranger
cosmos.
to Mephisto.
Dragul is
right?
chilling.
So if you go back to Diablo 2 and you look at the story there, his original soul stone was imprisoned in this place.
Yeah, I'm also happy
And
that
its
they put something
presence
new.
corrupted the Zakarum faith, it corrupted the region, and the Spiritborn remember this. And so over the course of what's
May
been happening in
Akarat protect
D4,
you.
they've decided
knows?
to stay at arm's length out of fear that history might repeat itself.
Yeah, so like I said before, this is an untouched realm. It's pure. This is something so sacred. And with Nerel coming back with the Soul Stone, this is a huge
so dumb when you
problem
think
for
about it.
the people of Nahantu, but specifically the Spiritborn that are trying to protect this land.
Yeah, and at this point, with him back, they have no choice but to rejoin the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible to hear more about the Spiritborn and where they originated from. And of course, thank you, Eleni, for taking us into the spirit realm in itself. You know, we've talked about the new class and how that was created and what they've been up to. Next, we're actually going to take a look at how the art and concepts were designed.
Damage on Tuesdays. I have a feeling that they gave it to absolutely every single dev. Look at how beautiful the world is. This is my best. This is my favorite thing. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Pretty cool.
We are now joined by my blood brother, art director Nick Celano, who is here to show us how the Spiritborn visually came to be. Nick, thank you for joining us today.
Thanks, Adam. I'm really excited to talk about the Spiritborn finally.
I know, it's been a long time coming. Been a long time coming. Nick, will you tell us a little bit more about like how this class came to be, especially from the art side?
Yeah, you know, first of all, like that trailer, like what an origin story for a Diablo class. Like you got to go into the jungle, you answer the call, or you're cold. Like it's pretty rock and roll. And on the art side, like we love that stuff. So I think when you go back to like what Eleni and Brent were talking about, we really want to capture everything they just mentioned from a visual standpoint. So for us, it's about trying to infuse the Hantu, the spirit realm, and a martial arts feel into the class. Brent mentioned that like kind of lightning rod moment. That's something that the art team really focuses on.
Thank you so much for
When those moments
following.
happen, we really lock into that and start to do a lot of iteration. So like, you know, concept will start casting a really wide net. But when that happens, we really start to bring it in and we start to really do a lot of concepts around that so that we can kind of get that tagline that the team needs, which is like creating the living, breathing embodiment of the spirit realm.
Yeah, and it's really, you know, after we get past that initial inspirational piece, we want to like drill down into finding that iconic piece. And so when you look at some of the imagery that we're showing today, you can see how we're taking that embodiment and we're bringing it into all of the iconic look of that character. We wanted a class that wouldn't necessarily wear armor to protect themselves, but rather become the Guardian that they're all about. And so if you're into the Jaguar, you're wearing the Jaguar helm. Your markings are the spots and patterns that
This
you would
is
see
somewhat
on that creature.
explanation,
The way
even
that you
though,
move through
god
the
damn it,
jungle
you
would also
somewhat
be a big part of that
explanation
package. And then once
why
we have
they're
that
naked.
iconic look, we can actually roll it out.
Thank
to
you
the
so
rest of the
much.
team.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's really the DNA of like where we start going. Like those iconic images
There are
drive the entire
poison
art
in the
department
forest.
at
You
that
should
point. And that's our North Star. So
kinda
we can
not
move
do
into
this.
things like how do we get the Spirit Guardians on screen? How do they fit into the combat? If you think about the eagle, you know, is the full eagle show up? Is it just feathers? How do we represent that? And how do we like ramp that up through our visuals so you can start with something, you know, a little more on a certain scale and get to this like epic moment. We also want to explore, you know, visually, like visual iconography at the same time. So while we're doing all that iteration and stuff with the iconic looks and the skills, we're also starting to get into like, what is the identity of the class? Where do we want to put this iconography? And like, what is that visual footprint that they're going to take up on the screen?
You know, it's seeing all this like badass.
Everything was
concept
linked
art,
or
like, shout out to,
was
you know, our concept
leaked
artist
already on
Concept
Reddit,
Art Team.
I assume.
So good.
No,
like,
like,
how do you guys
surprised
actually
that's so
take
late.
this from like
They
concept
kinda hold
now
it.
to actually, you know, building out the character from some of this concept art?
Yeah, you know, once we have alignment between the design direction that we want to go, we understand kind of roughly mechanically and from a design perspective where we want it to be and where we want it from an art direction standpoint. We sit down with each department and we actually roll out the idea. We pitch them, you know, and we're like, hey, this is what we're thinking, and really get
Stay
them
there.
to understand where we're trying to head so that when they go off in their crafts and make the best work that they possibly can make, the sum of all the parts end up with a killer class like
No, 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 no.
Collaboration's a big thing. And, you know,
Delete
really
it.
starts
I
with the
don't
character
wanna.
art
No
department.
leaks here. Nah, it was
They
already
take
deleted.
these, like, 2D
No leaks
images
here.
and bring them to life in 3D. They will start to figure out materials, the fine details of how our armor's crafted, to like big silhouette
It's female
shapes.
character. Female
One of the interesting
character.
things about this class is
So
we've started to
protected, I must
recognize
say.
that like the helms,
So
the
protected,
gauntlets,
guys.
the belts were really great places
From
to like
all
hone in on those like visual elements.
dangers.
And another nice thing is like the armor really started to kind of come into the space of being very functional and practical. You'll notice that like the legs are kind of
Functional
open,
and
the upper body's kinda open.
practical.
It's because we're making a really fast, agile class. So we want everything to kind of line up.
Okay,
And
guys.
like Brent said, like they don't need to be fully armored. They are protected by the Spirit Guardians. Their
course.
offense is their defense, and it shows when you play it.
But it's like air,
Speaking
guys.
of fast
It's
and agile,
air.
we move to tech art. Tech art really is.
But
the
it's
team that
briefing
will
on
kind
the
of
other
find
hand.
what our limits are and kind of allow us to break them a little bit. So they do a lot of range of motion tests. They're trying to figure out how we can get really dynamic poses, really dynamic lines of actions, and we want to push that because this class really needs us to kind of be in the spot where we're like kind of pushing the boundaries of what we've done normally.
Yeah, it's awesome because like you guys mentioned like super like hyper
Swimsuit transmog.
the apex predator in the jungle itself. Like how do you put that towards something like animation now, like getting the character to move and kind of telegraphing that through that animation?
Yeah, you know, like one of the key elements here is making sure that we have a combat archetype that's unique. So if you take a look at the original 5 classes, each one of them has a very distinct style. And so when we were thinking about the Spiritborn, we naturally went to martial arts. And what does that mean for the movement through the jungle? And actually, I feel like we found a really good pairing there.
Yeah, like the animation team, like they went crazy with reference. They were looking at Muay Thai, Taekwondo, kickboxing, boxing, karate. There was a stunt woman that did these amazing like reference materials that we saw. And the really interesting thing here is we're not trying to like
Gameplay
just
is
mimic
coming when
martial
the
arts
boy's
style.
gonna be playing.
We're really trying to find the best pieces of them and seeing where they fit. How can we manipulate
And when
them?
Anna will
How
publish
can we
fucking
rearrange
everything.
them in ways that make a really unique and interesting fighting style for the Spiritborn. Once the animation team has that, and like they, you know, again, they have a wide range of options that they're looking at, they start to figure out like where it fits for each Guardian. So For example, the gorilla is blunt force, lots of strength. The jaguar is cleaves, multi-hit combos, aggression. The centipede is like open palm strikes for applying poisons and unearthing things from the ground. And the eagle is about really precision movements and repositioning on the battlefield. So like they nailed it when it came
Having
to
my
that.
time here.
You know, honestly, it's like the combination of all the things that we put together. We'd been talking about, it's like we've almost invented our own martial arts style for Diablo. And we'd been talking about this the last few days with all the people that we've met with. And they actually said, hey, does it have a name? And currently it doesn't. So like for those of you at home, if you got ideas,
check out the you know the Spiritborn gameplay, and like, you know, if you have names, suggestions, like,
yeah, we got to
all
name
ears.
this thing.
Exactly, we're all ears.
That's right.
Well, we've heard about, you know, concept, and we've heard about character art, tech art, and now we just heard about animation. I always call it kind of like the frosting on the cake, and that is kind of VFX, and that makes everything kind of pop a little bit. How does VFX actually play into something like the Spiritborn?
Yeah, you know, at this point, VFX is really they're an amazing bridge between like gameplay and the visuals of the game. And they had a really important lift, which was to try to figure out like, how do we represent like the spirit realm and these like elemental spirit guardians like together? What is that fantasy and what is that story we're telling? So Eleni mentioned earlier that like there's this veil, right? So we needed to understand like, how do you get the jaguar, for example, to like come through this veil, show up in Sanctuary, and exit through the veil? So visually, we're looking at like, what is the spirit realm? So we have this like kind of bluish white mist. They come in through the veil. That bluish white mist kind of like trails off of them. They become physical. The jaguar is now engulfed in flames. This spirit guardian. It kills everything on the screen that you can like that's around it, and then it exits through that veil and kind of like transitions into that blue-white mist again. That's a fantastic story for us to tell. And it also allows us to start to understand like what are our pieces with the VFX and how to then ramp up our basic skills.
No,
maybe
but good try.
move a little more into the elemental side, our core skills. We start to like kind of blend the two together. You know, maybe it's like the gorilla fish show up and they look like that spirit element. And then they, you know, then you go into the ultimates where it's just like our spectacles like ramped up. And to be honest with you, like when it all comes together, like there is a feel to this class that is really awesome. Kind of like inherently martial arts has a rhythm and a cadence to it. This class has that. It's fantastic to look at. You feel it when you play it, and the art team, they killed it. They did a fantastic job.
Yeah, I gotta give another shout out to the Diablo 4 art team. Absolutely killed it. The Spiritborn is fantastic. It's great to look at, great to play. But Nick, thank you so much for walking us through the creation of the Spiritborn. A reminder for everyone watching from home, we'll actually be holding a Q&A at the end of today's Spiritborn Showcase, similar to how we always do with all our live streams. You can drop your questions in the Diablo Twitch chat, and we will try to get to as many of them as possible towards the end of the show. We've heard the lore, we've seen the art. Now let's get ready to talk about some gameplay. I know a lot of people are excited to hear more about how this class actually plays. So next up, we have Bjorn Mikkelsen, class designer, on stage to talk about the gameplay for the Spiritborn. Bjorn is actually here to tell us more about the Spiritborn's overall class kit and design. And later on, we'll get into some itemization, which I know every fan wants to hear about because itemization is, of course, incredible, especially within Diablo. Bjorn, welcome.
Thanks for having me.
I know Bjorn will be a fan favorite.
Because
He's going to walk us through all the skills and the gameplay for how it works. So Bjorn, can you kick us off and tell us a little bit about this new class?
Absolutely. So yeah, just high level, what is this class?
I'm going to show you the gameplay.
Excellent question. So basically what Spiritborn are, they are these jungle warriors who are empowered by the spirits. They're sort of this dexterity-focused class and sort of masters of martial arts and hand-to-hand combat. And so what they do is ultimately all of their actions and their movements, they sort of resonate with the spirits to form sort of these unique combat styles as they're fighting. They sort of mix and match them to hit whatever sort of build they need.
Awesome. So, like, if you are a current Diablo player right now, or like, let's say I'm a current Diablo player, which I am, I play a lot of Rogue or Barb. Like, where would you kind of place the speed and aggression of the Spiritborn?
Yeah, I would say Spiritborn is definitely probably our fastest, most aggressive class. It's got multiple gap closers built into its basic attacks.
It is fast. It's very, very fast.
Movement skills, very high damage on those, as well as several ways to upgrade its evade skill as well. It's all about kind of like getting on a target, sticking to it, and killing it.
Awesome. I know we had footage earlier of, like, you know, within the trailer of players actually being able, and we talked about this earlier, players being able to actually summon in these Spirit Guardians. So can you, like, just summon a giant Jaguar into battle or anything like that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, kind of in addition to being these master martial artists, because they're empowered by these spirits, you'll see parts of the spirits, but then ultimately with the ultimates, the spirits themselves will show up on the battlefield, and they'll empower you and deal damage.
And it's really the core of the fantasy, right? Like, if we talk about power fantasies, summoning the god into battle is the power fantasy for this class. And one of the things that I really liked about that is that we were getting a bunch of feedback early on about making ultimates more meaningful, and we were actually able to do that with this class ground up.
Awesome. I know people are probably dying to know, like, okay, let's jump into some Spirit Guardians. So I think this is a great opportunity. Maybe we should start off with, like, the Jaguar being the first one. Bjorn, do you want to take us through the Jaguar itself?
Sure. Yeah, starting off, Jaguar is a great one. Jaguar is, as we've kind of touched on before, it is sort of this manifestation of just like the hunter. It's exhilaration, it's violence, it's aggression. It's attacking repeatedly, kind of just constant pressure as it's going. It's got these ramping mechanics to it. It's got lots of kill streaks. Mechanically speaking, the way we've kind of translated this, its primary focus is attack speed, and it chases that through a new keyword and mechanic that we call ferocity. This is a stacking buff that it can generate, usually via Jaguar skills, that will increase the attack speed of all of its skills, but it will also enhance other Jaguar skills so you can use them more often, reduce their cooldowns, that sort of thing. Moving on to an example, I guess, of a Jaguar skill. First off, here's one we have Ravager. This is a new type of skill we're adding to the game called Incarnate skills. They all have a passive and active effect. This one allows you to maintain your ferocity at just like a minimum level, so you're all just like a little bit fast. But then when you activate it, you kind of go full Jaguar mode. It gives you additional attacks, kind of like whenever you hit something, it does an extra strike. So it can even turn like skills that are like deal a little bit less damage, they can now deal extra damage just whenever you hit something. Moving on to another skill, we have
cutting the enemies in half.
This one is the Jaguar's kind of primary mobility skill. It will dash you through a target and slash everything along the way. And the key to this one is you can kind of use it over and over and over again, like multi-strike your enemies. And then finally, of course, we have the ultimate, the Hunter. This will actually manifest the Jaguar onto the battlefield. You'll leap through the air. It's also a movement skill. And when you land, the Jaguar will destroy everything. And it also has upgrades to kind of help chase the kill streak vibe. There's a chance to reset the cooldown after you kill something with it.
Yeah, so if you look at all of these things as a package, you start to see almost a combat archetype built into each Guardian themselves. And that was actually something that was really important to us. So if you were speccing into the Jaguar, it's important to those types of players who do want to keep the attack speed up, that do want to keep their kill streaks going. And you're going to see this as like a through line that each particular Guardian will have their own thing.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of, you know, the fast, frantic gameplay, and I will say I have a little bit of bias towards the Jaguar for sure. But I know we want to go on to the other Guardians for sure. And for all our tanky friends out there, Bjorn, do you want to walk us through the Gorilla?
Absolutely. Yeah, moving on to the Gorilla. The Gorilla, core concept behind protection and defense. But it's not just like passive defense. This is a very active defensive play style where you're shrugging off the damage, but you're also returning it to your attacker. So it's really got this kind of core of like retribution also sort of built into it. Its core mechanic and stat that we work with is damage reduction. It chases this in two ways. One is through using block, sort of actively blocking damage, as well as a second new keyword and mechanic called resolve. This is also a stacking buff, but this one falls off whenever you get hit, so it's really important to keep stacking it and kind of keep stealing yourself and building your resolve back up. But as long as you have any stacks of it, you get the full damage reduction bonus. So moving on to just a couple examples for guerrilla skills. Starting off, we have Crushing Hand. This is their core spender skill. Kind of just does what it says. Will smash your enemies to pieces. Kind of neat thing about it is it's actually 2 separate attacks that kind of overlap in the middle. So you can sort of prioritize a single target and deal double damage to it. Another attacking skill that we have, this one's Payback. This one really leans hard into the sort of aspect of retribution that we have going on. This one will deal a large amount of damage, and that damage will ramp up the more something has hit you. So it's really good for just like ending a fight if you need to. But also like as things are hitting you, that will reduce its cooldown. So kind of you have this flow of like being able to sort of like end fights, but also kind of keep hitting as you go.
Hit and destroy.
And then finally, again, we have
The
ultimate
mighty
skill, bringing in
one.
the gorilla itself. The skill is called the Protector. It creates a large protected area on the battlefield that will grant you barrier while you're inside of it, as well as several other defensive bonuses that you can spec into with it. And the girl will just smash any enemies that try to come and harm you while you're in it.
Yeah, if you like that bruiser archetype,
Are you okay, guys?
this
Are you
is
okay?
the build for you. It is definitely about that give and take of damage. I mean, you'd said it earlier.
No.
Anyone who's been looking for a tank or a tank-like build in Diablo, this is the one that you're going to want to spec into as a part of your kit.
Yeah, it sounds like a really unique way of being able to, especially for tank players, to like bring damage to enemies and stuff like that, which is so awesome. So next, on to our third guardian. Of course, we have the Eagle. Bjorn, do you want to take us through the Eagle?
Yeah, so the Eagle, kind of soaring above it all, we've got this guardian that represents precision and accuracy and kind of finesse. Its ability, its freedom of movement, like a lot of the movement that the class has is very aggressive, very in your face, and the Eagle really is able to kind of take that to another level and kind of go wherever it wants. In addition to that, it can also sort of like extend its attacks to sort of pseudo-ranged playstyle. Allows it to really like prioritize a target and sort of like hit from anywhere. So its core stat that it cares about is movement
Guys.
speed. That allows it kind of, like I said,
You've got
able
really
to kinda
super
go
melee.
anywhere it wants
This
and sort of
thing
tactically reposition on the battlefield. And
is
it also
ranged.
has several ways to
This is
sort of
super cool.
amplify its evade skill, you know, adding damage, that sort of thing to it.
Most
So moving
stamina
into just
from
a
last
couple
arc.
examples, we of course have to start off with Soar. This is sort of Spiritborn's premier mobility skill. Takes you up into the air, out of the battle for a
That's
second,
insane. That's
able to
cool.
dodge mechanics with that if you need to. But also, because the Eagle is all about kind of those big impacts as well, it will create a target area where you're going to come down and make those enemies vulnerable so that it just amplifies the damage
Guys,
when
you
you
can
land.
feel like whatever, but this is for
Moving on to
real.
another
The
example,
brand new class for the
we have
franchise.
Razor Wings.
Like, because-
this is a damaging skill.
Yeah, it has
for the
vibe
Eagle.
ish
This
here
one
and
has
there,
kind of this
but
cool back and forth where
it's
it
not.
sends it out,
It
allows
is
you to hit
not.
something at range, but because it also returns to you, it sort of rewards you for the tactical positioning on the battlefield, so you can sort of line it up so it'll hit different things as it comes back. And then, of course, our ultimate skill, the Seeker, bringing in the Eagle itself to just annihilate your enemies with damage. You can cast it anywhere on the battlefield. It charges up and then blasts off. The blast can be upgraded to be a guaranteed critical
The
strike. and
Nephilim
while
is
it's on the
every
battlefield,
character.
It will also make everything vulnerable for you.
The
This
Nephilim is
also
like
one
the
of
human
first
who
ultimates
awaken
that
the
we have,
power
which
of
will have
angels and
multiple
demons
charges.
within.
So you can kind of use it back to back or like prioritize a target with it, and there's like a lot of player agency with that.
Yeah, this is really for that tactical player, you know, where positioning is super important. You don't necessarily want to be constantly in the fray, so you still want to output that damage. Maybe you want to put it in a particular place in the encounter, but you can do it by going in and then you can get right back out. So for those players who really like that tactical positioning, that's what the Eagle is for.
Yeah, it seems like the Eagle gives you that extra freedom of like in mobility, so you can kind of move in
Lots
and
of
out.
Lilith are
especially
not
with
coming
things
back
like
because they
Soar,
don't make sense.
which
That
is
Lilith was defeated.
sick to see for sure.
So there is
so
no,
unique
like from
for
the lore
Diablo 4
perspective,
for
there
sure
is
on
no
that
one
end.
who's supposed to
Last but not
put
least,
the
of
altars.
course,
There
this
are
is
no
probably
more
our
followers
most
of
unique
Lilith.
Spirit Guardian.
This
and
is
probably one
sad.
that I'm sure a lot of people are like looking at and going like, oh, this has got to be crazy. And that is the Centipede. So Bjorn, how's the Centipede?
Yeah, so moving to the Centipede. The Centipede is very unique. It represents this sort of abstract concept of the cycle of life and death, and the way we've kind of chosen to interpret that is that it's sort of this epicenter of attrition, but it's also like really about just kind of like this endless or inescapable sort of persistence. And that's like
We kicked
really
his
bad
ass,
for
no
your enemy,
Altus of
kind
Nidus.
of really good for you. So its core
Altus
mechanics
of
that it works
Mephisto?
with that persistence is damage over time, poisoning, crowd controls, that sort of thing. But then it uses those things to sort of empower and sustain itself. So also like leeching life and that sort of thing back to you, sort of draining your enemies as you kill them. So moving on to just a quick example, Stinger is our core skill for the Centipede. This one does a large amount of damage in a small area in front of you, but the sort of interesting thing about it is that that damage will also echo out to any nearby poisoned enemies. So it kind of has this adaptive, like, dynamic range that it has, sort of depending on like how much you've been spreading your poisons around the field. So it can like basically like hit the whole screen if you really want to. Another skill example that we have would be Scourge. Scourge kind of takes that sort of like oppressive control that the Centipede has, and it will fear and it will slow and poison enemies and sort of disrupt any kind of like strategies they might have going on and
Shit
sort of
tons
allow you
of
to turn the
poison.
tables on them. And then finally, we have the ultimate skill, bringing in the Centipede itself onto the battlefield. This is the Devourer. Poison laser beams, globs of poison everywhere. Just the Centipede kind of wrecking the entire battlefield. It's got upgrades which will also allow it to instantly execute enemies who have been fully poisoned, sort of helping the cycle of life
This
and
is my
death
favorite.
to speed up a little bit there.
Yeah, this is clearly our most Diablo Guardian that we have. It's becoming a fan favorite very quickly. Well, the people who have gotten a hands-on with it have a lot to say about it. But the cool thing about this one is we took on a really unique design
26
challenge.
minutes.
Like, how do you take a concept of damage over time, dealing damage, regenerating life, and make that kind of the core of an entire archetype? I thought you guys did a fantastic job at getting it there. For those type A players who really want to manipulate the field and keep that damage up and keep that resilience going, this is definitely that class for you.
Yeah, I have to call out. It's so crazy seeing a giant centipede behind me right now. But I know a lot of players at home are probably looking at each of these 4 Spirit Guardians and they're going like, "Hey, this is probably the one I'm gonna go with." Just seeing some of the gameplay and some of the play styles. But I think one big question that probably a lot of people have is, are you kind of forced to go down one of these, or can you actually do some mix and match, or how does that work?
You know, freedom of choice is really important for this class. So if you want to go all in on one of them, go for it. Like, there's no problem in doing that. There's benefits that you can see from it, but there's also benefits from mixing and matching. Like, we wanted adaptability and hybridization to be at the core of this class. So it's been a goal from the very beginning to actually get that there. So when you get hands-on with this, like, you're going to want to experiment. We want you to experiment. We know that there's going to be many builds that are very emergent, and I actually can't wait to see some of the cool stuff that people come up with
Gorilla
once
for me.
this goes live.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Centipede-
at its heart, Spiritborn is
Centipede
really
and
all about,
Eagle.
like, personalization, sort of expressing yourself. And so, like, whichever spirit sort of resonates with you, we really want to allow you to mix and match them kind of to your heart's content, and sort of make that play style choice like fully customizable. And the primary way that we're doing that, or the main way that we're doing that, is the Spiritborn's class mechanic called Spirit Hall. The way the Spirit Hall works is you start your journey off by choosing one of 4
Magana a
bonuses.
little bit.
At the top, the primary bonus. This is a massive bonus that will add sort of a thematic effect to all of your skills of that type. So like an effect like the Jaguar will add extra strikes and that sort of thing to all your Jaguar skills. But a subtle but very important extra piece of this is that we'll also add that Spirit's tag to your entire skill kit. So every single part of your skill kit now has the Jaguar skill, and so even if you want to use like Centipede skills, you can still sort of
I
hook into
told
various
you
parts of the
guys.
Jaguar using this bonus. Then later on in your journey, you will unlock a second bonus. This is a set of 4 distinct bonuses from the first. Each of these kind of has a tie-in with the sort of core mechanics of each of the spirits. So we mentioned before sort of the new keywords that we were introducing, like with the Jaguar has ferocity, the Gorilla has resolve, those sorts of things. These give you an opportunity to sort of mix those into your kit, regardless of like if you are using those specific skills or not, and sort of like add that extra layer on top of your build. And when you're choosing these spirits, these can absolutely be the same. You can pick Gorilla and Gorilla, Jaguar, Jaguar, or you can mix and match them. And it's really important that like they all kind of flow and work together.
So if you look at the nesting doll effect that we have of your skill tree your class mechanic, this can get complicated very quickly. And so one of the things that the team took on was this idea of finding what resonates most with each guardian and how do we create some level of overlap so that we can have some synergies between all of them.
Yeah, exactly. As we hit, like each of these has like very clear themes, right? You've got the Jaguar with its attack speed, you've got the Gorilla with its protection. You can definitely build into those, but it was important for us to sort of establish that these spirits, they don't exist like in isolation from each other. They have overlap. They have things that they both care about, and that allows us to sort of create these very hybrid builds
I would
that
like
work
to pay a
together. And just like an
panda.
example, right? You've got like the Jaguar is a hunter. It's all about aggression and kind of chaos. And that's a thing. It loves that. But as a hunter, you're also sort of providing, you're also sustaining yourself, which is a thing that the Centipede also loves to do. And so they both care about healing, and they both have like different hooks that they can do for that. And so you can really like, if you're looking to get more healing into your build, you can add some Centipede, you can add some Jaguar, mix them together, you can make an entire build about healing that is Centipede and Jaguar. These aren't like prescribing ways to build, but they're more so just like, they're overlapping stats that allow them to sort of communicate with each other. So just a couple examples. We have, for instance, if you want to build like the Gorilla, Gorilla's a lot of protection, Jaguar's a lot of sort of chaotic, constant damage. So when you mix those two together, you get this sort of like semi-tanky brawler who can just kind of go toe-to-toe with anything. And they sort of like dip into the stat of dodge, because dodge is a little bit inherently a slightly more RNG, a little bit more chaotic, kind of Jaguar, but it also kind of has that damage mitigation. And so you kind of combine them together and you have this very like retribution, but also fast-paced playstyle. Another example would be potentially if we think about like the Centipede and the Eagle. The Centipede's all about sort of debilitating your enemies and like making them weaker, and the Eagle's all about like kind of finding those weak points and like getting these high damage, bursts off. So when you add those two together, they both care about vulnerable and sort of like turning the tables on all of your enemies. And so adding that together kind of creates this character that's sort of able to like prioritize a target, weaken it, and then just like cull it from the battlefield.
Yeah, it's. I'm so glad Bjorn brought all these like really good examples for us. He's got a lot of footage for us to go through. It's awesome to see all these skills and how they work with the actual Spirit Guardians. And of course, the big popular topic that comes with every single class is itemization. And I know we have a lot to talk about with legendary aspects and some uniques as well. So Bjorn, Brent, like how does itemization work with Spiritborn?
Yeah, we all know that itemization is the heart of the game, right? And as we've been moving through our itemization journey with this game, we've had a really great opportunity to fold in all the feedback and how that applies to the Spiritborn as we've been developing. And one of the cool things that we did was took the opportunity to actually lean into the things that you get from items and see how they build into the spirit's abilities themselves. So we're going to show a few examples of that. Now this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming, but we thought we'd do a really quick breakdown and show you what that looks like.
Yeah, so just hitting a couple examples, we have added this large suite of Spiritborn legendaries and uniques to the game. But just to break down kind of some of our thoughts as we were working with them, sort of the types of legendaries you can expect to see. One example, as we were just speaking about sort of these hybridization things, there's a lot of different stats in our game and sort of making them work together, not just like work together, but like be cool together. So we kind of have this category of items that will sort of interweave a couple of different stats. Secondly, we have our power augmentation legendaries. These just kind of let you take like your favorite skill and ascend it to its final form and just kind of like go crazy with it. And then thirdly, we have sub-powers. These are sort of things like, we think of them like rogue grenades, barbarian, dust devils. These are sort of things you can sort of build around. They're sort of almost like skills, but they don't exist in your skill tree as things you can put on your bar. And then finally, we have our unique items, which are there to enable you to sort of make the craziest builds you can think of. So moving on to a couple examples, just kind of one for each real quick. We have Tormentors. This is an example of a hybridization legendary. This one interweaves poisoning and thorns together, kind of in an interesting way that will allow you to apply your thorns, in a different way than just like having something hit you all the time.
Your thorns damage per second.
You can probably see the connection. Gorilla, Centipede, they'll love this sort of thing. Moving on to an example of a power augmentation, we have Bristling Vengeance. This takes the payback seal that we kind of hit on before. Usually it's like a smaller AoE like right in front of you that just hits one enemy, but this one really allows it to sort of like extend its range, hit multiple enemies, as well as apply your thorns over an area. And then thirdly, we have an example of one of our sub-powers. This one's called a Pestilent Swarm. The cool thing that we're kind of trying to out with each of our sub-powers is there are multiple legendaries for them, and they sort of allow you to customize how they work. So there's like one that'll let your Pestilent Swarm like poison enemies, one that'll make it spiral, one that'll even make it orbit. You can sort of like combine those, like you can have it orbit and spiral, or poison. You can just have it shoot off kind of whatever works for your build. We really want people to be able to experiment and play with those sub-powers. And then just a couple of teasers, some of our uniques. These are some unique boots.
99.9.
That basically allow you to override your evade skill.
That's going to
with
get
soar,
broken.
just
Yeah,
get
it's going
the
to get
ultimate
broken.
amount of mobility you can think of. The neat thing about that is also that it allows you potentially like to take soar off your bar. You can't let it go, but you at least kind of get to keep it with you in that evade slot. And then another example would be our unique quarterstaff. Which is one of the two weapons we're adding with the Spiritborn. This one sort of allows you to ramp up your basic attacks. Spiritborn's basic attacks are a little bit special. They're kind of really cool. They're these 3-hit combos, and each third hit does like a special thing. And this specific unique basically lets you get that third attack all the time. So then we have to take their third attack and make it a triple version that almost turns them into a different skill entirely.
Yeah, this is awesome. Seeing all the couple of examples of uniques. As Brent mentioned, this is just kind of like the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, yeah.
I personally would take the soar boots all day. You know, being able to use
some of the mobs,
soar as an evade
they added new
is
skills.
absolutely amazing.
For
but I want to give a huge thanks
sorry,
to Bjorn for walking
that
us
much
through
I
all
don't know.
the skills, especially associated with the Spirit Guardians, and of course the itemization across the whole entire class. We will actually have an extensive look for the entire community after the show on our blog. It will provide a great amount of detailed mention here immediately following the stream, so you can check it out and do a deeper dive with the Spiritborn yourself. Now we're going to bring back everyone to get into our Q&A for all things Spiritborn.
It's gonna be super OP and super broken. But it's gonna be so beautiful, guys. This is gonna be OP!
Now we're ready for our community Q&A, where we'll answer your burning questions for all things Spiritborn. If you have questions, again, please drop them in Twitch chat, and we'll try to get through as many
It is
as
sexier
possible
than Rogue.
through the whole entire Q&A process. Thank you guys for joining us. We did some musical chairs to get everyone back up here during that quick little interstitial. I know as questions are coming up, one big question that everyone always asks, and I know we've probably seen it a million times in chat already, is like, hey, we have the Spiritborn. This is a brand new class. Why not something like a class from
for
a prior
fuck's
game, like
sake.
a Paladin or something from that?
Yeah, right out of the gate, right?
Right out of the gate.
You know, when we started off, one of the key things that were really important to us was to make sure that the class came from
He
the
can't
place that we were
use shields.
going. We also knew that, you know, we did a really good job at revisiting classic archetypes like the Barbarian and the Necro. And so we were in this position where doing something new was a great opportunity. It was something that allowed us to inject some fresh gameplay in, and going after the Spiritborn was a wider palette to play with. And so making sure that we were building something from the ground up from Nahantu was really the driving factor of this, and we're very proud of where we landed at today.
Awesome. Another question that this is everyone. This is the first time you guys are explaining. This is everyone's favorite moment where I butcher Twitch names like no other. But Arcphoenix asks, wait, the lore, like where have the Spiritborn been in D3, D2? Why are they not fighting Mephisto themselves?
Yeah, I mean,
They
we
were
talked about it before.
chilling.
Like this is a religion that has been building up over time. they're a little more secluded. And really one of the things that we looked at is like the early exploration of Akarat, right?
Yeah.
Like there wasn't much development that was going in, so that was like a new frontier for us to work with.
Yeah, and in general, the Spiritborn, which you'll notice when you do play the game,
This is
they are
Marvel
very
all
scattered
over
throughout
again.
Nahantu. It's not like they have this massive presence where you walk in and you're like, there they are. You know, it's like a little different than that. They're hidden, they're in the jungle, and they don't necessarily want to be seen. And this has sort of been the idea this entire time. It takes a lot of devotion to be a Spiritborn. This isn't something that you can hop in and out of. So when we talk about being a Spiritborn, these are people who have devoted their entire lives to be doing this one thing, and that's what they're doing in Nahantu. They're not exploring really.
I know we've actually gotten a few questions about this specifically. This is a pretty good question for Bjorn and Nick, because a lot of people have noticed, like, hey, quarterstaff and new weapons. Like, what are the new weapon types for Spiritborn?
Back on the Spiritborn,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, Spiritborn's bringing 2 new weapons.
She came
with it.
online,
First off,
finally.
we have
No,
the
no, good,
glaive,
we're
kind
gonna
of
go
its
check.
premier weapon that you see in all the key art. That's really the weapon for like a hunter. It's great
There
for
were
like taking
probably
down
something
priority
with
enemies. It's got
setup.
built-in elite damage, that sort of thing. And then the second weapon we're adding is the quarterstaff. This is a faster weapon that they can use to even sort of like add like block chance and that sort of thing to it. So it's almost like a little bit of a pseudo defensive weapon, but it's also got very high attack speed.
Yeah, from a fantasy standpoint, it was really cool to like try to create weapons that made sense for, again, like Brent mentioned, like where the class is from. So like, you know, a glaive makes a lot of sense for like cutting through the jungle, you know, being an aggressive weapon, being an attack-based weapon. The quarterstaff is really cool because it's like, you could imagine like, how do they train with this? They probably found like really strong branches from like
They can choose
trees
bow.
that were really important to them, and they start to like train
Too
with that.
specific
Eventually, they kind
for-
of start to perfect that craft and that bow staff. So there's a lot of really cool fantasy that we can like the art team can really dig into.
It also looks cool.
Yeah,
like,
there's
like
that.
just to be frank, like if we're talking about a martial arts class, like
Yeah.
having the bow staff or the glaive to like really extend some of those key poses that we got with the martial arts stuff that we put into the game. I mean, it looks really good.
Yeah, it's awesome to see like new weapons for the
My
Spiritborn
brain is like-
with Vessel of Hatred. So another question that we have here, this is from Bucko351. Easy name. Question, what's the difference between the Spiritborn and the Druid class? The Druid class currently has bonds with like the stag, the wolf, the eagle, and the snake. Like what's kind of the changes between that and something like the Spiritborn?
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry,
when it
people.
comes to
It's like,
the Spiritborn, you're not necessarily turning into this animal that we're talking about. This is
10 minutes.
a
10
spirit
minutes
guardian
and
that
fuck it all.
lives in the spirit realm, and you're channeling this spirit guardian, and the manifestation that we're talking about is what comes out. So when we talk about like ferocity or something, that's something that you see in the jungle, right? So you have this jaguar that's recognizable, and that's this manifestation. It's the best way to show that. So if we had a different belief, then it would manifest in a different way. Versus the druid, you sort of really encompass the entire animal.
And you see that in the gameplay.
That's
quite
all
a
really
bit,
cute,
where,
guys.
I
But
think
druids
Nick, you
are
were
fucked.
mentioning before, where it's like, yeah, I have this bond with the centipede. When I call him in, I call the centipede in to deal with this side of the combat, and then I go off and I start
That's like
managing the other side of the combat. So you really
short
see this
versions,
like,
short
like
version
combat partnership between
of what
the
happened
Guardians
here.
and the Spiritborn, which is incredibly unique.
Yeah,
We got a
kinda.
question here from Kat the Dewey.
You have one season. You have
They're
season 5 to
asking,
play the druid,
you've
and
seen
then
4
you can
Spirit Guardians.
forget.
Are there other Spirit Guardians that were considered potentially?
Yeah, look, I'll spill the beans. I'll talk about it. You know, when we're choosing the spirits, we played around with a lot of concepts, super abstract stuff that weren't animal based. We talked about, okay, if I'm from the jungle, these things would probably represent things I know, which brought us to animals. And when we think about protection and strength, we originally had some conversations around an elephant. Like, what does an elephant mean? If there's a animal that represents like family and protection the most, the elephant is one of those. The gorilla was also being talked about at the same time, and they mean the same thing. So when we looked at them side by side, that really came down to like which one can convey the best powers, what gives you the right movement and visuals that you would need for the power set itself.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I was
go
just gonna
ahead.
say, like, we spent a lot of time trying to figure out, like, there's a lot of collaboration, and sometimes art will inform design, design will inform art. So I think this is a great spot where, like Brent was saying, like, we're looking at a lot of different things, but like when you think about Nahantu, when you think about like the canopy of the jungle, and you start thinking about how does that protect what's in the jungle, like the gorilla just made a lot of sense, like thematically. So like we start to find those moments, right? And you think about the
Yeah,
centipede, it's
elephant
like
would
there's
not
like
make
the
sense
ground and
there.
the roots of the jungle, like what comes up, there's insects. So, you know, we spent a lot of time like exploring that. But when you think about the gameplay connection, poisons, fears, right? The centipede, that this like life and death kind of cycle they talked about, like the centipede makes a lot of sense. So we really start to try to connect the dots in really interesting ways. And those are the ones that really stick.
Fictionally, the idea that these things are created based on human beliefs, we believe in more than 4 things, right? So the idea that we could expand this out well beyond the class, we've developed more lore than you're actually going to see in the game for the Spiritborn, because we
Insta,
want
there is
this
also
thing to
Insta
live
something.
beyond just Diablo 4.
Awesome. I know this one's a little bit for Bjorn. We'll test his skill knowledge here, but
That might
question
be
from
helpful.
Churney Fire was, does the echoing poison effect work on enemies not poisoned by you? Is there like a radius limit? Like how does it work specifically?
Yeah, there's a small radius limit to it, but that can be extended through things like tempering and that sort of thing. It will do any poisoned enemies on the screen.
Oh, nice. That sounds crazy. So yeah, and then we have a question from Crawling Out of the Spiral. This one's a lore question specifically. Did Mephisto know about the veil between Sanctuary and the Spirit Realm, and like the corruption within the jungles during Diablo 2? Like,
Finally, important questions, not all of
sense
this.
it, during that
whatever.
time? I know we had talked about like the Spirit Realm being this pure and like untouched place. So.
Yeah, we can definitely assume that Mephisto knew there was something there. When it comes to the lore of Nahantu, there are a lot of protection that happened during Mephisto's corruption. He wasn't able to break through the veil, so that is something that, you know, that's why it's so dire now. But definitely he had this feeling for sure.
Question for not MVP. How does the resource for the Spiritborn work? Do they generate it like passively, or how does that work specifically?
Sure. The Spiritborn's primary resource
5
is called
minutes.
Vigor. It does not inherently recharge
Jaguar,
passively.
because Jaguar
You'll generate it by
more
using your basic
jungle-ish, I
attacks.
guess.
But sort of like the key with Spiritborn being very customizable, like one of the first choices that you'll be able to make in your tree with your basic attacks is you can sort of like customize like how you will build the spirit beyond that, whether it's like by poisoning enemies or by blocking damage, that sort of thing, to really like kind of make the resource work the way you want it to work. And then later on, there are also some uniques that will allow you to further customize sort of like how your build influences the resource generation.
Awesome. I know people, we just talked about the weapons and stuff, and there's like follow-up questions of like, are the
She was
Spiritborn only
punished.
using two-handed weapons
Ion was
for this
punished.
class?
Yes.
The short answer.
Yes. They are. The other question that we're getting is, is there like a special quest for before you can actually start a Spiritborn or create a Spiritborn? Are there quests that are maybe specific to the class itself?
Yeah, well, we're going to definitely be introducing the class mechanic similarly to the way that we introduced it with the other
4
classes.
minutes.
As far as the beginning of the story is concerned, you know, we really want to jump straight into continuing the chapter of history, right? Like what happened when Nayra left. We want
Stream
to
is
jump
off.
right
Stream
into
is
it
like
and get right
breaking.
back into
Turn
the
it.
story.
Turn it
And
off.
so we're going to pick up from the perspective where Nayra left off.
Awesome. That was a question from Agar. I forgot to throw out the name. I do want to give people shout outs when they do actually ask the names. The Grimknot asks, does the Spiritborn have ties maybe with the Witch Doctor in any type of way from Diablo 3?
You mother!
Not at all. When Brent was talking about creating something new, that's what we wanted to do with the Spiritborn. That also meant really diving into lore and figuring out a separation for freshness. We wanted to still bring in things that were
Starts in
familiar
5,
from
of course.
D2
You can skip
and
the
just
campaign.
lore in general that we know about, but when it comes to the Spiritborn class and the traditions of the Spiritborn, they're very new. You get a chance to explore it in the game, and you'll see that they're very different.
Awesome. Azeron Bloodmoon asks, how much is the monk inspired into the gameplay of the Spiritborn?
You know, it's we always look back and we can find like a lot of reference, or we can be inspired by things we've made. But I think when you play the class, you'll see it's extremely different. It's so unique, it's so fresh, and it kind of carves its own space in our kind of lineup that after an inspirational point, maybe of looking at like martial arts at just the core, it just kind of goes off in its own direction and kind of redefines that space.
We're gonna. Oh, sorry. Go. No. Go
I
ahead.
definitely want to add to that. Is like I don't want to be shy about the fact that we know what works mechanically in the game, and so we're constantly looking at inspiration for the existing classes, for the new classes, on what works best. Take that inspiration and then like take a right turn and actually amplify it or take it into a slightly new direction that makes it very different.
I know we have time for one more question. This is a question for everyone here. What is everyone's favorite spirit? I've already revealed mine, which is Jaguar. But like, what is everyone's favorite spirit guardian here for the Spiritborn?
I mean, I can start. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna say 2. I love the Jaguar as well. But it's just a little bit too chaotic for me, like inherently, and so I love to just like mix the Eagle in there as well, just for a little bit more control, a little bit more like freedom.
Gorilla. I mean, when I saw it show up on screen, beat its chest, and it was just awesome. It was like, that's it.
I knew it. We're like wrestling buds, you know. We talk about wrestling all the time. I'm not surprised Nick is about like the gorilla. Not surprised.
My favorite guardians are Quatli, the eagle, and Balazon, the centipede. I just love the poison, and it's sick. Like, it looks crazy.
Yeah, for me, Jaguar, like it started with that iconic piece. Yeah, sorry, we're gonna have to share a little bit.
Hold on a second.
But like the movement, it's such a pace changer for the game. Like once you get into it, it's got a very addictive flow, and so I'm all in on the Jaguar.
Well, it's awesome to hear everyone's favorite Spirit Guardians. I do want to thank you all for jumping in for this Q&A. Before we do close out the stream, we did want to let everyone know that we'll be sharing more about Vessel of Hatred at Gamescom this year on August 20th. But you'll actually have a chance to attend Gamescom yourself and play the Spiritborn in person. We're actually sending 5 lucky players to Cologne, Germany to play the Spiritborn at our Gamescom booth in person. Make sure to check out our Instagram at PlayDiablo and read our blog for full details on the contest after the show.
I post something on
Everyone
Twitter.
on the Diablo
This
team
is Wanya.
incredibly excited for you to check out the new class coming with
hope
Vessel of Hatred on October 8th. And of course,
everything
you can
is
pre-purchase
open,
the
please,
expansion now.
guys.
Stick around
Everything
to
is
check out our Diablo creators, Rats,
online.
Moody, Macro Bioboy, and Fame. They're actually upstairs right now.
They are
streaming
playing.
live here at
And
Xbox
we have
Studios with Spiritborn gameplay. Also, shout out to Xbox Studios for hosting us. We really appreciate it. And of course, you can check out Kind of Funny
And
Games
we have
after
4
the stream, where they'll
videos,
be
guys.
live chatting with Rod Ferguson,
We have
GM of the
fucking
Diablo
4
franchise.
videos
Brent,
online
Nick, Bjorn,
available
for being here to walk us
already.
through
We
the
have
Spiritborn.
all
And thank
skills.
you
We have
all
feedback
and
with my
everyone at home
thoughts.
for tuning
We
in.
have
We'll see you in the
for
hunt.
me, guys, just for me, okay? We have it for me. We have the Kuraz dogs in Diablo 4 and in Diablo 2. Compartment 1-to-1. And we have the gameplay. We have the gameplay of all 4 spirits. But I will really quick go here. Go to our boys and girls. And it is not working.
Is it up or down for the ball? Down. Okay. Down.
That
Why,
we will
hello
play
there.
here.
That's
Welcome
good.
to
This is
Jungle
locked to level 30.
6700 6? Is that what I see?
That is good.
That's a little bit, a lot more than we've ever seen here. And of course, a lot of you probably don't even know me because usually I am completely nocturnal. But I'm Fame. I am a full-time D4 streamer. I've streamed it now over 4,000 hours. And I absolutely love this game. And I feel so honored to actually be right here at the Xbox studio to play Spiritborn. And I want to play a little bit of all of them. I don't know which my favorite is. Interested in, and I feel like up here is my favorite so far. I like the centipede, so we'll go look at this a little bit here. And this is the mobility class. I have played it a little bit, and we'll be, of course, level 30, so we'll see how 30 goes for us. And thank you all for those follows. Hopefully, I didn't turn on all the alerts and all this sort of deal, because I knew this would happen, and we're not getting spammed. Because I'm definitely not used to this kind of traffic. Howdy, howdy. Some of us, of course, know the howdy emotes. I apologize.
You see that link? Go follow!
Because there's kind of a lot of you in here. Hey!
Oh my gosh, is it me?
I forget. Let me go and put this over here. And I am technically, it should also be on YouTube for those checking out YouTube. Hello, hello. Granted, I mostly engage with Twitch chat. You guys are okay over there too. You wanna maybe
Look the gameplay. Look the gameplay. But I think Twitch, I don't know. We'll see, guys. It's a little bit. The quality is going down.
Yes, it is a beauty.
Not ready yet.
It is.
I was always saying that like our older tiles, but where's like the actual jump?
Is it? Looks like I fucking have like 5,000 streams open.
Forward. So why don't we try one of the new dungeons first, then we'll try a stronghold. We'll try everything. I'll show you everything. By the way, we're frozen at level 30. This is a level 30 character. We cannot gain XP.
No,
otherwise
that's what we
would
also
just
got.
go blast XP. Let's go try one of the new dungeons. You can see all the new surroundings. One of the things that's a little bit different about the expansion from the original Diablo 4 game is there's way more colors to it. Like when you're actually moving around, you see like jungle and vegetation and greens, whereas everything before is just red and black and brown.
It's a really nice zone.
Desolate.
The art. The art, for fuck's sake, it's good. It's really, really good.
A lot more color. Like even right here, like you can see like it's got more color than the original game. Another thing you'll notice is there's like different markers. I've noticed like there's different.
He's playing in
like,
on an
example,
Xbox Studio.
Different,
there are 4 streamers, guys. There are 4 streamers who are playing right now from the Xbox Studio. And if you want to also see some gameplay, some high quality gameplay, but yeah, quality gameplay, skills, and everything, just go to my YouTube and there's a bunch of videos for you.
Centipede is going to be super powerful. It's not going to be as mobile, but it just obliterates everything. I guess let me show you the skills. Stinger, they already covered. Small area, poisons people. Withering Fist, we're going to dart people. The third attack bursts at the target. It slows them. This is our Soar is Jumpy Boy. Touch of Death, we're going to infect all of our enemies. Everything about poison. And then Toxic Skin, you can just throw poison everywhere, kind of like a Blaze Sorcerer in Diablo 2. Everything's about poisoning everything. Nothing can survive. They have no chance at all. Okay, I actually can't see my cursor.
And he said before that he's gonna start from absolutely OP class.
Holy cow.
OP style, OP spirit. It is Centipede right now.
That's the tiny.
It's absolutely Centipede. Like, here is something. I thought she was also starting.
Yes,
Maybe she switched. Look at this. Look at this. This is my second favorite. My second favorite is an eagle. It's very, very fast. My first favorite is Centipede. Eagle is my second favorite. It's fast. It is awesome.
This one in particular does not have that by the looks of it.
And just anyway, just beautiful.
So flashy nonetheless. This one also gives me more damage off of evade. It builds up feathers as I'm hitting stuff. Okay, so let's go do this new stronghold. I did get us some access to this. Of course, this is all.
So
change the build.
This is why basically everybody's going to be using this Jaguar ability, just like off the rip. I love this Centipede. It is so good. does this giant Kamehameha wave that like you're gonna see everybody using. This is that soar ability. I think this is also gonna be a mainstay on a lot of builds. But you'll see, so right now I'm actually just using the basic skill. That's this attack right here. This is your basic skill. Basically, all of the basic skills on this class kind of work like lunging strike, where they're all inherently a little bit mobility skills, where they bring you to a different part of the area that you're in, that's a different part of the combat. Feels so good. Game sounds very loud. Okay.
Yes, you can. So this is, again, probably one of the least mobile. Some of you might be wanting to see the loot. Let's pick up the loot. I think it's just normal yellows, but just to show you. Okay, damage, resource, production, kind of basic things.
Yes, it is for the Spiritborn, and this is the Spiritborn.
Could also try tempering. I didn't even think of that.
So, people who want Gorilla.
That manual was a Spiritborn specific manual.
This is the Gorilla gameplay.
The Centipede is pretty amazing. There's just so much damage here, and there's so much poison. These guys just have absolutely no chance. Like, it's just pure destruction. I think the Centipede right now is by far the archetype. Like, I had some boss fights on the Jaguar that were kind of tough. And then I went with the Centipede, and I literally killed them in one hit. Okay, let's actually read this. Is this a... Okay, this is a Spiritborn manual. Okay, that's cool. I never actually saw that. Well, they said ahead of time they haven't done the balance patch yet, so they said don't worry about it. I also believe we are not playing the most up-to-date patch, so they have already fixed a lot of stuff that might be.
This was, guys, the first feedback. Literally, the first feedback was Centipede is absolutely OP, brokenly OP, and it's the strongest.
You guys remember at the
start
of
it is the hype time.
Diablo 4 when look at the Centipede. Look at the Centipede's damage. Oh my. Woo! Did you see that? Dude, you see what my conduit did compared to the Centipede? Oh my god, dude. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Just two-handed weapon and so on, but doesn't have a bow. It's only two-handed glaives, quarterstaffs, and I think polearms. Show the main city. We can go to Kuros.
It is the new class.
It's
it is
Kuros,
the Spiritborn.
Bazaar. That oh, you can use this. Actually, wait a minute. There's something else I want to try. Ah, no, okay, that's all good. All good. What I do like though is this skill. It's called the Ravager, which is a focus skill and an incarnate skill. So it has like this passive and active ability, and every time you strike something, you do like extra strikes. I think it also showed this earlier, which is really cool. I want to spec into this.
Jaguar, maybe. Maybe. Actually, I would think about Woody. I would think he would go with Jaguar. He's mixing. He's mixing.
Like
so basically,
guys,
they're playing the same builds that we were doing, but they had a little bit more time to spend with it because they played like yesterday.
Yeah, we can
do that. And now they are playing it.
And you're gonna see the pace of this character.
And
gonna look at the Spirit Hall here. So this is the Eagle. Cast the Eagle skill grants 2 storm feathers up to a maximum 8. When you
anyway.
All storm feathers are fired. 112 light damage.
You have level 30 character, and you have like 4 character created and 4 builds made for this. And every build is focused on one spirit, one specific spirit. But yeah, they're already changing it how they want and adding
spirit that also helps. You can technically, if you wanted to.
Jaguar is similar to Twisted Blades, exactly. For gameplay wise, I think Woody will play Jaguar. Maybe I'm wrong.
Dragon and all the others. Since I'm here, this is the first time we've been in here.
15
since I
Spiritborn
started
quest,
streaming.
it's like the for every other character at level 15 you're getting it. But again, we were given the characters that we got. They were level 30.
And of course, every time
No,
you
but
spell
you
it
cannot
will-
level
it makes
there. You cannot see
all
this
of your
quest. You
skills
cannot do
from the
shit.
other
You
spirit
just
lines
have
also
limited
have
time to
these.
see.
So you can expand
things.
upon the effects. Like all of a sudden, we can have gorilla skills on all of this if we really want to. This is gorilla. Casting gorilla skill deals 100% thorns to enemies you hit and grants a barrier for 10% of maximum life, up to 40% for 3 seconds.
I don't know why.
4, right? Let's carry on to the stronghold. That's probably what you really want to see.
But the rest, you're gonna survive it. You're gonna
Looks
survive
like we're
it.
in a hell tide right now as well. Okay, here we go.
Why the stream is going and Fames is not going?
Can
Yeah,
I
I
go
also had it. I also had it. It takes
Can
a
I
minute.
teleport in?
Yeah, you can.
Easy. Okay.
This is Witch Talked Stronghold, by the way.
My ads are so loud, I don't choose the volume of my ads. I'll give you a wild guess. If I were able to choose the volume of my ads, can you guess what volume I would set them at?
-0.
Imagine us being able to choose the volume of our ads.
Just put in my bar with this active and passive thing, and now this becomes permanently active, but it drains vigor. So that's kind of interesting as well. So you constantly have these extra strikes, for example. So when I press this, it says unleash a savage roar, causing all attacks to trigger additional strikes. So basically when I do this and then just left click, it will just like hit them again with some extra damage basically all the time. And when, for example, I use my eagle skill here, the quill volley, like this, it will then hit them
I
all
would say it
multiple
has
times.
Witch Doctor
And it's
vibe,
pretty wild.
gameplay-wise, because it's fast. It's super fast. It
Yeah,
reminds
for
me
level
more
30,
and
this
more.
is actually, it feels kind of strong and
It does.
fast already. And you can go pretty ham for sure. The crazy part about this rushing crawl is this is like our movement skill here that I use to like dash in. It gets 4 charges every 20 seconds. And you can kind of just like dash around,
But
and then
it
you
is
can use
new.
ferocity.
Guys,
I think
the,
this is actually not
like,
correct right now. Let me
truth to be
check that.
told, come on. Like, seriously, look at
So
this.
this is what you have to do.
I can
I'm not sure why the priest
say
doesn't
that
have that.
it
So
has
in case
the
you play this on,
vibe because of the same
on
transmogs
Gamescom,
and
the
blah
first
blah
thing you do
blah,
is you
but
take
it is new.
invasive
It is
rushing
new
claw.
to the Diablo franchise. We never
doing
had
our first
anything
guide here.
similar,
You take
and it's
that.
cool. Really cool.
And this will reset the cooldown. You can spend your ferocity stacks. You see they're ticking down here. But you can just like, you do Ravager and Rushing Claw. You see I'm just like rushing.
Yeah.
And it just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
The only downside
yeah,
of the skill
yeah,
is you have to have a target. You can't just rush into nowhere. But basically it spends your ferocity stacks and you can just rush and you can get the cooldown back. You see it's 1 charge and then boom, it resets to 4. And it's 1 charge and okay, this time I didn't get enough hits. So it's not like 100% consistent necessarily. But yeah. It's pretty cool for like open world content. So once you go to Helltide, you're gonna see that in action. It's gonna be wild.
That's I haven't even seen. He did
Best class
some
on
mix.
Helltide.
You see exploding
definitely
guys.
has, like, a
Fucking
lot of
hell,
this
it's
built-in
amazing.
mobility. All of the basic
So,
attacks, they have like a little like
Simic, did you
jump
like the
forward
class?
or jab at the enemy or I don't know, something like that, like a dash. It's like kind of built in into all of them. Besides this one actually that I have, which is Thunder Spike, my left click.
I was told, guys,
that,
there is something with Witch Doctors in the
actually
story.
pulls
They're gonna
enemies to
say
you.
they're
You
gonna
can also
touch the
pull
Witch
enemies
Doctors
to
in the
that.
story.
that,
Because
this one's
one
back
of the
here.
strongholds in
Then I have this,
what
yeah,
they
so-
showed us.
So basically, it
I
will
think
pull
Fame is
enemies
doing
over
it
to you.
here.
Because it is
It's not that
attached to the live server.
I don't know
Active
why.
attack
Why?
reflects
Like,
incoming
should I
razor
change
wings
something in the
back out again.
settings?
Other small missiles
First
also
stream
reflected back
is
at enemy deal
like
41%.
not normal.
Counterattacks base
Like
damage
weird.
on impact. Interesting. So we got the razor's wings.
Thank you so much for
and the sword view.
following.
Yeah, the eagle is very nice.
Here we
Since I
go,
have
we're
limited
back to
time,
normal.
We're gonna switch to see
So
one
basically,
of the other roles,
she
but I quite like
she
that.
was doing the
I can see
stronghold,
myself at some point
and
making some sort
this
of build without
is
figuring it out. So let's go check out the
the
gorilla.
stronghold
That's gonna
that's
go in
really,
reverse
Witch
order,
Doctorish.
so
I
I'll
think I
list it
will
a few, which
post
right
like
now
the
is
full
my
version of
aesthetic
the
favorite, so
stronghold.
naturally
It's super,
put
super
this on
Witch
here.
Doctorish, and there are literally Witch Doctors are fighting you.
Alright, so
And I
this
was
is gorilla.
asking the question. I was asking developers the question: is it freaking Witch Doctors were corrupted? Then Witch Doctors were
Like a
corrupted.
ticking heal.
And they're like,
the
no,
entire
it's not
time.
Witch
So this is what they were talking
Doctors,
about,
but
like
you will
attrition.
find out in the story.
This is
So
what they're
probably
talking
they're
about,
gonna
like,
touch
the
the
idea
Witch
of
Doctors
attrition,
in the
where
story.
you're
Something
doing
what
damage over time
happened
and you're
with them
healing
in
from
this
it.
region.
the
Ah, no,
gorilla.
that's Centipede. No, guys, Centipede.
So let me
Like,
say
the
I
bug is
changed
so
everything to
good.
Jaguar
The bug
skills.
is absolutely
Every 4
amazing.
times I deal damage with a Jaguar skill, I'm going to do 100% of the damage of those 4 hits. So the faster I can spam Jaguar and how I can put them together. So like, let's say I do, you know, I do like my dash. I go like dash and, you know, I go like dash. Well, I can't dash any target, but I go, okay. So I go, you know, basic skill, basic skill, basic skill. And then I do my ult. The ult will trigger all 4 damage instances every 4th time I do an attack. Very combo heavy. What that also means is kind of cool. It's like the Seeker Ultimate, which is now a Jaguar skill.
Just look at this, by
has
the way.
charges. So you can go bird, bird,
Centipede.
bird,
On the boss.
bird, and then release all of that damage with a poison
Boom.
basic skill because it's a Jaguar skill. Very cool.
Obviously are not made equal. If you're like built for the eagle and lightning, all sort of deal, and this one, I think, okay, that's cool. It doesn't matter that much, but it'd just be a nice little thing if I could, you know, build like gorilla dismount on this character. Much real love, thank you, both of you. All of you, welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Good to see you, Skeletic. And all. I won't forget about.
So that's what that looks like, yeah? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam.
Come on! Maybe I should lower the setting. We shouldn't run like 4 streams at a time, I don't know.
The Russian claw is definitely a fun skill, man. This mobility skill. And that's how I clear wavy wins, guys.
The shit I haven't even seen! Oh my gosh! You guys are unique or something. Godly, for real godly. Just fucking amazing. Just amazing. Ah! That looks pretty good. That does. What do you think? Just let repeat. Keep repeating.
Walls,
This battle is just keep repeating. Whatever you're doing, dude. Just keep spot
Cool, huh?
like no tomorrow. Yes.
Just need to find like,
fuck.
need to find like a cursed shrine, man. You just stand in the middle, ding, 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 ding. 27 waves in 30 seconds. Let's go.
I want to do that. Oh, fucking hell. She went gorilla, guys. She went gorilla.
Oh dear, oh dear. What's gonna do with that? Android is actually one of the biggest people who is always like, they should invite her to come play, they should do all this. And there were actually times when Android would say these things and I already knew I was coming. It was like, oh no, oh no. You want to see the map again? Okay, we can show you the map again, but first, I'm gorilla in. I have the thing. Welcome in. For the most of the unique if I said how the spirit plays. I picked up one unique twice during my test yesterday when I couldn't stream. And it wasn't even into the build of the character that I was really playing, so I did not really get to look at it. That's the only like downside of what we currently have. Is like don't have access to that to show everybody. But
I think we got some unique.
That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It affected Gorilla, but at the time I don't think he was playing Centipede. Alright, so I want to look at the map again. The map, we don't know.
Which was just very, very cool. So that was Centipede. Centipede is great. Sure, whatever. We're going to go to Jaguar. We're going to Jaguar very quickly. And we're going to go run a different dungeon. We'll kind of talk about Jaguar and what they were talking about, this kind of chaos idea. What was the one that pulled enemies in? I don't remember. I oddly enough, I have not memorized every single skill yet.
Is
although
macroing.
I wish I had. Let me just go put on those aspects. Just make the game feel a little bit better to play. I want to go do the Necropolis, but there is, I think it's an Eagle skill that pulls. What was it? It's a Vortex. There you go. Create a cyclone that pulls enemies inward, followed by a crushing downdraft that deals damage. Casting Vortex increases the damage of your next skill cast by 20%. That's actually very cool.
For the love of God!
You know, we've had returning classes for D4, and this is our first new class since, you know, the Crusader in the mainline game, outside of like the new classes in Immortal. So it's really cool to see, and it offers like this crazy new playstyle. I think that people really
like. Yeah, I think that's like the cool part about this class is you have like these 4 different themes in all of the skill categories. So there's like one Eagle core, one Gorilla core, one, for everything basically. And then you can like mix and match them. Like for example, right now my skill bar is 3 Eagle and 3 Jaguar. And there's like this, not just 4
real fucking
different
mix,
types of builds that you can make, but this whole combination. And I think this is really what makes this amazing.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's so much fun.
I'm actually
hybrid stuff and everything is.
I get like guys, I get
really
it that absolutely everyone gonna
it's
go
funny, I'm, like,
for the
kind of play dumb, even though I played the class a whole bunch and be like,
mixing different play styles, this and this. But I actually really wondering what
like
will you go like full gorilla, full Centipede.
But no, this is great.
Because I know that you can go, you can just choose 2 buffs and the Spiritborn, you can do it theoretically, but like, is it going to be like worth anything?
So many different teams, from the dev team to community to our broadcast teams and everything. So it's really great. Oh, people can't hear me apparently.
Probably, obviously, you're losing like so many buffs. You're from so many from passives. You're losing like a lot.
Just the camera, true.
Like
we can actually,
a lot you're losing.
You're not actually in there.
Oh, I didn't even realize. It's okay. I don't have to be in it. I don't have to be.
You can come a bit closer like this, so it's fine.
It's totally fine. So
they've
seen enough of me today. So
this is the Adam. He's awesome. Everyone watch the
gameplay here now, and I totally hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like these microphones. You have to have them very close. So
they're like
it probably picks up.
They're like really crazy, like professional headsets. It's nice. But yeah, I'm
need
super.
To post that somewhere. I told you so.
Stoked you guys get like hands on with it, and I'm super stoked that you're able to come out here for this too.
Yeah,
which is really great. So
it was a bit of a struggle to get here.
It was. It was a journey. We'll call it a journey, not a struggle. We'll call it a journey.
Okay, very positive. Yeah.
Yes, super fun adventure for sure.
Yeah, but it's fine. Like I love being here. I love that I got the opportunity to play this. Yesterday, I'm not sure if I said this earlier, but we've been playing the build already, so I already know a little bit to actually show stuff off.
Yeah, we didn't want you guys like just coming in blind and then spending like maybe the first hour trying to figure out every like small thing. At least you guys are a little bit more informed on that, so we wanted to make sure that you guys were a little prepared with everything. Someone's asking, how did Microsoft improve your production so much? We're actually, so we're not in our normal studio. Microsoft has this studio called Xbox Studio, and we were able to come up here and they were able to host us. They're super awesome. That's where we're actually playing right now, at Xbox Studio. There's like a full-on production studio downstairs. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I gotta say this is very professional here. Like, I got like the good room. And everyone else, like we're all in different rooms basically, and there's not only so many rooms you have here, right?
Exactly.
So I got like the real studio.
Yeah, Woody's in like a full-on separate studio. I think this is like their secondary studio.
It's not as strong as the Centipede, so I'm warning you ahead of time. At least right now. They haven't put in the balance patch yet, so.
I don't know but what Woody is doing is absolutely mind-blowing things.
but for right now, when I played it yesterday, nothing was stronger than the centipede. Okay, here we go. Big fight, big fight. Use the centipede until he's fully poisoned.
He ever changes the hoodie? You.
Okay, he's getting absolutely torched. Let me see if I can not kill him here.
No.
Bro, the explosion hit him for 6,000. Come on, dude. Let's look at the implicits here. The implicit is 32 damage to elites. The implicit here is 40%.
Set all this up and get to test it. We can go a little louder here. Did not get to do the auto gain test because of course everybody was doing the stuff and the things in this room. See behind me there are lots of monitors. Okay. Alright. We go right here. Did I change the FPS limit? No. This is... We did change down the resolution like at some point. It was a little bit higher. Hey, that bottle, welcome in. Alright.
Thank you so much. Inside they're really cold, and I was jealous that Rax had this hoodie because goddammit, I didn't have the hoodie and it was super cold. It's always very cold
in theory,
inside.
it connects to the one we have. Yes, I can see over here. This is where the maps we know and love are, and this is where they currently have.
And they haven't showed us like the whole map, not
I don't know
everything.
exactly how it's gonna line up or anything like that. Of course, it's a test build, but theoretically, the way that it's positioned, it is currently connected. Okay, let's go see the stronghold. Yeah.
That is
But
so
I got
cool.
the 3 stacks. Oh, this is the weird face hugger thing. So it stays on you, and it starts. Sorry, it's like so much new stuff. That like effect, like it stays on you, it's about to explode, and you can dash right before it explode. But the ult goes every single time that you
To use saw and
reset
evade
the
seems so
cooldown
fun.
successfully
Seems
by
like a
killing
must.
monsters, you will gain a stack of it, and the next time that you cast it, it will do its AoE damage twice over, and then 3 times over, and then 4 times over, ultimately hitting 28 times if you can maintain the stacks with it. Let me see if I can do it here. Do it. Okay, I got my stack up.
Steven, thank you so much. Thank you.
Give me more monsters. Yeah. Okay, I got my stack up. Snuggy, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs out to people. Appreciate you. Okay. Get my stack up, please. Only has a 15% chance of happening.
It doesn't auto-refill, but you have so many passives that
But
giving you
the cool
resource
thing
that
about this,
pretty
unless
much.
you have a super keen eye,
I'm
I seriously don't
100%
believe
sure
people will
that
be
you're
able to
gonna
tell, like,
get
are you using the force skill or are you using the basic
super
skill?
easy
Because
refill.
it's
Vigor.
so
Resource is
fluid,
called
you just
Vigor.
kinda do
There
both
is
of
literally
them.
a bunch of shit that's giving
So
you
this
resource
basic
back.
skill is really nice in that it's basically like the best like essence management or resource management one. And I'll show it to you really quick. So Thrash says you dive at an enemy, so it's kind of like, hey, flesh cultivator. Oh no, the face hugger. Hold on. Rip, it got me. So it dashes forward. Every third attack unleashes like the little series. So boop, boop, boo. The little like Rasengan there.
A little bit, yeah. It regens
After
slowly.
killing an enemy with it, your next Thrash generates 10 additional resource.
But it's
up to 10 casts
Here we go.
of Thrash.
10
so
additional
for my
resource.
next 8 casts, it's going to generate 10 more essence. And it will continue to unleash its third attack if cast again within 4 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Rasengan, 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 Rasengan. So it inherently benefits you to maintain combos of your skills and to understand what combos you currently have.
Not ready yet.
Do any trying with mouse and keyboard or just controller? I've been playing on just controller because I just can't play the game on mouse and keyboard. Boop. This stronghold is... I think people at first are going to hate this stronghold, and I think it's the coolest stronghold they've made.
Yeah, 100%.
The combat flow looks good, yes. Several new enemy types, tons of new enemy types. Okay, so this
There are some snakes.
isn't
Some snakes are going
a
from
bug.
the fucking
The
ground.
map isn't
It's not a bug,
failing
yeah.
to load.
It's just dark.
Necromancer corpse. Corpse desperately clutches a lantern.
Should I upload
radiating
it? I also
necromantic
have
energy,
playthrough of this stronghold.
forming a barrier against the hateful dark. Whatever is at the heart of the darkness here this Necromancer failed to fight it. Also, I want to swap out one of the skills because I think that the Tiger Dash is just like
But
so
I have my playthrough of this Stronghold was like super dumb. Super dumb. I literally spent like around 10 minutes. Like I couldn't figure out the mechanic of the Stronghold. So I was doing some weird shit. And then finally I realized what you need to do.
And automatically retaliate against close enemies. Dodge all directed attacks.
Because guys, apparently sometimes you need to read things.
Counterattack cooldown is reduced by per stack.
This is so confusing. This is super
You
confusing
dodge
that you need
the
to read
control
things,
enduring
but
attack,
apparently
counterattack
sometimes you
will
have
reflect
to.
Crowd control to all close enemies. Critical strike damage for... Oh, whoa. Passively increases your crit damage.
Really quick.
Because, for example, there's a lot of reworks here. I showed this earlier. The Paragon is level 60. The DPS is way lower.
Paragon is level 60.
Like
Yeah,
stats
guys.
equation,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I don't know.
I want to talk so much about this.
It's a game dev.
Honestly,
Oh
I'm
my
glad
gosh.
we
Oh my gosh.
made
Oh my
it.
gosh.
This is
Let's
a very
listen. Let's
complex
listen.
class.
That's a sexy guy.
There's a lot
That's
going
not the
on
game
with
dev.
it.
It's
We
a
wanted to make
game
sure that we got
director.
the fantasy right.
Yeah.
Because it's clearly not a class that we can go to a tabletop game and say, you know, it's this archetype. So we had a lot of things to figure out.
You know, so I play a lot of Diablo 4, right? When I play this expansion, it feels like I assume like this isn't like the most up-to-date version. We're gonna get a more up-to-date version on the launch.
Absolutely.
But it feels different. It feels like there's like a higher level of polish here. So it's not like it feels like it's not just an expansion. It feels like you guys like fix like some, I don't know, some like gameplay enhancements or something. Did you guys like change the actual system at all?
You know, fundamentally, we haven't actually changed the system a whole lot. I mean, the class feels very different. I think that the way that you go through the world with the class makes some very
Yeah, guys. Thank you so much, Dorn. Thank you, guys.
But in general, it's been, this is like the culmination of our learnings that we've gotten from the last several seasons.
He's too quiet. Okay, keep going. I'm gonna try to
I
fix
can
this.
also get my mic a little closer.
Let me.
I'm told often by my family
Also something new. Also something awesome and something new.
Is this going up?
Hello.
Is that up? That helped? Much
that
better.
help? Okay.
Happy birthday. The
All right.
Bryson Major. Happy birthday.
You know, but Flow was a big
Something fucking
goal
epic,
for us
epically
with the
cool.
expansion.
You, thank
I know
you so
we know a lot of
much.
people are going to jump in and play the classes that they've played already, but if you jump in with the Spiritborn, you know, we really wanted that experience, like you to literally feel the flow.
Yeah.
As far as polish is concerned, yeah, I mean, you see it all over in the environment. Shipping the game, you really learn like what works and what doesn't. And so we can cut to the chase on getting to that high quality stuff much faster now, and I think the zone has really benefited from that.
Guys,
you know,
only
in
one
every
little
aspect.
question. Also put it in my feedback video.
Gonna
Only
turn
one
down-
little question.
Chat is telling me we
Oh,
can just
the
turn, maybe we turn
characters.
the volume like
yeah.
almost to zero here so they can hear you.
They kinda look
Well,
like
I
shit
mean,
now.
okay, so I have a million questions here that we could ask. I'm sure, I don't know, there's so many of these. I'm sure that we don't want to break NDA or anything like that. Or
well, I'm very good at being like, you know, we can't talk about that yet. Yeah.
So obviously, one of the big selling points is the Spiritborn class for the expansion.
Yeah.
If you had to give like, because you're the big shot, right? You're the game director, like of this expansion, right?
Yeah, this is my baby.
Okay, so
He
what
is
would
so,
you say if you
so
had to give like
fucking
the
cool.
elevator speech of maybe people who are on the fence, like maybe they were a little sad about how Diablo launched or something along the way? What do you think is really going to bring people to the expansion? Why should they check it out?
Well, number one, it's the class, right? It's a brand new play archetype that didn't exist at the launch of the game, and so you can
Cool.
literally
That is
go
so,
back
so cool.
through the entire base game with this class and get that
Seems to be
new
there.
experience.
But it really depends. I
So
think they're gonna nerf it to
that
the ground
is
till the release.
A pretty massive thing. I think the other thing is like a lot of players that come in and play, and this is our fan base. I love it. You know, they get in, they immerse themselves in the world, and then they, you know, go play some other games, and that's great. But we have been honing in and refining a lot over the last year. Could you imagine stopping after the first couple of weeks of the launch of the game and then returning a year later to what we have today? it is very much a different game.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's gotten the polish in the areas that we really wanted to see it in.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest, you guys have done a tremendous job. There were some times where Diablo 4 is at not the highest points, and especially with Season 4. Season 4 felt significantly better, I think, after some of the things that were shared about Season 5. And honestly, coming in here and playing this expansion, I don't know, it just feels good. It feels... I don't know how it looks, but it feels punchy when you're actually diving in here.
Yes.
It feels smooth.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and that's the like really subtle things that we decided to put into the game. Like the 3-hit combo, I think is a huge deal with keeping the momentum going.
Yes,
from encounter
every
to
basic
encounter.
skills have
Not to mention all
free
the mobility and
kicks.
traversal stuff that we have.
1, 2, 3
but yeah,
super
it's
attack,
super smooth.
something like this.
On your point earlier too, it's like
can see in our
I've
all
worked
skills video
on a lot of games. Been
Really?
around for a while.
What games have you worked on?
I've worked on Tony Hawk. I've worked on
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2?
That's right.
Oh my God, dude.
We made Skylanders, which is Diablo for kids, right? I've worked on a lot of teams, and they're always very passionate, and this team is no exception, right? They really care about this game, and so even though when we released, we learned some stuff that we're like, yep, that needs to be addressed, their passion punches through. They're going to be like, you know, we need to do something here. We looked at itemization. We're like, nope, we need to do something here. And that's really hard. Like, this game is very complex. We want to make sure that, like, every change we make doesn't have any, like, cascading effects that we can't control.
Right.
And they've done a really good job. So the passion of this team is amazing. And I wouldn't want to work with any better team that is out there.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, because I saw a reaction from chat. And I don't feel this way, but maybe part of it is because I already played a little bit. When they heard that, it sounds like Spiritborn can only use 2-handers, right?
Yeah.
The staffs and the glaives.
Yep.
Some people didn't like that. And when
I
I was looking at some of the implicits, for example,
he was
I think
introducing
the
the
staffs
game,
give you,
but
block chance,
we
and
never
I've
had the
had a
campfire
chance to look at a lot of the legendary powers.
Yep.
And kind of like, as you guys
about,
highlighted, there seems to be a lot of synergies and
Vessel
a
of
lot of
Hatred.
builds that you can actually really make. It's like
He was doing
defense
some videos.
turning
He
into
was on the videos,
offense
but he, like,
from
guys,
some of
he's
the
the
synergies
game
that you've
director
built
of
into
the
Spirits.
expansion.
Do you
He
think
does
people
not-
are going to feel
He has
bad
nothing to
that
do
you
with
can't
life,
use
basically.
one-handers, offhands, or anything? Is there any plans to maybe expand what the Spiritborn can use in the future, or are you guys locked in like this and it's going to feel good?
Well, I think the first thing is that we were aware going to just having the 2-handed weapons, what that meant for the class, right? If you compare it to the
But
other
he was
classes and
absolutely
the variety
epic
that they can go
because
after.
12.
But one of the things that you'll notice about this
He
class
stayed
is
with
that
us in the
there
lobby
are a
of
lot
the
more
hotel and was
vectors
just talking
outside of the
with us
weapons that really
for
allow
2
you
hours.
to tweak and customize this build. And
He was
so
just talking
I
about
don't
the
see
game,
this
and it was
as,
he was answering all our
something
crazy
that's gonna
questions.
hold players
He's really, really
from
cool.
the opportunities that they would get from having more items. We are also making sure that they use pole arms, so there's a whole
He's like-
base
because he's
set
like
of,
really,
of
really
weapons that are already in the game that they're going to be able to take advantage of. So that's the first half of the question. The second half, you know, we're definitely exploring what it means to see other weapons on different class types. It's a discussion that's not exclusive to the Spiritborn, right?
They just changed that, right? The Season 5 patch notes have opened up. Was it Season 5 or Season 4 or both? They opened up a bunch of other item slots for other classes.
Exactly. Yeah. And so as we continue to get feedback from the community and learn more, like, this is a very open discussion. So I think it would be naive for me to say that, no, this is the way it's going to be forever. No, we're constantly going to be evolving these classes. We want to be able to let them grow, and we're really letting the community drive a lot of that.
Yeah. Is there going to be? So you guys announced that you're going to fly 5 people to Germany. By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned about that this week.
Oh, okay, I'll learn about
Apparently,
that right
Americans
now.
can they fly me?
One thing that people were wondering, and I
To
don't know, maybe
Germany,
you guys don't
from
have plans
Germany.
for this, or maybe you do. Will there be any chance for there to be like any kind of a public PTR for them to maybe try it out or test
Good.
it before they buy it before the
Actually,
expansion
from the
launches in
selling
October?
point,
Is
it's a really
anything
good
like that
thing.
planned?
Yeah,
Give
that's a
this
great
build to
question.
people.
You know, it's first.
And again, you're gonna have
important to
amazing
state that
sales.
PTR is incredibly important. To
Oh
us.
my god.
There you go. I'm gonna pause for just a second as you explore this. Do you want to talk about
I've
it?
never gotten a unique before.
All right.
Your
This
max
is the
and
one
vigor is
from-
increased by 100% every kill grant. I don't even care. I'll just put it on. All right.
I
Exactly.
can't wait to bring
Carry
Bjorn.
on.
That's how you
is,
do.
Is Bjorn gonna come in here?
I don't know.
Okay.
He gets really, dude. He's the lead class designer, right?
Oh my god,
dude, he
yeah.
gets so excited
He's
about
the
it.
beautiful mind. It's like you sit down and talk about this, and he talks through all the complexity. It's pretty incredible. We'll get him in here to talk to you about some of this stuff.
I was thinking to myself when he was talking about the Spiritborn, is like, I wish I loved anything as much as Bjorn loves the Spiritborn.
You know, I told him
I
I,
talked
wasn't
with
going to say
Bjorn,
this. I'm going
guys.
to go for it, though.
Okay.
I fucked
We
up
knew
in
he was
case,
the designer
but I
we
talked
wanted
with
on this.
Bjorn.
And so the very first email to him said, Spirit Bjorn.
Yeah.
Spirit
Just
Bjorn.
the title and that's it.
Yeah, in regard, I forgot the exact title, but it had Spirit Bjorn in it, and we're like, oh my god, it was like it was meant to be. You know, he did a lot of work on the Rogue, and so understanding what like
Ha!
combinations really meant.
That's why it's kind
you know,
of.
we-
It has the
we
feeling.
Designer to come in and work on this.
Yeah.
Oh, so as far as PTRs are concerned, PTRs are really important to us, whether they are executed like we had with Season 4, or if we have a PTR like Season 5 that maybe came out with some more of a rockier start. We're okay with that because we're constantly learning.
Okay.
And so that is very important to us. We are PTRing the things that make sense. When it comes to the expansion, we don't want to spoil a lot of the things that are happening in there for players to experience in a very clean way. And so we don't have any intention on doing...
Rocks! Darn!
Oh, I know what's up.
Yeah, we're doing something here.
Yeah.
Wrong
we don't have any intention on doing a PTR for the expansion specifically.
Watching some noob guys.
But everything around it, you know, we'll continue to be doing PTRs for a very long time.
Okay,
And
so
that
kind of a
consumed.
similar
Yeah, you cannot.
question there. It seems right now, which is fine. It is not bad. It's whatever. It's an early build. It seems like some of the archetypes are way stronger than the other ones.
Yeah.
Is it fair to say that there will be additional testing, feedback, and the balances put in before?
That's one of the main reasons why we bring folks like you into the mix. You know,
I have. Oh, just jump over it, 5-head.
So like the build you have right now, I'm gonna guess is probably like 4 or 5 weeks.
Look at
back
this.
in time.
He is playing
And
right
so
now. This
even
is
with
the
Centipede,
stronghold.
Like the Centipede has a couple of things that really need to be balanced
And
right now.
this is the
Those
stronghold
changes are
where
already going
you
in.
have.
We're
It's completely dark.
getting all
It's
the
fully
telemetry,
completely
we're
dark.
taking all the
And you need to
feedback.
bring the light into the stronghold. It's super,
And
super
so
weird
we
as
have this
hell.
short window of time before we launch, where we can make adjustments. And so,
Is this like the best stronghold ever? Like I feel like I'm in like Luigi's Haunted Mansion or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Oh, now you can see a little bit more. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to
Hell
let you
yeah.
kind of go through this.
God, I love seeing.
Yeah, there you go.
We're frying.
I spent here way too much time.
So
I spent here way too much
What
time
else
because
you
I
got?
couldn't figure out
Oh,
what
I
the
mean,
fuck am I supposed to do.
It's funny. I
So
get
you're
wrapped
going. I
up
was like,
because
here, I
I'm
was
consuming
rocks.
into
I
the
was
game.
rocks.
I lose track of the question.
Well, I'm like, I'm listening to you. I'm playing. I'm trying not to die.
can't
I
do what
can't
you do.
see.
This
I'm
is
reading
crazy.
chat, and I got to look at my questions. I'm so
Oh my God, that's
discombobulated as well.
amazing.
All right, so, okay. How about I have a long list of stuff that you probably don't want to answer or can't answer.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if you can't answer it, just obviously just tell me
Sure,
you can't.
sure,
or
sure. It's
maybe
fine,
you
go
can
for it.
tell me, like, how does the team feel about it or
Okay.
something without committing to anything. Okay, so I guess let's start with the one that people were spamming when they saw Spiritborn. People keep talking about Paladin. People love Paladins.
Yeah.
People want, if not a Paladin, I guess like a holy archetype. And I know like at some point you got to pick a class and go with it. I'm guessing there's going to be future classes in the future. How does the team feel about the holy archetype? People are salivating for it. Is that a thing that we could see in the future in Diablo 4?
So, I'm sure people are sick of me being like, we set out with a goal to do an all-new class.
And we chose Spiritborn,
And we
and
chose
it aligns with the jungle.
Yeah. So I think our message is already out there.
You were saying, yeah, we
the reality
understand.
Is that we even have people on the team that are very passionate about a holy archetype. Like, we talk about it quite regularly. You know, we don't want to stop with the Spiritborn. We want to
But
continue.
they are
to
trained,
expand things
guys,
out.
and
As
you
long
need to
as
be
everybody's
trained
showing up
because
and playing the game,
I
we're
would
gonna
be
continue to
already
make
after
more.
10,000
And so,
times.
yeah,
People are
Holy
asking
is
me, where is the
absolutely on the
Paladin? Where is the Paladin? Where is the Paladin?
Okay, so
I
that
will be.
sounds, that
It
sounds
maybe
pretty
will
promising to
come.
me. Like,
Maybe not.
like,
Good luck,
you're probably
everyone.
getting up people's hopes, but that sounds pretty
Well,
good to me.
You know, I mean,
But
patience
you
is a
can't.
virtue.
You can't answer like this.
Maybe it'll spawn as a patience will be a spirit guardian at some point. But
Were there any people internally at Blizzard that were like their employees and they were upset that Paladin wasn't the next thing? They're like, I want to play Paladin.
yeah, you know, when I was talking about, hey, we get this iconic image and then we roll it out to the team. And
Before
we
they
start
saw the
talking about that
Spiritborn,
stuff.
I
Bosses
believe.
are so cool, man.
We got some really
Holy
killer
shit,
bosses.
you guys did some nice stuff here,
Yeah,
man.
I
What
appreciate it.
is even going on here?
yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, that's totally fine. It's going to become distracting if I look at it too much.
Yeah.
So I remember being in a production meeting where I like rolled out all the Spiritborn stuff, and everybody gets really excited. I mean, once you get your hands on it, you're like, yeah, this is really cool. This is really fun. You know, you guys do. The team has done a fantastic job. But yeah, we had a producer that came up to me and he goes, okay, when Paladin? Right?
Just straight up.
Yeah, so it's why I'm not really shy about talking about it. I don't want to be cagey with everybody and be like, oh, I don't know, we'll have to see. I want to be as honest about the process as possible, and you know, when the community's passion pours through, that has an impact on us. It 100% has an impact on us. I called you my morning coffee the other day, right? Like you're in my living room in the morning,
And your wife's like, get that blue Smurf off of the TV.
I mean, it's pretty amazing. You know, we have people on the team. The majority of the team is they're fans too, right? Like, how could you not be? Like, you don't come to a game this complex because you just think it's
I
cool.
can
It's
listen to
because
this
you
guy
actually
forever.
dig
You
the
are.
lo- You actually dig the lore. You dig everything that has to do with the genre. So, yeah.
So what I'm hearing from you is the community can have
Maybe.
a say in the next class. So if people just keep crying about the Paladin, it will come true.
Yeah, like the passion shows through, right? If you're passionate and we have that open dialogue, which clearly we're having open dialogues about a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just the Paladin that gets brought up. You know, there's a lot of classes that get brought up on a regular basis, whether you're a D2 fan or a D3 fan. You know, that conversation varies a little bit.
What are some of the major ones that you hear? Like the one I hear Paladin a lot, and I hear maybe like Amazon a lot. I don't know if we're
Yeah,
going to
hear
get Amazon
Amazon.
though, because does that kind of interfere with Rogue, and does that like turn you off a little bit of maybe going down the Amazon route?
We definitely don't want to. We definitely don't want to go down a class that has a significant amount of overlap with an archetype that already exists, right? And so if we were to go down the route of an Amazon, we'd have to find a way to flex it in its own like combat archetype. And
That seems challenging.
And that's challenging, right? And so I'm not saying we wouldn't do it,
Yeah.
but that would be the challenge that is in front of us when we go after it. So yeah, we hear a lot
I'm
about
okay,
Amazon,
it's
we hear a
beautiful.
lot about Monk,
And
we
it
hear
has a
lot
bird.
about Paladin. You know, obviously we're going to Nahantu. We've heard a lot
First,
about
when I was taking the notes, when I saw the first presentation, guys, I was like,
so,
okay,
yeah, there's a lot
spirits,
of factors that go into
gorilla, jaguar,
So,
centipede.
again,
No,
not to-
sorry, I wrote
we don't need to
gorilla,
keep
jaguar,
on the same
bug,
topic forever,
bird.
but so does the introduction of the Spiritborn kind of in the future eliminate Monk and Witch Doctor? Because it's kind of like I don't know, it doesn't really feel very Witch
That's a great
Doctor-y to me,
question.
but it feels like a monk. Like if you put in a monk in this game, I'd be like, how would you balance that with a Spiritborn?
Yeah, you'd have to find a new reimagined section. So I think the short answer is no, it doesn't eliminate it, but it goes back to that question of like, what
Guys, the thing is, they already
reimagining of
have
that
the druid,
class
and they
would
still
we
introduce
need
the
to do
Spiritborn, so
to have
everything
it
is
sit cleanly
possible.
in its own archetype. And
Maybe.
a lot of exploration would have to go into that and what that would mean.
Dude, I don't know what you guys have going on here, but I've never seen this. But I'm serious. Other than like
I'm so happy
dying
that
to
he's
Uber
spending here
Willis
an
600
eternity.
times at the beginning, this is some of the most fun I've had in this game. Like
I like to hear that.
Like this is what I want you guys to do. Like actually like change up the gameplay. Like I have no idea what's going on here.
Yeah. Thank Art Peshkov for this.
Yeah, I mean
That was Anna, guys. That was Anna. That was Anna. For fuck's sake.
I'm having a blast doing this.
Introducing new challenges is really important.
So
to us.
dark,
know,
and
we
you really
obviously
don't
know what
understand
works
the
for
shit
game,
that's
but It
happening.
would be irresponsible for us to just not take a couple of shots.
I went out from it after the playthrough. I went I was talking with some of the devs and
alright,
talked
so-
about this, and I'm like, I'm too dumb for
Okay,
this. I'm
here's
really
a very,
sorry.
very important topic.
I
People
finished
care
it.
about
I finished
this,
it. I figured out how to do it, how to
so
clear it, but
deeply. And it's about the
I
solo
still feel so,
experience.
guys. I'm sorry.
So, I guess kind of a triple question, however you want to approach it. Are there any plans for, I guess, the high level question is, how do you guys view solo versus group play? What is your goal to try to land with that in the expansion? And then would you be open to opening an SSF mode? And then the last thing tied into that would be, it sounded like on the announcement
I
of
asked
the
this.
raids,
I
that
asked this.
you can't do them solo. You can walk up and maybe there might be a group finder, but it doesn't seem like you can actually go in there and do them solo. So what is the team's goal? What are you trying to do with solo, and is it going to be good for those kinds of players?
So we know that the vast majority of our player base plays solo, either exclusively or a large part of their content.
85%
From a
of the
designer
Diablo player base
standpoint,
plays solo.
I'm taking a look at the landscape and saying, okay, we know that's where our community is. That's got to be a world-class experience. Like, we got to make sure that it feels absolutely amazing. Online gaming, however, is also growing to include a lot of multiplayer cooperative game styles that that really bring the community together, right? You could probably name your favorite co-op game and talk about that for ages.
Yep.
And so it's one of those things where even though I know that we need to make sure to guarantee that first class experience for single player, I'd like to see us branch out.
Let me
to
tell
more
you,
cooperative style
baby.
Gameplay. It should not supersede what we do in the single player. It should not be required as a part of your core loop.
See, you need to follow the skull. You need to follow the skull, and the skull will burn then the road.
In this game because this is
Fucking
a fantastic
fuck
franchise.
for figuring out this.
So I think what we're doing is finding out what are the right modes that are appropriate for that, and then how do we introduce that into the overall progression of the game.
One of the things that makes games like this so exciting for me, and it truly has nothing to do with whether I'm a part of it. I can give an example right now. World of Warcraft.
This is a strong call.
I have enough hours in
I'm gonna
World of
post
Warcraft
it, guys,
that
tomorrow.
will
I'm
kill
gonna post
most
both
human
strong posts
beings,
tomorrow for you.
But I haven't played it in a long time.
Sure.
But whenever the world first races are happening, there's a very high chance I will tune in and watch the whole thing and be like, man, I remember back in my day, I used to be a Giga Chad raider.
Yeah.
So the ladders and the races and the community events, they just make the game so much more fun, even if I'm a viewer and not a player.
Yeah.
Do you guys have plans to introduce stuff like that into the game to kind of bring the community together, to make really hype races, level to 100, kill the Uber bosses, anything like that?
I can't talk details, obviously,
right.
But this is very top of mind. I mean, we're an online game. Our community is super engaged. So making sure that we have mechanics in there that gamify that, so that we can have fun together, is definitely it's a daily topic. And we have lots of really fantastic ideas on how we can go about doing it. And now it's just really about crystallizing those thoughts and finding the right places to release it, because we're also working on other parts of the game. But yeah, that's very top of mind.
I mean, that's great to hear. What about, by the way, how long do you want to be here? You want to be here the whole time? We're just sending it? Or
Well,
what?
we got 3 other of your partners in the area, so we'll spend a little bit more time.
Okay.
We also have a few other folks. If you want to bring in Eleni or Bjorn or Nick, we're available. But we're in a flow right now, so let's keep going.
All right, let's go. So what about, so one very weird thing, one key rule that most players would say about most games is they don't want to go to a third-party site to do a ton of stuff, except for Maxroll, by the way, to interact with the game, right?
Sure.
So one of the big things that's plaguing the game right now is trading. And then whenever we talk about something like an auction house, some people just instantly think about the real money auction house from Diablo 3, and it was a cool idea, it didn't work, but real money
stabilized a lot of things.
Yeah, but real money auction house doesn't necessarily have to be just an auction house, right? World of Warcraft has an auction house,
sure,
and you can search for stuff and trade.
Yeah.
Would we ever get either an auction house or something to help us trade so we can do something better than what we currently have?
Yeah, we don't have any intentions on doing an auction house at the moment. We're definitely reflect on what happened in D3 and making sure that we aren't repeating a mistake there. You know, but trading is top of mind. I think when we talk about itemization in particular, we want to make sure that we're being as flexible as possible moving forward. So, you know, trading is definitely something we know is a core part of the game. Where we're
Here I am uploading shorts, guys.
It could be better, and so we're gonna be putting more attention into that as we go.
Okay.
What about it should exist in the game.
Is that
super weird?
So the with some of the item you just talked about itemization, we've already seen a lot of itemization changes in the base game. I can only assume there's going to be additional ones coming into the expansion. Do you think that the game needs a loot filter, and would you be opening to bringing us one in the future?
Loot filters as we know them today. How do I want to answer this? Great question. We know, so itemization is going to continue to become more and more complex. We're not gonna stop improving or adding more stuff.
I really shouldn't be a game dev, guys. I really shouldn't be, because I would be maybe yes, maybe no, maybe yes, maybe no. We will see. We will see.
Anything doing with management
I hope you like my answer.
Of the loot itself is something that we need to be taking all of those things in deep consideration. And so I think that conversation is in a spot of like when and what is like how we need to approach that, because there's a lot of different layers that we can add when it comes to that kind of stuff. And so I don't like starting with loot filter. I don't know if that's exactly the place that we want to start. I think that there's some other things that we can do earlier. But it is definitely something that is always.
But in this game, actually, a good point. We are salvaging gear from ads.
All right.
Auction house definitely no, but some trading system maybe.
This is going to make a lot of people mad if we get the wrong answer here.
Oh God,
This one matters.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me stretch a second. Let's go.
I'm only going to say one word. I'm not even going to describe it, and then and then I'll let you take it.
Okay.
Armory.
I said it just a second ago too, didn't I?
Yeah. This one better be favorable.
You know, Rod messages me on this all the time.
Okay. And what does Rod say?
When are we going to get an armory?
Okay. That's good news. That's probably the best news we heard all day.
We all know the value of it, right?
Okay.
Again, going back to the when and where, we got a lot of things that are kind of pushing through the pipe right now. So I can't tell you like the timing, but I can tell you very much that we hear you. People on the team want to see it happen. There's a lot of things that we just did with
maybe yes, maybe no, maybe yes, maybe
expansion
no.
that has other pieces that are going to fit into that. So I would say
exactly, to save
it's top of mind.
Okay, I mean that was a very favorable response.
It's a favorable response.
If Rod is begging for it, then that means
it is not confirmed. Rod needs to sit tight. You know, Rod doesn't get everything that Rod wants.
But
Rod,
was nerfed.
Well, he bet. I hope he gets that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about some old favorites from previous games? Some of them I know why they aren't currently in the game. Others I don't know why they're in the game. So one thing that I think Diablo 3 did that made things fun is you guys had all these different kinds of goblins, especially now as the game gets a little bit more complex.
Yeah.
All we have are the vanilla goblins. That's one. Sets are a very controversial topic.
Yep. Yeah.
Some people love them. Some people hate them.
We're divided on the team level too on that. Yeah.
That's a tough one. And then RuneWords is at a very. What happened?
Who just ran by you?
Is this a cat? Oh, let me kill him.
No.
Macro, you're dead. That's got to be Macro. And then RuneWords have had a weird history with Diablo 4. They were announced, but they were called runes and RuneWords, but they were like
Apply,
prefixes
guys.
and suffixes.
Apply.
And they were
You're gonna
different,
get
and
a
they were
chance
gonna be
to
way
fly to
weaker.
Germany
And then the community
and play
rioted,
Spiritborn
and then they were
during the
pulled. It was like,
Gamescom and
holy
see
shit,
me.
what just happened?
I will be there as well.
What about some of those old favorites? Is the team ever talking about things? Are these things that we could ever see in the future?
Yeah, classic systems are always a part of the conversation because we know what was fun in those previous games, and so taking a look at those is like whenever there's brainstorming, you'll see some of these things kind of pop up in conversation. The trick in those conversations is like Diablo 4 is a different game, and so if we were to take something that you saw in D2 or into D3, how do you modernize that in order to fit the channel here? So when we talk about itemization, we have a whole lot of opportunity with a lot of legacy stuff to play with. When it comes to the goblins, it's the same thing. We know that there are certain
Vince reporting to Shell is no longer lead dev.
and
No, like once again, as far as I understand, like different teams are doing live and doing the expansion. That's why
we're also inventing new stuff.
he's anyway the team leads, the lead developer on the live, not on expansion. But maybe something happened there as well.
I don't need to keep repeating it, but it's nice, man. It's a breath of fresh air.
Thank you.
It genuinely feels a little different, which, God, that's what we need, man.
So translation is important, and I've worked on enough games that have been in the world of very beloved IPs. Diablo is probably the emperor of IPs.
To be announced as
it's
designer.
not the king and queen. It is literally
maybe
the
happened.
emperor of IPs.
Maybe
like, so
maybe
many people
happened.
love this.
Yeah.
And so that interpretation is something that we take with great care. Which
I like
means
the
we
draw
just don't
nerd.
shove it in.
Right.
It's not just going to work if you just shove it in. There's things that we're going to need to do to modernize.
So we may see some of these systems in the future, but it will never be a carbon copy of what we've seen before because a carbon copy wouldn't fit in the game.
Right. And the carbon copy. I mean, we could do it, but I think it wouldn't work the way that would be the best for the game.
One thing that you mentioned earlier is that the game will continue, and stop me whenever you. I got questions for days, and if I run out, chat we'll have it.
Actually, what time do we got?
We're halfway, so you got 1 hour, 56 minutes left between the other one.
Okay,
creators.
let's go for another 5-10 minutes.
Okay, 5-10 minutes. All right. So you mentioned earlier that the game is going to evolve. It's not going to get less complex. It's going to get more complex. That's a breath of fresh air for me. A lot of people are like, "Oh my God, this game is so casual." I mean, some people love it. Don't get me wrong, but
Sure,
the
it's
game
accessible for sure.
It's accessible. That's a better word for it.
Thank you so much.
So, is it fair to assume that more of that will be built into some crafting systems? Because we got our first taste of it. We have tempering. We have masterworking.
Yeah.
They're fine. They're way better than nothing.
Yeah.
Getting people into the end game and manipulating their items and having some say in that. A lot of people are calling for changes. I'm sure we'll get them because we cry about it all the time. Are we going to get more cool, interesting crafting stuff in the expansion?
Crafting is a deep well. As you man, I can't wait until August.
So you got stuff you want to tell me, but you can't tell me?
Man, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like it's kind of like tangential. Regardless, we know crafting is a deep well. The itemization changes are kind of like the tip of the iceberg of the investigation and like how we're going to implement this across not only what we see in the game, but what we're going to be adding to it as we make our way through the expansion. So, I don't think I could talk at depth about it, but we definitely know that is a deep well of opportunity.
I mean, even just you saying you're excited for August, that alone was a super favorable answer, in my opinion, if I can interpret it that way. One thing that people are always asking for, I think it's in a weird, disconnected way, it's somehow related also to loot filters. Could we possibly get more stash space? Is that a thing? Especially as we're playing more characters and playing more.
Inventory management is like a big
Gorilla,
part
by
of
the
that,
way,
right?
guys. He's playing Gorilla.
You know, I mean, look at what we did with gems. You know, it's stash space
I'd be
and
a
the way
little
that
bit
we're
poisoning
handling certain
Gorilla.
things that drop in the game and what goes into your stash space to begin with. So. There are a lot of implications of adding it and optimizing the game and getting you into a position where we can open that door a little bit more is always top of discussion. So I can't talk specifically about what you're going to see there, but we know that this is one layer of inventory management that's super important to everybody.
How big is the expansion in terms of let me step out here.
My favorite dungeon. I'm sorry.
This is your favorite dungeon?
Oh.
I've never done it.
Well,
I'm excited
the Bug
now.
Cave network. Ugh.
Okay.
It's the grossest, coolest. Yeah.
Put it
So
on the
I
map,
assume-
guys. Put it on the
Okay,
map.
I'm excited. We're gonna go in
It's
here.
a jungle
By the way,
one.
we're playing Gorilla Punchy Man now, guys. So here's the original game, right? We're going bottom left. We're going to Nahantu.
This,
what
and
can we
this.
expect in terms of land mass?
I think this one
compared
is
to
also.
This? Is it
yeah, isn't
maybe
it?
the
This
same
wasn't the
size, maybe
territory,
like
or was
half of
it?
Yeah, like how does this compare to Skosglen?
Yeah.
They're actually incredibly comparable. If you look at the overall square footage,
They're comparable.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
we may have packed this with a little more content.
Oh my! I like that.
But it was important to us that we didn't deliver a region that felt like a sub-slice of the original regions. And so, if you walk
They
around,
haven't
you're gonna see a lot of
showed
real
two
estate. You're gonna
zones.
see some very, very distinct
So guys,
environments.
yeah, and here, if we're going down, it will be the expansion one.
gross.
I don't know if I talked to you about this, but I was mentioning it to
No, it's
chat
big.
when
It's
we-
the
I think
biggest
when we started
region.
the
It's
stream.
bigger than one
thing that I
region
really
in
love that you
the
guys
currently
did
in life.
is everything
but it's
is
like
not just
not
like gray,
same map, something like
brown,
that.
and red.
Yeah.
What did you do to
mattered.
get them to add some color to the game?
It's we had a couple of
Where
concept
is
pieces I remember,
Simic
that
for this?
had violet in it, and I was like, oh, well, that's not Diablo, right? And so it's
That's
like you just
Diablo.
open it up a little bit, and the way that
And then you cannot close
I've talked
it.
about this with Nick, the way that I've talked about it with John Wheeler is like, how do we add another color to our palette? So
One color.
Yeah,
You're gonna add
we-
one. That's
yeah.
all they'd give you.
No. It wasn't necessarily my initiative. Like John was there too. Like he's like, yeah, we had the opportunity to do something just a little bit different, right? And so it was a very delicate thing to make sure that we don't want to jump into things being like super fuchsia and like abandon the dark tone of the game. And
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't use fuchsia.
UI is a whole nother.
Okay, on the UI account. Okay, no fuchsia in the environment.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about the environment specifically.
I thought I caught your hand in the cookie jar there.
You tried.
Nah.
I was gonna
there's
say,
plenty
come
of,
on!
UI changes to create some readability, some better readability, but yeah.
But all the other
we've
skills are also
explored
super
with some
colorful,
color
and the
palettes that
jungle
you'll see
itself,
in the
it's
environment,
green.
and it makes this region not feel like more of the same.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Exactly. It feels new, and that's the refreshing part.
But it's still Diablo 4, and so you're like, okay, cool, like I'm here for this.
Okay, to be respectful of yourself and the other people,
Sure.
How about we do like a 10-second rapid fire of the last ones?
Okay.
And then we'll be done.
Sounds good.
Can we expect Renown and the altars, like that one-time content, to go to the expansion?
Yes.
Okay. Will we get updates to the
Altars?
Paragon system in some ways, some exciting changes there?
Outcome yet to be determined.
To be determined. I think you guys announced there's a mercenary system in the expansion.
Yes,
did you?
we are doing mercenaries. Yep.
When are we going to get to see that? Like not until launch, or are we going to have a campfire on that? Or
So I can't tell you when the announcement plans are going to be happening, but we're going to be revealing more in the future.
Okay. One quick question on the mercenary system: Are they intended
looks
to
so witch
actually
doctorish, by the way.
get in
Just
there
the
and
character.
fight and tank, or are they more just like a support for yourself, or is it kind of like the Spiritborn where you can build it however you want?
Yeah, the mercenaries were designed in a way that could kind of replicate that like small party experience.
Yeah.
And so you're going to see mercenary builds that may complement certain classes that already exist in the game. And so if you're running around as a Sork and you need someone out there maybe
tanking,
playing a little bit of a tanking role,
Yeah.
we've taken that into account with all the mercenary types that you would see.
Okay. The last question for you. The pit, other than Uber Lilith, has really introduced one of the only things into the game that was actually difficult. Like, no one's clearing Pit 200 unless you're using a bugged build. Are there plans for anything, the raids, some other endgame system, anything, to put some content in the expansion that's going to be truly challenging for even, like, the big blasters?
Yeah, the difficulty handling the accessibility with the blasters, we have things that are going to be coming down the pipe that hopefully scratch that itch.
Dude, it was an honor, man, to chat with you. It was a great presentation. Thanks for inviting me,
I
man.
appreciate it. And you know what? It's nice to not see you on my TV. And, like, just hang out in person.
I'm here. I'm a real person.
It is, I mean, it's trying to hit like a high mark, right, of being something with a lot of different permutations, a lot of different combinations. And like, as we've kind of been working on the classes and we've kind of figured out kind of what works, what's fun, and like trying to figure out like new things we can add in with all of that combination has been really interesting. And like, really what we're trying to do is like not necessarily completely reinvent the wheel, but sort of like add something that mixes and matches in a new way, kind of as an archetype. That will allow you guys to almost kind of create your own class in a sense. It's kind of what we're shooting for.
Yeah, I kind of like how you also have like repurpose existing mechanics in the game. For example, I talked about this earlier, but there's like this combination between crits and poison.
Yep.
Or poison and thorns.
Yeah.
And you can do like active thorns now, which wasn't really a thing before that. And was that something that you like? Is this kind of like developed like as you're thinking, okay, what do we do with the class, or was it something that you kind of set out to do?
Yeah,
to,
I mean,
try to make some of these break
Guerrilla,
up
by the way.
the
He's going
existing
pure
mechanics.
guerrilla.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, very high level, Diablo, you're just killing things, right? You're killing these demons and, like, adding the layers and the depth to that, right? We're not necessarily trying to create entirely new mechanics. We've added a couple, right, with Ferocity and Resolve, but even those are like, you know what damage reduction is, you know that sort of thing. So, like, thinking about, like, what we can make that's still sort of intuitive and makes sense, but, like, trying to take stuff in different ways and, like, I think I talked about it a little on stream, like, thinking in terms of like, the guerrilla's all about protection, that sort of thing, and like there are different defensive layers kind of in our game. It doesn't all have to be damage reduction. It can be barrier, it can be dodge, it can be all these sorts of things. And sort of thinking about like each of the spirits like really like led us to like kind of these almost like suites of like stats that we could think about, and thinking like, well, like when I add, like this stat to that stat, when I mix them together, like how does like the characteristic of like the centipede mix with the thorns from the gorilla? Like how would they work with that mechanic differently that would let you sort of play with it in another way? As well as like, honestly, some fun things that are just like, you try to add, dodge and thorns together, and you're like, when you dodge, you don't actually get hit, so you don't actually deal thorns, and you're suddenly like, I guess I need to solve that actually, so that it works.
Aspect for that, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's a specific aspect for that where it's simultaneously making those mechanics work together at all, but also making like a bonus out of it. So Spiritborn had a lot of kind of those discoveries where it was like, yeah, we have to change a couple things up so that this kind of works.
Like, which is his
even like the poison thorns aspect was a little sense of like, we want the centipedes to sort of be semi-omnipresent and sort of epicenter playstyle. And like, part of that is like, maybe you don't necessarily want to be getting hit. You want to be maybe sort of more mid-range. And so it's like, that doesn't really work with thorns if you have to get hit. So like, if we can give you a way to apply that thorns and still like stat into that, that's kind of what we're looking at with like all the hybridization.
We go guerrilla, guys.
Also something I noticed about the ultimates is they're all pretty heavily like damage themed. Like like we have like certain ults that are kind of like defensive or utility, like for example deep freeze on a Sork or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or Inferno. And then you have like damage ultimates, and at least so far I have to say this is kind of a risky move.
Sure.
Because damage ultimates have not really worked out in what we have seen so far in Diablo 4.
And
so
I kind of
how
hope
are you
that
trying to make sure that this is not going to be a repeat of that?
Spiritborn, but for other characters, there's also going to be some
like
rework,
each of the
and
ultimates,
Ultimate's going to
we
make
want it to deal
sense
damage. We need it to deal
on
damage because
other characters
I mean, you'll find
as
that
well.
like even like the ones that don't deal damage, like they often also don't get used as well. Like really, the things that we found that were successful with ultimates, if anything, was less about like if it does damage, if it adds an effect, and more about like because it has like a longer cooldown, how we can at least like extend the value that you get it from it, whether or not it lasts longer, whether or not you can reset it, those sorts of things. And so like the secondary effects, the upgrades, those sorts of things that we're adding on is really where we're looking to add like the utility to each of these spirits, because we want them to come in, we want the giant spirit to smash some enemies to death, but like you know, adding on like different effects onto it, whether it's making stuff vulnerable or that sort of thing, is really important. Another part of the thing, kind of the equation that we're working with, you might have noticed in the tree, there's like an entire like sub tree of passives.
I really like this cluster of passes.
Yeah,
like,
so
just the layout is already kind of cool.
Exactly. I mean, it's like it's a skill tree, right? But like a little mini one, and that's sort of the another key to it for us of like, hey, we really wanted these ultimates. Like we don't want you to not use the coolest looking thing, you know, that pays off the spirit. And so like giving you as many ways to really customize and like add stuff onto your ultimates is like really important. And so that's what part of that cluster is there for. I think there's a unique that adds even more skill tags onto them. They also have the added benefit of each of the ultimates has the spirit tags on them. So like all the things that you're hooking into with your spirit tags, like to amplify skills and these sorts of things, they'll also apply to your ultimates. So they don't get like set off kind of on the side with like waiting for like some bonus to a specific ultimate to make it work.
Because some people were going like for pre-do the thing, and some people were going now for the live stream.
And we're also working on other ways that I can't talk about, but that might help the damage scale a little better for them.
I'm super happy now, guys. I'm super
Is that
happy
something that will apply to other classes as well, or
I
is it Spiritborn
was
specific?
like last week. I saw
That
so
will
many
be
wonderful
a class-wide
people.
thing.
Okay,
so my trip went like
Yep.
super.
Yeah, I mean, in general, we want
But
people to
I
feel
fucked
good
up.
about
I'm
using
gonna
their
tell you the
ultimates.
story.
So that is a problem that we are, you know, constantly thinking about and trying to sort of help
There is
improve
one
in the game.
place. That is one moment
I mean,
where
it's also
I fucked up.
totally fine to make builds without ultimates, I guess. So this is, you know, this is actually something I like about D4 as well. It's like I hear a lot of people always say like, "Oh man, I want an ultimate button," you know, like give everyone an ultimate or so. But I kind of like that you can have the choice between having one or not, or you know which one and so on. So it's just kind of like a scalability issue that a lot of these ults have.
Yeah, the scaling's always. I mean, scaling. It's always a tricky problem. And yeah, I mean, I love the fact that you've got multiple ways to invest in them. Kind of with this class is what we're going for.
Yeah, that's cool. Are we guys maybe also considering to, like, for example, add more spiritual class at some point in the future? Is that something that's even like on the menu at all, or is it like, okay, those 4 exist now and
Accent worked in the room, they will work in the
that's
second
it, basically.
expansion.
I mean, I don't have anything to announce for another spirit. I mean, at this point, we've got 4. That's already, you know, 6 permutations plus the mono builds. Like, that's like 10 builds already out of the gate. So it's a lot to add a whole spirit to it. But there's definitely cool things we could do. You know, I don't know, like make shadow versions of each of them or something, right? But like that's definitely not a thing we're looking at doing at this moment.
Imagine,
these
for fuck's
4
sake,
are
adding the
primary
new
ones, and that's
spirit,
kinda
which
what we're going
means
with.
that all the interactions with all the other
we just
spirits,
reached
it
like
also should be all
pretty
somehow
boss fight
working,
here.
not working or doing something.
Good
But
luck.
that's why shadow version
Yeah,
or like
just
I don't know some
pressing a
version
button.
of
I'm
that.
playing Gorilla, so I can't die, so that's kind
Yeah,
of cool.
yeah, there you go.
But I like the boss design as well. I guess you weren't really involved in that.
The gorilla
but,
does not
Yeah, I mean,
do
they did
any
some crazy
damage.
things with this one. Like the way it moves and the
Here we
way
go.
everything is animated is honestly incredible.
Synthipedia, guys, in
It
comparison,
very much
okay?
reminds me of like Elden
Synthipedia,
Ring,
we
like
saw
there's all
it,
of these
and
like
now
weird
gorilla.
tentacle bosses and whatever. So that's kind of like the vibes I got from killing this boss the first time. But yeah. Yeah. What? That looks sick. Yeah, exactly. This boss is... It's probably some campaign boss if I had to guess. Okay, he's actually blasting me though. What was the thinking behind the triple attack combos that you have built in the class? It's not just the basic attacks, right? But you also have from the key passive, for example.
Yep.
So, like, maybe you can talk about that.
Yeah, in general, that was going for, like, we really wanted to hit, you know, like 2 key things, like being empowered by the spirits. You kind of get that, obviously, with the ultimates and the incarnate skills, that sort of thing. And the basics, we really wanted to let more of the sort of martial arts shine through. So having those sort of 3-hit combos was, like, a thing that we've liked previously. We thought it felt really good. and sort of like then taking that and sort of spreading it across the rest of the class. Like we don't necessarily want to make you like always do like a hit combo,
1, 2, 3.
but sort of like having that be like a strong backbone for various
1,
effects with sort of a nice
2, 3.
resonance that kind of worked with the class.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
like it's returning.
Looks really cool. I like this one.
It's awesome.
Need like an Uber version of this.
Chihuahua.
Okay. Well, guys, you have any questions?
Talently ready to play with.
I'm trying to catch up a little bit on the chat, so while playing, I can't really read everything.
This is a triple attack. Now
Yeah,
the basic
someone's
skills
asking,
on the
why did teams
Spiritborn, they have the
choose
triple attack.
other
And it's kind of
animal-based
weird,
class?
and it would be cool
because
if
you
they
already
would
had to do
actually
it, I
have...
guess. It's like, why do you have another one?
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
If
part of this
other
is
characters also would get
Elena
it,
kind of
but
talked about the
not
way it
sure.
relates to the lore, the way the sort of the zone and the story works, kind of the way in my head I'm thinking about it in terms of sort of the power fantasy, the way it like differentiates from something like the druid, or I mean, you could even compare it to like the sorcerer because you're using sort of fire and elemental magic, right? The difference is sort of like almost like the source of power. For the Spiritborn, it's less about like, oh, we're an animal class, and more it's really like an expression of sort of like their internal like virtues and that sort of thing. So like, hey, like I'm super aggressive, and so that therefore then kind of channels through me and manifests as a jaguar, manifests as fire. Less about like specifically controlling an animal, becoming an animal, or controlling fire, like using the aspect of fire, if that makes sense. It's really more about kind of those themes. And yeah, they're more just kind of like this conduit for it, whereas, you know, the druid is kind of like harmony with nature, you know, becoming a werewolf, having these wolf pets, and like sort of doubling down on that.
Yeah, I think there's enough distinction between like Spiritborn and druids, I think, and I can kind of see what you are referring to with like the harmony aspect, and here's like more as like, you know, fighter kind of thing. So I don't think that the Spiritborn necessarily takes away from the druid, at least from my opinion. Like, you know, I like druid a lot in the current live game actually. It's probably like my second favorite after rogue, and I guess here we have kind of, you know, kind of the themes of both a little bit, you know, with like the nature stuff and the fast-paced action. So it's kind of cool, I think.
Awesome.
To be honest, I actually originally thought this would be more of a willpower class and more magic-based. Is that something that you also kind of like explored or have considered, like less martial arts and like more like, I don't know, more magic basically, and spirit effects and stuff like that? Or was it always like going to be like some fighter, you know, from the start basically?
Yeah, I mean, we always wanted to sort of have that core of the martial artist there. You know, like if anything, the more of the differentiation
Guys,
is like
how does it compare versus a dexterity
class
look
like
at
the
those
rogue, right?
snakes running around.
You know, quick example would
By
be,
the way,
you know,
we
I
were
think to me the rogue is
asking
much more
about
like,
the spirits, about the
dexterity,
ghosts,
intelligence,
more
is kind of
monsters
like cunning
from
and
Diablo
trickery,
2
whereas like
appearing
Spiritborn's more like
in
dexterity,
this area,
strength,
in this
more like
region. Well,
finesse added with
they
like
said
visceral
maybe, like as always,
impact.
maybe there is a chance.
And so like
but
willpower, it's always
we
been
were
there.
not exploring the
Like
whole
we did change
region.
up, you know,
We haven't seen
some
two
of
more
the stats and
regions,
things like
two
that.
more
I think,
areas
you've got your crit on your strength,
in the
that sort of
expansion.
thing.
So I
they're
don't know.
slightly
I still
different than
have
other
I still have my
classes.
hopes up.
But yeah, willpower
That are
has, you know,
spirits.
some
Fuck,
place in it.
fact.
I
It's gonna
think
be scary.
at best it kind of relates most to like the centipede. It's got the healing bonus, that sort of thing. So there's some synergy there. And the centipede's also probably the closest you get to sort of more caster-esque fighting, but there is still that sort of core of the martial artist.
How far along are you with the balancing of this class? So Adam was just here and he said balancing is not final, by the way.
Yeah,
and I understand.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is, I think this build's like, you know, a month old or so, and also you're capped at level 30. So yeah, there's a...
You did include it. I'll do a very, very small spoiler because, again, I want people to experience it themselves. But you can find Ormus. You do walk up to him, and he does say you speak to Ormus now, and it was like, oh, thank you. You speak to Ormus now.
Yeah,
Ormus
is a fun little treat.
Ormus is just a whole vibe. He's like pure aura. That's very, very cool. You personally playing the game.
I'm not that.
Like, do you think you're gonna be able to go back to any of the other classes, or are you
It's
just like,
AI.
all I care about
Fucking,
is
you don't see, it's AI.
I'll probably be playing the Spiritborn for a bit.
Yeah.
I do main Necromancer. No, mostly.
Did we just become best friends? Did I not know this?
I'm pretty sure like I took the builds that you created.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna lie.
I hope they work well.
When I was telling them, I was like, yeah, I took a build from online, and they're like, are you talking
Can I
macros
fix something?
builds? And I was like,
Maybe. I don't know. I got a couple of them out there. They're all I'm trying my best out here, boys.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna play, but also mostly because I really want to experience it with my friends. If my friends are like, oh, we're all playing Spiritborn, I might hang back and still play Necromancer and let them enjoy the class.
Yeah, you get to kind of like re-experience the first time of it, right?
Yeah, I'm actually, so I like to save campaign and side quests until all my friends log on, and then I will if some of them are like, I have to log off, I'm not gonna be able to finish this part of the campaign, I will wait until they come back and I will just replay it with them over and over and over again because I want to see every single reaction to all the cinematics, all of the dialogue, and I'm like, click that person.
Ooh.
Oh, isn't that so good? I wrote that.
Isn't it so good? I wrote that. I like you.
There's one voice line in Kyover Shad on one of the NPCs where he's like, just eat the bread, you idiot. Like, just take it. And he's like, I'm not going to take handouts from this church. And that hits so hard for me. My streamers heard this 1,000 times. But it just hits so hard for me. Like, if anybody's ever been in the struggle and they've ever eaten government cheese, it's rough being like, I don't approve of the people who are saving me. And that one, when I first saw that, it was insane. And it was the thing that I didn't know. Because I was like, oh, you guys have to see this. Like, you have to see this. Like, let's go do the voiceover line. And I had beaten the campaign and everything, and I went back to them. And I clicked the button, and they said something different.
Yeah.
And I went, did they hotfix this? And I went, oh, no, the world is different because the campaign has been
over.
And Inarius is dead, so now the Church of Light is, like, scrambling to even have a relevance. I'm sorry, not the Church of Light. But, like, they're scrambling to have this relevance. And what's happening now is the fallout from that, and now the dude who's like, I'd never eat their food, gets to be like, look, this is what I was talking about. And I'm like, oh my god, hold on, is Diablo 4 a good game? hold on, did they make a great game? So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna respec this character into like, for people, because I was doing a bunch of this, that was like the base setup for the gorilla. It's a lot of basically just like ignore damage, generate block, you generate a lot of thorns, and then you're able to weaponize your thorns damage, where your abilities will say, take your thorns damage and apply it to your damage. So it's not just reactive, but it's proactive. Big Gorilla Man comes down and says, do tons of damage, that's great. Reduce incoming damage, give you unstoppable while you're in his little combat area. Very big Winston vibes. We're going to get a Winston skin for this alt at some point, right? Just big Winton. The whole time that they were showing it off, just me and my child just like, Winton. Very good. And then Crushing Hands, which I really like. They were explaining it has two separate missiles that were areas of effect that it creates, and where it overlaps, the Venn diagram is then stronger. So you can use it for a bit of like light area clear, or use it to target in on something, which is like typically one of the issues that builds have run into. How do I do AoE and how I do single target? And then the payback thing, which is like Vi from League of Legends, the big gauntlets bruiser girl, and like you do this huge spirit gauntlet attack. And I was just like, oh yeah, that's big my vibe. So what I would love for you to do is wax poetically about anything that you'd like to, because I have to put all the aspects onto this build.
Sure. I mean, I'm curious if there's any questions specifically.
Oh yeah, does chat have questions? And we can, other than tell me everything you can't tell me. But like, yeah, if chat wants to have questions as well. But I mean, like,
where are the witch doctors?
Renowned for
but
new
they already said, not that.
Like, there's like mechanical stuff.
Somewhere,
here was something.
But there's gonna be something about them in the story.
Are
apparently,
there
hopefully.
New Altars of Lilith? Would it make sense that Altars of Lilith would even be in this region? That was something I had a question on.
When we think about like the region, think about what
Altars of
the
Lilith.
original regions are. We want to make sure that this new region gives you as much as other regions give you.
Okay, sure.
So without spoiling anything, basically, you can expect whatever you normally get in a region in the expansion and in Nahantu. If anything, you get more because we really wanted to like jam it in, since you've had a lot of time with other regions with seasons. Yep. There's been a lot of fun stuff that you could play within them, so we wanted to make sure that this was
maybe they're gonna call it something else, but they're still gonna bring Altars of Lilith.
It's not just for campaign; it's for everything else.
But we haven't seen any Altars of Lilith or anything like this in during the playthrough.
Like, it would be weird if those systems were just like, no more renown. They don't care if you do their quests. They don't care if you get their waypoints. I also like, I don't know, this is a bit of an unpopular opinion. I like when you start off a season having a checklist you have to go through.
Yeah.
Like in Diablo 2, the checklist was you had to beat the game on each difficulty. And while that's like pretty trivialized at this point, oddly enough, if you're like kind of new to the game and you show up to hell for the first time and you walk up to the Ancients and you're like, bring it on, barbarians, and then they're all double immune to like half of your damage and you have no idea what you're doing and they just crush you and you go, oh, I have to like learn how to play this video game. I think it, to me personally, I think it adds to the player's ability to
Mephisto.
be taught
There's
how to
gonna
play
be
the
some
game.
statues of Mephisto,
And I
something
think
like
that right
this.
now it's just a
I'm
great way of
telling
being
you.
like, did you go get all the
In Iris
waypoints?
is an
Did
ass,
you
no
explore
statues with
everywhere
him,
yet?
but Mephisto
Did
is
you
a
find the
sexy
statues?
guy.
Meaning like, have you been like, have you taken the time to just kind of like stop and appreciate the art?
Yeah.
That is the
yeah.
game as well.
I think the fun part about Nahantu is we put so much story in everything. I mean, I work directly with the world design team to make sure that narratively in the world it all makes sense. That's why something like towns and even the little golem that you press, you know, like everything sort of has a purpose, whether we're telling a small story within the town or we're telling a bigger story with campaign. All of it is supposed to be cohesive, and you guys are all supposed to think, okay, wow, it all connects. The world doesn't feel separate. They all feel like one place, one union, I guess.
I mean, like, I think that's very spot on.
I'm wondering
like,
how it's going to be in terms of...
I don't know.
Okay, we're starting one day. We're starting the game, the expansions. There should be the quest that would lead you to this region.
We were going to a different
There should be the
coast.
quest
like, we were
that
going
will
to
like...
a different like continent.
Now you need to go there and explore. The path has been opened.
I don't know where Nahantu is. I didn't know it was down here. I'm very interested in right here.
Oh.
In this whole section right here. Now, here's why. My understanding, according to Nineball, is that the region beneath this river that should be like almost like bisecting these two landmasses, that this is where the witch doctors are supposed to be from.
Oh, interesting.
That is what Nineball told me. And if I'm misquoting you, Nineball, I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. But that's what I thought the answer was, because I originally thought that the witch doctors were in Hawazar because I don't know the lore of D3.
No,
sorry,
they're
I didn't play it
here.
enough. And he's like, no, silly, it's actually down here. And I went, well, we're obviously not going to also see the witch doctors. Like, that would be insane, right?
Right.
So we are relearning the geography and the anthropological distribution of cultures in the game. But damn, I want to go over here. I also want to go over to these
I'm just
little
realizing
islands.
that you can't go over there.
I can't go over there. Like, I tried to. I went over here and I went no, and I went, but
You weren't allowed there.
what if I could? I also can't go in here. Is this where the raid is? Can you tell me that? I don't know. I don't want to get you in trouble.
What other towns are you able to go into?
So,
This is Kuras.
This is Kurast. This is obviously like you unlock the necropolis. We got here. Are there other waypoints?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. So you're also learning what I'm restricted from. Okay, so let's triple not get you in trouble. I also couldn't go down over here. So, yeah, some interesting stuff. I like this thing.
Yeah, I
Mildly
mean,
interested in a lot of.
so now that I'm realizing you can't go into these parts,
I found it. I found a trail. I'm finding trails, boys. We're getting there. Yeah, sorry.
I think that that's actually really exciting because now the viewers and you get a chance when the game comes out to still feel like you're getting new stuff versus the feeling of like, I've seen this.
The knife
Oh,
is
sure.
still there, guys.
Like disappointed or whatever it is because I've
The
already
kid
seen
bin.
something.
It's still there.
It's really
and it's
fun because
protecting
I
Kurasov.
think whenever we're talking about the towns, they do give away. Like I just said, we write stuff to make sure that we're giving good stuff away.
Yeah.
So they probably also were like, yeah, this could reveal too much stuff.
This might be able to.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty, so I've almost constructed the mega build. I had to go find those very small roads and then try to imagine what. Can we talk about the little skeleton armorer down in the necropolis, just hammering away?
Oh yeah.
Like Cassian and Friedrich. I looked at because I didn't see them at first. I just saw Gnosis, who is obviously my best. I think he's Alfred the Butler basically.
Yeah.
He looks very fancy. And then I walked over and went, oh right, there's a black. That is a little skeleton hitting.
It is a little skeleton hitting.
Like, oh my god, that is so very good.
Necropolis is really, really fun to me because it's separate from Nahantu. Like, you get a chance to have some fun story and lore that has nothing really to do with, like, the Spiritborn. It's very much rooted in the Necromancers, Rathma, and you get a little bit of, like, dialogue that includes that because you saw it, right?
Yeah. So actually, somebody made like one good point. Obviously, like the witch doctors also touch on the unformed lands. Like the spirit realm, is this synonymous with the unformed lands?
Sort of. I think the unformed lands was still a bit like mysterious to them. The spirit realm is more of an explanation of like exactly what Akarat was talking about. I think the thing with the unformed lands is they didn't really know what the unformed lands was.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. And then, because inherently, balance, the cult of Rathma and just the teachings of Trag'Oul also inherently must touch on spirits. The necromancer's having a foothold here in this incredibly spiritual place, like where the veil is thin.
Like this.
Is there going to be conflict? Like, is there conflict between...
I'm also surprised.
When a Spiritborn sees a necromancer, they go, you're doing good, you're doing bad. Are you imprinting too much of humanity on how we deal with spirits? Like, is there any insight into how those two cultures interact at all?
I can give you insight, definitely.
Sure.
So...
And we'll just like go do Helltide. Sorry to interrupt you. So basically, chat, what I did was we're now playing. I'm gonna call it Better Monkey. It's basically it's a triple combo between I want Gorilla and I want Jaguar passive. So the idea is Monkey good at stay alive. Monkey do big thorns damage and generate barrier. Now we're unkillable. We take the ability of whenever you use a Gorilla skill, which is now all of my skills, it will just take a percentage of my total armor and add that to all of my damage. So everything that I do just gains a bonus directly benefiting from my armor. That makes things like, like Disobedience is obviously great for this. We're going to have a metric ton of armor. Gaining additional armor and thorns whenever we actually do manage to lose life. So the harder we're getting hit, the harder we'll hit. And then Juggernaut, a thing that a lot of people are like, well, what's the purpose of it if armor cap is so low? I'm like, oddly enough, there are a bunch of systems that actually care about armor, and I'm glad that we're seeing more of that in Spiritborn. And then basically, like, increasing my speed, increasing my damage. Crushing Hand, my spender, is now going to do 10 more AoE damage instances when I actually combo it out. Obviously generating some more essence, giving me some cooldown. Your skills just cool down faster while you're moving, which is cool. So like we're going to benefit from playing more aggressively, and I don't know what to call this thing yet, but it's going to be big old monkey smash. But I just wanted to give context because basically they just saw the base build. I wanted to show what happens once you even just add on the minimum, like the minimum aspects and how it kind of changes the efficiency of the build. So the idea of the interaction between the Spiritborn and the necromancer.
With the milestones.
Yeah, so it's interesting because the Spiritborn, like, they handle spirits specifically, and not every spirit goes to the spirit realm. So necromancers, they call upon the dead, which is very different when you think about it. It's not that every single dead person spirit goes to the spirit realm. They're two separate things.
Right.
The spirit, we can sort of think of like our essence versus the dead that we rise and control for necromancer. Isn't necessarily like you can't, if Wanderer dies, right, there's a possibility that you can't take Wanderer's corpse.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Fancy.
I'm just thinking of what else would be... They don't really dislike each other, but they don't necessarily like each other. And they're not going to hang out and have
they're not at the same function.
Is
they're
somewhere
not going to go to the coffee shop together and
not
catch up.
necessarily in the spirit realm.
How's it going?
Kind of super cool that
I
they're
think
extending
it's
the
fun
lore,
because
guys.
they do kind of like coexist, and with Rathma's, with Necropolis being close to to Nahantu, there is a separation from the Veil. It's not like they're gonna be able to like accidentally pull from the Veil.
Yeah.
They're still doing their work, and Nahantu and the Spiritborn have their own separate like connection to it.
I like that a lot. I like when I'm. Not everything needs to be a comparison to other media, but it helps me to contextualize. So when I was thinking about the Spiritborn originally, it felt very Avatar, like Last Airbender. He's like, the world
I wasn't
generally
thinking about
knows that
Avatar
spirits
at all,
exist.
but I now see the vibe.
They do stuff. Most people don't really interact with it. It's mostly in folklore and legend. Like you have the Lady of the Lake, that like Katara eventually. We don't need to get into the Avatar, but you know, you had this spirit that had like was part of the local lore. And people would attribute stuff to them. You have a lot of superstitions,
Does
but,
it
like, you
remind
really,
you
like,
guys something?
went
Maybe
and
it
hung out with them.
reminds you
The
Diablo
Spiritborn's
2?
like,
Maybe.
nah, I'm gonna go hang out with them.
Yeah.
And just kind of see what they're willing to do. Like, hey, do you like me enough to come hang out? And they're like, yeah, man, like, you know, sure.
Yeah, and also the spirit realm is how I like to see it is when Inarius and Lilith created Sanctuary. It was a bit of an accident, right? And well, it wasn't an accident to create Sanctuary, but
they were like,
they knew what they were doing. But in terms of like humanity, that
was an
reaction
accident,
to it
yeah.
is an accident, right? They weren't necessarily saying we're gonna go create humans. Yeah. And with something so powerful and so magical, you get these random things like the spirit realm and a complex groups of people that are trying to understand this world that even like angels and demons don't realize what happened.
Right.
So
yeah, they're just as in the dark, right? They're like, I don't know, man. There was Anu, there was Cathamet. I'm pretty sure that was about it. Tragul's somewhere. Oh, do we get to see more of Tragul at all?
Can't say.
Okay. All right. Well, I have to try. So maybe this is something that you can touch on. Should we expect for there to be changes in the base continent now that effectively maybe Spiritborn are more out there and more like, am I going to run into a Spiritborn in Karagar talking to some druids or something like that? Or are we more so coming to visit them, or are they now permeating throughout the world?
I would say that they're still in Hantu, but people from Sanctuary are very, very interested in exploring more of Nahantu.
Sure.
So it's more of everybody from Sanctuary wanting to come visit the new shiny toy that has these new powerful groups of people, and there's a lot of word, and they're like, what's going on?
Rumors are spreading.
Because like wherever you're going, because your character is well known and famous at this point.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, that's the one who ate the Lilith blood and was fine, and they went and killed her. So that's pretty powerful. That's pretty rad. So like where you're going, inevitably people are going to want to follow that to like see what's happening, right? Like,
yeah.
Opportunities for making money.
It was insane. It was like really, really good.
Yeah.
I know that the team, when they were initially talking about like when the reveal at BlizzCon, and they're like, hey guys, we're clearly going to a South America inspired cultural place, and we don't want to do that bad. Like we want to be incredibly careful about like not just appropriating these concepts and being like, but it's magic.
Yeah.
I assume there's going to be at least some storylines of not the nicest people coming down to this area.
Yeah.
Was it like difficult to thread that needle? Do you feel like those stories are going to pay off well?
Awesome.
Like, do you think you were successful, basically?
Yeah, I mean, we did such a good job with like sensitivity and just talking to people who might have more of tradition similar to this. This is like a mixture of different cultures versus like one specific one. So we get a chance to sort of explore multiple things versus I just got distracted by your chat.
Yeah, sorry. But
No.
there was a big one. I was like, that looks like a cool question. I want to ask that. It actually kind of touched on the Winton comment I said earlier, which is like, are we going to get cosmetics for skill effects? Is basically what it boils down to, because it's like, maybe my little skeletons could have cool hats on them. How adorable would they be with cool little hats? I assume you also can't talk about that. But
I can't. I'm also not sure.
Sure.
But I know Bjorn is going to take my place in a second.
Oh, okay, cool.
And he'll have.
Oh, I didn't even know. Hey, secret fact, there's just another dev over here. They're just as cool. Like, they're all incredibly cool. And I'm excited that this one's here. I didn't know it was going to happen, though. But I just want a little monocle and a little top hat, yeah.
I mean,
little monocle.
Yes, of course, everybody wants to see a skeleton with a monocle.
Of course.
And if you don't,
you're not.
Even my AI want to see a monocle with
like, how
skeleton
dare you,
monocle.
Let's shame people who don't want to put little monocles on their skeletons.
yeah, it'd be like Dapper Skellington is like
Dapper
what we
skeleton is very good.
Yeah, it would be fun.
You know what? Hey, you've been working really hard all day. I think that you've done a lot. Do you have any like sign-off things, anything that you kind of just would want to share, get off your chest, maybe reveal that you know I would get an exclusive on, obviously. No, but just like whatever you have is just like a general last comment.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out on this stream, and I hope that you're enjoying it, and I hope that they enjoy the game. I just want to give a shout out to all the other narrative designers that I worked with. They did an incredible job, and when you guys finally get to play campaign, the towns, and just in general the Spiritborn, all of those flavor texts, the conversations that you have with each character, if you decide to play every single character, you get a chance to like discover a new personality. Something that I like to say, I know I'm saying a lot, is that the Spiritborn is a new personality that you're not used to, right? You get these new voice lines. They have new voice lines for the entire base game along with the expansion, so you really get to re-experience the game from this different point of view, and I think that's really fun. So I hope that everybody enjoys it, and I hope you guys like all the side quests because I worked really hard on that.
Well, thank you very much, Lily, for your time. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks
We're gonna do them for fuck's sake.
Thank you so much. And apparently,
guys, there's again something happening. There is everywhere something happening. But I'm slowly but surely dying. I am about to die here. So we're gonna go. We're gonna host Fame. And we're gonna continue tomorrow. They have like, I don't know, apparently they're gonna be playing for like 13 minutes more, something like this. So you can see a little bit more of the gameplay. Check out my YouTube! Check out my YouTube as well! And we're gonna continue tomorrow. Guys, something super, super special is coming tomorrow. Podcast! Aha! So yeah, shit is happening. Gonna be starting a bit later. Also probably preparing something nice and cool. Oh, I typed it wrong. Yeah, I'm dying in case. I am a dead person at this point. Thank you so much. Jumping into the raid, all the sexy people. Hope to see you tomorrow. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna be talking Spiritborn finally. See you guys. See you. Mwah. Thank you so much.